Hey, morning, Wilsey. Hopefully they at least got a fucking show there. Competition. It's late for that one. Okay, shit started.
Don't let that creep go! That creep! It's coming in! They want to end this game! They want to send the TI champs home!
In the soul of a champion, a greater fire burns. To follow in the footsteps of greatness.
Yes, Earthshaker.
Forge a legacy of triumph that survives far beyond our years.
Aster, eliminate LGD from TI.
The eyes of the faithful are fixed upon them, roaring legions of passionate fans.
Mm-hmm.
The throw dying fast, 1,000 health, trying to finish up Team Liquid, they did it!
Still, they answer the call to battle.
Arrow connects.
Cena's chasing him down.
It's over.
GG is called. Tundra. They'll be moving the upper bracket final.
Puppy!
4 teams battle for ultimate glory. Only one can seize immortality.
Okay. Hype.
Who will emerge victorious? The battle begins.
Okay. With cam or without? What do you guys think? Tundra. They always gotta have that serious look. Taking off the glasses. Sexy. No. Don't lag. Thank you. Sexa.
Snake King. Skitter. 9.
Dude. If the fucking Earthshaker dude's pronouncing your name. And here comes Secret, the home crowd favorite. Actually, it's not the home crowd favorite, but still. Puppy. Hey, morning, Sammy.
Team Secrets.
Morning, Dark Steel. Stage looks nice.
Crystallis. Puppy. Zayak. Resolution.
Hey, Rezo has the Ukrainian flag on his face.
Choose wisely and crush those responsible.
I mean, obviously he's Ukrainian, but still. Right, they're just showing off all the teams, Tony, you bellend.
Matumba Man.
Eh.
Insania. Mike. Boxy. Zai.
Choose wisely and crush those responsible.
And here come the Chinese.
My will is strong.
Oh, look at the little finger wag. The little finger wag. Oh.
Team Aster.
Oh, audio, only your voice? What do you mean?
Ori! Pito! Boboka! None! XXX!
XXS is the smallest of them. I don't know. I always thought he was a big. Oh my God! There he is.
I said push their racks, not pause for snacks.
Hey, Gabe?
No. Hi, it's Gabe in your lane. It's Gabe Newell. Well, we're tremendously excited that we're all getting the Dota 2 community together again. It's been another crazy year.
Yeah, I've had enough
Very
sleep
good year.
for me.
There's just been a lot of incredible Dota played and some not so incredible Dota being played. You know, but now we're putting on TI 11. I think it's going to be fantastic. And whether you're there in person at the arena or watching from the comfort of your home, I'm so
He
excited.
looks
to
like
say
more like Father Christmas
welcome
by
to
the year.
International.
He actually does.
Welcome to the International Grand Finals!
Morning and welcome to the International
No
Finals weekend.
TI
We got
without
ourselves
Cheever.
a
No, don't you fucking dare lag.
sold-out, absolutely packed Singapore indoor stadium. So welcome to that, everybody watching inside the stadium and out, because I know there are
Played
a lot
10
of you.
cancer,
There's
Southeast
also
Asia,
a lot of
just
players,
to
20
receive
players to be exact.
Arcana.
You see them standing there and they are ready to battle it out. Only one team can lift that Aegis, and only one team will be properly remembered at the end of this weekend. Only one world championship, a lot of pressure. There have already been 16 teams falling down,
I have,
dropping down like flies here in the lava.
Corsair
Those final 4 teams.
water
The
cooling.
pressure
I
that has
ordered
been
that
building
one
up
as well because it
over
goes
the
with the
last 5
case.
days,
And
who will crumble under that pressure?
I
Who will thrive
also
under that pressure?
have
We're
a
about to find out
2060
because
RTX
we are
2060 in
ready
the
to kick
PC.
off today with some awesome top-tier Dota and top-tier Dota accompanied by top-tier panelists. That's right, I'm Shiva, I'm your host for today, and we got ourselves Jenkins, Effie, and Lacoste. Couldn't wish myself a better panel. Lacoste, how are you feeling today?
Feeling good, feeling excited. You know, every single time we have
He's got a
last
Dota
couple of
pin.
days of TI, you know, the nerves are gonna kick in. You can feel the nerves also of the players. Like you know that they want to get on the stage and get this going.
Yeah, they want to take that Aegis.
But I'm so excited though. Everything just feels so real the second you see Gabe on your screen saying welcome to the International. The butterflies kick in, the excitement kicks in, and I honestly can't wait to see the conclusion of what has been an amazing main stage.
It's true. This is the man that forged the Aegis himself, the man that gifted immortality to Roshan. And finally, after all of this time, we get to see who
What
will
the fuck is he
become
wearing on his
the immortal
head?
one, such as Gabe Newell himself.
Fucking derpy.
Or which 5 players will become the immortal one? And coaches, of course, cannot forget those. We've had quite the long road to get to this weekend, and I would not blame you if you missed some of the matches. But here's a little bit of a recap what's happened in terms of brackets. Today we'll have the matches that are listed with the red there. We're going to kick things off with Liquid versus Aster, and later today we'll have the upper bracket finals with Secret versus Thunder Esports. And then tomorrow it's lower bracket finals and grand finals time. But that means that this is our finals weekend bracket, and every series that we're going to watch from here on out, Lacoste, is going to be a blockbuster.
Oh, definitely. I mean, look at these names. Secret against Thundra, Acer against Liquid, I don't think you can ask for better matchups. Like, we did see a lot of those matchups, especially in the European region throughout the DPC, so that's going to be a super interesting one. And also, we have, Team Astro against Liquid. They only met once this year, and that was at this TI in the group stage.
Yes, and that was pretty one-sided for Aster. But since then, Liquid has had a little bit of evolving happening, and I think a lot of people will remember where we left off, because our final series that we had last weekend was Liquid versus Aster, and I think that's a series that's going to be in our minds for probably forever. It's definitely going to be in the minds of Team Liquid as we hear them talk about it.
I mean, I think the Thunder series, as a group, that's, our best moment so far. We got away with one.
Yeah, they got away with one.
Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to my team? Why am I not strong-willed enough? I didn't take this 0% to lose route that game, and I was really angry at myself. And then I went to bathroom, I started resetting my mind. I was like, here we are again, like against Vici Gaming, but this time it's Thunder Awaken. We still gotta win the 2 games, like no matter what we do, go into the next game and like really smash them in that game, and like, yeah, let's go, and for the 3rd game it was truly a roller coaster.
We're gonna see another mega creep situation. How blessed are we today?
It's such a scary position for Thunder, who are the ones making the shot here. They're making the call.
I know this was like one of our most stressful games, for sure. Like, I think everyone was stressed out of their mind.
I kept dying in a very silly way in fights, because I never had a guy next to me to infest. And I was like, I'm dying every fight. My gold is not going up. I'm probably like the bottom net worth of every core. Like, we're not winning this game. Like,
they do not have the buybacks, but they do have an Aegis. They have this overwhelming advantage for the next team fight.
But Tumbo bought out. He bought out for AC. He is short buyback. 400
Oh, there's the hook.
The ball.
The first snap. They're trying to deal with this ward, and it ends up getting a freebie. Now it's a 4 versus 5, 4 versus 6 with the Aegis.
everything had to go right. Even like the second to last fight in our base when they pushed, like
Hey Sapipi, good morning.
And a guy dies and I get assist gold to get my buyback back, and that's the only reason we're actually still in the pushing the base.
Getting our own little true sites right now.
It never felt like we were fully out of it, even though maybe the numbers and statistics all said we should have been. And then, you know, at the end of the game, it comes down to literally 1 HP. I think if Mickey dies and Matu's like Infest doesn't save him, then probably game over.
This is a hard fight. You have to pick your jump well. You have to hit core look.
Now Sacred goes for it. Immediately a black hole. They're just going to focus all in onto Mickey, and it looks like
Dude. Yeah, Elon's owner of Twitter now. And Twitter is not publicly traded anymore.
I think it was Arlington Major. He said, God giveth and God taketh. And yesterday, God giveth.
During the 7 years that has not happened.
That could have
Even
been
winning
Thunder
TI7
Awaken in
on
the
the
top
last
4
run
at TI as well.
It
Oh.
didn't feel the same. It's just the build-up wasn't there for it. But this time it really, like, hitting top 4 like this, damn, that was the best thing ever happened to me.
Oh, if we only get like one game that lives up to that hype, I'm gonna be happy, and I think the players will be happy with that too. That was insane to watch. Also, it hasn't happened to Matu yet, even though he won TI. I think it's very cool that there's been 3 Mega Creep comebacks ever at TI. Zai has been in every single one of them. That's pretty impressive. And we got to talk a little bit
Really?
about the Dota as well, because of
That's
course
a
we've
weird
had
statistic.
a lot of Dota played. We had a lot of heroes picked. There's been 114
There was also a statistic that
picked
if
so far, and that means that there's a couple.
if
that are
Liquid
not
plays
picked.
against Secret,
8 specifically have now
Poppy
been
has
picked.
played more with the
219 games.
Liquid
And
lineup
Purge and I
than
are
with
here
the
to tell you
his own
we're
lineup.
probably not gonna
More
see
games.
The other 8. Purge, let's get started, my friends. It's been a lot of Dota, but there's a couple of rejects here. Tell me about Clinks.
Clinks, vulnerable early game. His team fight's weaker than a lot of other carries. He's just not as good ultra late as a lot of other choices.
He's garbage. Get out of here. Wind Ranger.
Farm's mediocre. Not very many people like her. She needs BKB to team fight. She's really bad versus Leshrac.
Really,
It's a
PP?
lot of things.
It's a lot of things that sum up to garbage. Boom. Bounty Hunter.
No stuns, no team fight. Like a third as good as a Marcy on your team. Why would you pick Bounty Hunter?
Why would you pick him? Garbage. Get out of here. Get out of here. DK.
Dragonite, let's see.
Clinks
he's
is actually
survivable, but,
surprisingly
he's
enough
so
not
much
being
worse than all
picked
the
up
other
as much
good
as
offlaners. Enigma, Primal Beast,
Clinks was being picked up
Marcy,
during the
Brood, Beast, Smash. Should I keep going?
No, you shouldn't. All I need to hear is garbage. Boom.
during TI qualifiers, right? I think I saw a bunch of Clinks.
Right now, so like tower push
Why is he
defense
not being
timings
picked
aren't
up
as
at TI?
important. And he's not even that good at it anymore. The heal comes out slower.
Oh, yeah, I'm not on board. He's garbage. Boom. Coddle.
Weak at laning, not good at ganking, tries way too hard to be cool. Les doesn't even need mana anymore.
Why
He's
is
got Bloodstone as his friend, so why do you need to
Cheapstick
Coddle?
Get him
playing
out of here. He's
creep?
garbage. Boom. Techies.
Decent lane, good damage.
Oh yeah,
but
Clinks
he doesn't have
Ags
any
is not
stuns,
great.
his
That's
ulti's
true.
very counterable. There's just better heroes than Techies.
There's a lot of them. I'm really going to enjoy this one because he's garbage. He's garbage. He's...
Oh, wait. I got it.
Get him, Purge. Get him, Purge. Get him, Purge.
You need this for your own good. You'll get buffed after. Oh, wait, there's one hero left.
Oh, there is. Why are you even here? Nobody likes you. I might think that you're one of the worst things to ever happen to Dota. There is nothing that you are good at. Also, Meepo was uncontested.
That was brutal.
Neil, it made me really sad, and then I got a chuckle, and I feel a little guilty about it, but here we are. We are also here with the first series coming your way very soon. Of course, Liquid is going to face Aster. It's their only elimination series of today, and I want to,
Yeah,
I
that's
want to make sure
Jenkins.
that people watching that are tuning in, maybe only for finals weekend, just a recap, what type of Dota do these two teams play? You want to start off with Liquid, Jenkins?
Yeah, Liquid, I mean, it's not like a team you can call like, you know, this is like an aggressive team. They play aggressive or defensive, whatever is needed. Like all around, they play good Dota. But one of the most important
they
things about
actually-
this team,
wow,
that I
this
think makes
is-
them unique is the fact that they don't really play roles. They play heroes. And this is something that's been true for
This is actually really
every
impressive by
iteration,
some people.
of Liquid. That at least the recent ones. You know, where Boxy was playing offlane, and then he can swap to four
Wait,
position.
I'll
Now, of
actually
course, he's playing
I'll
four
link it in
position.
chat.
They'll play
It's a
Matu mid,
specific
a
tweet
sniper,
by
along
someone.
Druid. They'll swap the supports lanes as well. So yeah, this team, the hardest part about them to beat is the fact that they're just hero experts and they can play any lane.
All right, and if we look towards their opponents today, Effie, we got Team Master.
Yeah, so Team Master for me are incredibly fun to watch because this brings me back a little bit to the ESL Malaysia LAN that recently happened, and Aster proved to a lot of the fans watching there that individual skill is important, but it's not the most important thing in Dota. Aster are a very team fight oriented team. They're always drafting in a way where they can come back from a gold deficit just by virtue of outfighting the enemy team. They play a really tight-knit formation on the map always, and the way that they distribute farm around the map is so intentional. Everything that they do, you feel they've discussed, they've calculated it, and they will always play for their specific timings, right? It doesn't matter if they don't have the
fuck
items
is
or the
Neon
gold
Prime?
at certain times. They will hold their areas very well. They will not give up Roshans.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Team Acer, they've always been in the shadow of LGD because LGD was always performing so well, and they showed that, you know, third place at the Arlington Major and also second at DSL1 Malaysia.
On
They came here to play.
Dota 2 spin-off Neon Prime.
Play indeed, and guess what? We came here to watch some Dota 2, and we're gonna kick things off for game 1 with the
What the fuck is this rumor?
Liquid versus Team Aster. Game 1.
Greetings! Welcome to TI11. Sunsfan here with Cinderin. We got Stormer and Toby from Entity to help us out with this draft, because God knows, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. How you guys doing?
Doing great, doing great. I'm
Fog.
TI, and I don't know, TI vibes are really good.
Yes, they're. Can we hear the crowd? You guys hear? What's going on? Oh, awesome. So Aster versus Team Liquid. Lower bracket, Team Liquid comes in with a ton of momentum, but now there's been a bunch of days off. I don't know how that would affect them. What do you guys think?
Well, I got some background info. I know that Liquid was
Cool.
some of those things.
There's a
Having day off, but,
game being made
gonna be
with
exciting.
Ice Frog
They have
about the
same
Dota
momentum
franchise.
obviously. Had to
That's
come
kinda
back
cool.
from this 0-2 now against Aster. It's gonna be wild.
I quickly read up on that Neon Prime.
You have this long of a break. It's about not getting into your own head, right? Because you run this mock draft like 100 times, and you start overthinking. Okay, what are the enemy team going to do against us? Start playing this rock paper scissors with yourself. So there's different ways of approaching a 5-day break like this. This is kind of, you know, unprecedented.
Of course,
territory for us.
Marcy.
Like, are the teams going to bring something new? Are they going to play what they did so far? And so far, nothing too surprising here, I guess you could say. Maybe aside from a first phase Sven ban. Did you expect that?
Well, we just spent 5 days preparing to give the Marcy first pick. So let's see what the plan is.
Well, Lesh is still available.
I think that Marcy is still the top contested hero at this TI, I think, in terms of picks and bans, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Boxy, Marcy is probably the most spooky Marcy that is out there right now. I think we literally banned it every single time we played against them.
So what do you think makes him spooky on
Yep,
this hero? Like, what is it
Lash.
he does better than
That's
Marcy?
one that you always need to ban at the moment.
20 minutes, gets it
Especially if Nisha manages to fucking get Lash
I like when my 4 does that.
against Tundra. I don't know anymore.
Aster had Lesh every game, both games, and they 2-0'd. Very, very powerful and popular hero these days.
Yeah, Lash is crazy. We see the next first ban.
Wow.
To enable the Lash.
So, I mean, very standard though. Like the Maiden, I think Maiden Lashrak is just pop up at this TI. Maiden is an insanely strong hero, and Lash is probably the most contested mid lane hero right now. One of the most. 8 Broodmother is pretty interesting. What do you think about it, Toby?
I'm the biggest Broodmother fan. I would have picked it. I'm not sure what Sai's gonna do with it.
So I think we've seen in multiple series now Crystal Maiden as a direct response to Marcy. Obviously a good lane counter because you have a slow and a root as a support. Is there anything extra about this that makes Crystal Maiden a good response to Marcy? Is it just that the other 5s can't really handle her, or is it really that simple?
I think the CM was more preparation for the 8 pick that was coming out, especially the Brood. And I've seen Sven and Lich against Marcy to give armor.
Brood picked this early.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
It's just in any case probably a pick that you just would love to have.
If you
draft from the
believe.
beginning on. Just a strong laner.
And they have Zai, so
I don't know, just
they
rounds up
believe.
a lot of holds already before the draft. Second stage bans are pretty interesting too. Mars and Naga.
Disgusting.
I mean, just high contested heroes as well. I think Naga is a brute counter as well, right? The main carries love to lane against the brute mother, so that's why they get it out. Aster meanwhile banning the lone druid. I mean, there's Matumba man. There's one guy on Liquid. He's probably the best lone druid out there playing this hero, so no surprise with banning it. And the 1 HP hero is getting banned out as well.
Wake and bake. Not gonna smoke, but
when you get the lone shard,
definitely
is that
gonna
what they're
enjoy
considering,
watching
or
this.
is it just like in general a worrying timing that you're facing? This is just like extra strong, or just a targeted player ban?
I think what's scary about Liquid is that if they pick this lone, they can flex it onto lanes. They might play carry on mid because Mick is also very comfortable playing the carry role. So banning lone druid against like
Baratru?
banning lone druid against Liquid is just a safe shot.
What?
In cases if you're not sure what to ban.
I was going to ask what is left in the pool that's good against Brood, because we've seen a couple of Brood games where they pick it relatively early and it's been punished. Spirit Breaker is obviously
Okay.
very good. There's Kunkka. Anything else come to mind for you guys?
They still need a carry hero that can lane against Brute.
Yeah, that's true. Like, you see this Brute mother. The thing is, nowadays I think Brute is almost always on the off lane. You don't really see it mid. So, the thing is, like, obviously...
Liquid
there's
carry
only limited number of
prediction.
heroes you can pick into this, right? Like, you can
Pudge.
pick any carry. So, I guess it's
At the
assumed that they're
moment,
gonna pick it on
I think
18.
Pudge is
Knowing Mane, he plays
okay
both Monkey King
on
and
their
Gyro,
part.
who I think both fare pretty well against
For
Brute, right?
Matu.
They have a way of dealing with the Spiderlings once you get the Flak Cannon up when Brute
His
gets
Life
level
Stealer is
6.
banned.
Is there anything else you're looking... like, you're assuming
Lone
this is a
Druid's
Marcy
banned.
Brood lane, right? And you have the Crystal Maiden covering you. I guess most carries can kind
You
of float this lane until Brute is 6
the
and then
problem
it gets
is
super
if you
scary,
pick
or
it, they
is-
probably pick Ursa
am
on
I
the side of Aster.
underestimating Crystal Maiden's impact on this lane right now? Can you... Are there some carries that just can't play this lane at all?
So Brood's okay against
I can
Ursa.
see a patch coming for either team in this phase.
Yeah, exactly. Lich and Lina. Lina's good against Lesh. Yeah, now you gotta be careful of it. You either have to pick or ban
They're just setting
Pudge
into
at this
Mika Lina. I
stage.
think Mika loves this matchup.
For
against
either
Lashrac.
team.
It's one of the favorite ones that they actually like win like 60-40 or a bit more even. And yeah, Sniper.
Sniper.
18 carry, it's a Sniper.
Whoa.
One of the only heroes that outranges Lina. If she's played as a core in mid, which is almost always
Techies,
the case.
technically.
Yeah, that is.
Could also be an offlane
Nobody
Lesh.
plays. Thank you, Shannon.
Thank you.
That is a very XXS type of thing to do.
And Lash carry. Lash carry very good against Brute.
Do they flex it ever? Does 1A play Lashrac though?
I don't think so. I think Aster's read here is that okay.
But it's probably gonna
This
be.
Brood we can handle in the beginning with
I
our
don't know.
maiden, and we obviously have the Spirit Breaker rotation possibilities, so we can get.
Sniper
away with
does
putting
get good
snipers in
vision
lane,
as
and
well.
Once Brood gets level 6, things
Against
might
Brood.
get dicey, and they have to swap their lanes around because Sniper cannot play this lane after Brood hits 6. It's one of the. It's actually interesting to see Sniper as a response here because usually Brood was a massive counter pick to Sniper. I want to say half a year to a year
Hey,
ago. when it
BB,
was
summer
played
winter
mid more,
time.
Sometimes the last pick Brood would just ruin his game.
Doesn't
so.
the clock change tomorrow night?
It's a double range against double melee offlane, right?
Because
Like
I
a
know
main-
that the
main sniper
clock is
against
gonna
Marcy Brood.
change. Yeah,
How do you
it's
think that's
from
gonna be like?
yeah, tomorrow.
I
Well,
think Brute
tonight.
can play this lane. I think it's a
From Saturday
pretty
to
good
Sunday.
Brute lane. I hope it's Lash carry to be honest.
Is it
better?
Yeah.
Is it possible that Aster start at
Yeah,
trialing
today,
for like a
which is
minute or two?
later
That's what we've
today.
seen some
Actually,
teams do to
no,
try
it
to
would
shut
be
down Brood
tomorrow.
in the beginning. You see Liquid banned out some of XXS's
Still,
best laning
because
heroes
it's
against
after
Brood
midnight.
To prevent that they set a 1v1
It's like
and just play an
from
aggro trialing, right? They banned out
3
the Pango as well as
a.m.
the
to
Mars,
2
which
a.m.
XXS has been playing phenomenally this tournament.
So we get 1 hour of extra sleep.
Kind of
Fuck
worried that
yes!
a potential starting trialing from Aster is going to make Brood's game too
Yeah, they
difficult.
ban
Are you
Pudge.
happy as Brood that, okay, I'm getting shut down a little bit, but Matu's
I
gonna
hate
get a
it.
free game?
I love having an
Definitely
extra
needs a
hour
good
of sleep.
start, so if
I
they
hate the
can
one in
give
spring though.
the
That one hurts me always.
XXS a lane where he can play 1v2. It's possible, but it's hard into Lich, I guess.
Yeah, it's already a spooky laner.
So regardless of the position for Lesh, Team Aster looking for offlane, I assume, and Liquid position 1.
Yeah, except if XXS plays Ibarra. I'm not sure if you can.
Literally
play
goes dark even earlier.
is not
Oh
out
yeah,
of the
that.
question, but I do
Eh.
think it's doable.
What you gonna do? Stay indoors,
The thing I see
watch
in
games.
Liquid right now, what I would love them to like adjust in the draft a bit is that
That's
they have
the way
no
you should
clear way
live,
of
my dude.
initiating at a certain point in the game. They have Marcy, Lina, and let's say post 20 minutes or something, it's not the easiest to engage fights. And Lina and Lich, they want yours to go in for them. So there's still a Matu pick coming up. I would love to see Liquid pick up a hero that like goes in first. I'm not sure what would fit that.
Oh,
Because he also has
Ethereum
to
and
worry about the
Solana
last pick, XXS.
improved nicely. Ooh,
Still got some time
grow,
left,
baby,
though.
grow.
You also would imagine that it would be nice to have the carry use Frost Shield, right? You're picking this Lich early against essentially nothing that Frost Shield counters in terms of defense, right? So at the time when they picked Lich, they saw CM Lesh Spirit Breaker who have like basically 0 physical damage. So now that you've picked it in this manner, you would imagine Liquid have some sort of an aggressive plan. Like you said, carry goes in first, pop Frost Shield on him for the control. Or you put it on
Just
Marcy,
go
but
put a
it
major.
doesn't really feel
Yeah,
like that's
actually,
maybe the most
Bowie,
valuable.
you know, the
Well,
Dota
Sheikah
2
is
cast,
gonna
he's
be the
actually
choice.
working the road, the Rio major for CSGO. He doesn't get invited for TI, but he gets invited for the CSGO major.
I think they have sniper problems.
Yeah, there are some sniper problems.
Check
though, yeah,
Doge
that's true. But I like
chain.
the idea, like it goes in for the rest of the team. Rupture is a very old school counter. Bloodseeker is not so popular.
Is it
in
going
this
up
game,
because fucking
but
Elon bought Twitter?
Yeah, it basically fits the gap of like frontlining in sort of lockdown. It's not a stun, but it does like 50% of it.
So if you're, let's say you're entertaining,
It's gone up by 44% in
kind of an offlaner do you pick with
the
Spirit
last
Breaker against
5
Lich
days.
Bia? It's a pretty strong lane, right?
It's not
Just
bad.
Melee hero.
Not a range, not like
it's
Viper
too
or
hard.
something like
I might buy a house for 17k
So
euros
big
if I
success
win the
would
auction.
Probably like to play any of the like 4 last
Wait,
bands
you're
of
buying
Lich
a
Bia.
house, Felix?
So all right, they have made up their minds. So it's going to be another melee hero.
You can buy a house for 17k euros?
That's interesting.
What do you make of this?
God.
I'm not sure. So I mean, both
Oh, I'm digging Aster's draft here.
like it's actually tough to the mid matchup is gonna go pretty
Yeah,
well.
I'm gonna go Aster on this one. Let's see, how much will we... Fuck it.
To deal with because he gets on top of you. I'm not sure what the bot
Map
lane's
1
gonna
winner,
look like.
Aster.
This entire
Let's
Bloodseeker
go
lane.
with
For Bloodseeker, but he shouldn't feed on the lot. And free brood game in my book.
50 bucks?
Free brood game?
Yes.
Okay.
You're both taking Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking. Like, I think Liquid has like a pretty good shot, but I think Aster has OP heroes as well. I'm taking Aster.
Okay, split panel then. Let's go to Sir Action Slacks, who's looking like a mob boss today. Very, very nice.
I
Let's
just
hear what he
paid
has to say.
17k for a car.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the
Dude, if I want to buy a house, I think like minimum price is 300k.
My friend, and it seems like you guys are as well. Disgusting draft, if I may. A brood mother, a bloodseeker.
I just all in Aster game 1. Good luck, have fun.
Shout out to Koikva for the brood. This one's for you, buddy.
PP.
Never left our team.
Attaboy. So, are you concerned at all?
I thought you were not betting anymore.
Prep for this. You had a big long break. I think most of it was on your big old brain. What did you guys do during that time off to get ready for a team like Aster?
We did nothing. We sat in our rooms, chilled a lot.
Move to Germany. Fuck no, then I need to fucking understand German.
And yeah, and me and Matu just drafted.
I'd rather move to
kinda just
Belgium.
enjoyed the moment,
Belgium.
You know? We had a lot of
Because
time to
it's
think
actually
about
pretty
it,
close to the
and what
border.
an incredible thing to be up here. We
Hey,
just
what's this?
kind of appreciated the moment.
All right, well, all those weebs in my game with the anime profile picture, apparently that's all you need to do to get good at Dota. Let's see if we get a good match, my friend, and we'll throw it to our casters.
Thank you, Sir Action Slacks. A very informative interview as always. Lower bracket semifinals of TI11, Aster versus Team Liquid, game number 1. Cinder, I didn't even get your thoughts on the draft here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's interesting.
Actually, I need to open up Dota to do it in game. Ah, fuck it, I'm too slow
I
with
would
the.
say, as far as surprises go, I feel like Aster are bringing something new here. They do get this D ward, by the way, worth mentioning, as a little bit of a head start for them in that mid lane. They're bringing
300k for the house and 300k for the land alone. Oh yeah, Germany is also kind of fucked. And then you also have to pay for the electricity bill, and then you're completely ultra mega broke.
Sticking to their guns of what we've seen, so this is something I'm very curious to see throughout this day in the next series as well, like how the teams prepare and have different approaches. I'm not going to say one is better than the other because I genuinely don't know, but it seems like the
That's the thing about having this many days off is the theory crafting probably gets to the point where it's not even helpful anymore. So we're going to see the rebound here.
Look at that fucking horrid Zai skin. That is such a spooky, scary spider skin.
And it will be the expected lanes here. So bottom lane will be Brood together with Marcy against Maiden Sniper. Mid is Lesh against Lina. And finally top lane, Underlord, Spirit Breaker facing off against Lich Bloodseeker. So as we
My
talked
parents
about
bought land 10 years ago. It's worth 3 times that now.
the Lina matchup against Lesh, we've seen this played.
I mean, my parents own this house. They've only almost fully paid it off.
That we've set our eyes on. Speaking of which, setting eyes on Boboka is playing very.
I just want to live with my girlfriend, but it's just unaffordable right now. I'm hoping that possibly next year the house market will drop a bit.
Quite a bit as we have a pause, and I don't know if those are oohs, ahs, or boos, or all of the above, Cinderin, but the first pause today.
And the crowd goes wild.
The crowd goes ah.
What a pause! So I imagine we have a small tech issue. We have not been given a reason just yet for why this pauses, but this gives us a little bit more time.
Take your time to quit. I'm not gonna leave my country, bro.
Have to change their chat wheel to be not GG, but of course that might not.
I can't leave my family behind or anything. I
wouldn't.
I love my
wouldn't imagine
sisters
a
and
player
my
like Insania
parents.
having GG in his chat, but you never know.
Very
You'd be
PMA.
surprised. You'd be surprised once you know you might have your opinion on players and then you meet them in real life.
Never
it could
meet
be a
your
totally
heroes.
totally different beast, you know.
Never meet your heroes, and that's why I regret ever meeting.
I don't want to
Sir
live
Action
with
Slash.
her and her parents, or she live with me and my parents.
I just wanted to throw that out there regardless.
I want to have our own
The conclusion
place.
is never meet slacks.
Yes.
I just need to be able to rent a house. I mean, I can afford renting a house.
Telling you what you want.
It's just I need to prove that I can afford to rent a house.
Tell me, how does Zai
And with
play
how
Rick
the
this game?
finances work from owning my own company, it's kind of rough to show
He
that.
thinks this should be a free lane for Brood. I don't play the hero much. I feel like, from my perspective, Maiden Sniper probably does okay, or at least for a few levels.
To be
Once
independent
you get
says
level
a
6, you're screwed.
33-year-old
As
still
Maiden
living with
Sniper,
his
you have to
parents.
evacuate and solve it, but that's where Aster have a hero like Underlord who could go there. They could park the Lesh there if they really have to defend the tower. But for starters, I would imagine this double range lane does fine against Brood. Zai will just try to
Sammy,
stay
you still
alive,
live
get
in
some
that
CS where he can.
apartment
Boxy currently
complex
planning on pulling the wave down there to
with the
try
gym and
to
shit?
get a little bit of a different lane positioning so that Brood can get
Do you
closer
still
to his
work at the
tower.
same company?
And then
Well, we're about to unpause. I want to get the crowd's reaction here. Let's do a live poll since we have some time here. Can I hear who
I
is
just want to
rooting
know
for
what
Aster
you
today?
do in life. It's been too long,
Okay,
sir.
that was kind of underwhelming.
Been too long.
And what about Team Liquid?
I do see what's his face?
So we have some bias here. In
A friend of yours. He pops into the stream every once in a while, and then we talk about how he missed you.
Transition to the next EU team. As we're underway.
Same job, same place, still Marana spamming. You don't even touch games.
Already from McKay, but relatively awash at the moment. Boca still taking damage from
Still on the nature pride.
CM would be played to this extent, Cinder, and I would not have believed you.
Yeah, it's
Silkan
it's
done
a really
some
interesting
strikes,
development.
nothing
I think
new.
especially Lich, because Crystal Maiden has kind of had her time on and off recently, but Lich, it's been quite a while since we've seen given this priority. A little bit of poke back and forth.
Look at how fucking deep they're both playing.
A weird setup right now. With Monet kind of on the other side of his tower. But the rebound is there on top of the sniper for Monet. On the right click away, no dispose yet because Boxy's still only level 1, but in the end, a lot of harassment damage traded each way.
Yeah, if you play Dota casually, you'd be like, why are two heroes behind the tier 1 tower minute 1? And this is simply what happens when the position 4 in the enemy team repulls and repositions the wave behind there. You have to go and contest this experience in gold. You can't just let the Liquid side get that for free when you have this double range lane. You are willing to take those trades, and ultimately what ends up happening is that
Zai's only had 2 creep kills.
2 CS to the 10 of Sniper with a good head start here on Monet. Getting it behind there and
The
pressure.
rebound, dispose is available this time. Shrapnel comes out to do some residual damage. Monet taking the brunt of it though. Do they have enough to get first blood in this game? Boxy continuing on, and there it is. Boxy with the first blood as Sniper goes bye-bye. A great start for Liquid in this lane, despite, like you
Well,
said, the
Boxy,
CS for Zai not
Marcy
being
is a
too
scary
respectful,
fucking
but
hero
this
as a
should
plus
open it
4.
up at least a little bit for him.
Yeah, so he's not the one getting the first blood, but he gets the space in the lane now, right? He gets to, I believe, the
Okay, that was a
9
weird
creeps here, potential 9.
lag
The second
spike
one will be
thing.
secured here. It will. By Pichu.
Look at that.
Zai will be
5
very happy
fucking
with that.
mangoes
Even
on
if
the
you don't
ledge.
get that first blood, just getting a little bit of time. He's now going to get his level 3. Currently holding the skill point. Curious what he's going to choose because
Marcy, what a hero. So fucking great.
With how this lane's playing out.
Yeah, night
Eyeing up
shift.
his options, not choosing just yet. We'll go for the Silken Bola now.
Okay, very nice.
I have a terrible memory, so I couldn't come up with his name.
It's kind of hybrid, right? You can also use
Does
it
your
to,
server
to
still
slow and
even
run away,
exist?
So
Let's see.
Yeah, but like you said, once he hits 6, should be scary times for Aster. I mean, at that point, what is Monet doing? Like, where can you go as a sniper? See another rebound this time.
Oh yeah, it does. Free hugs.
For the Crystal Maiden. Looks like that's going to be another death in this lane for Aster. As Boxy and Zai kind of punishing, which we've seen so many times with the Marcies in this tournament. Insania in the top lane, though, getting chased. Looks like he'll live as Matu trading some right clicks with XXS.
Yeah, obviously the Bloodseeker benefiting massively as well whenever they play aggressively bottom, gets that thirst bonus up top and trying to turn that into even more advantage here for Liquid. Yeah, you've got to be really wary of your positioning, and it's easier said than done, right? Your Crystal Maiden, you kind of want to at least put some sort of pressure and do some damage, but
it's looking pretty okay for Liquid in that bottom lane now.
Behind the sniper, if he gets jumped on, you use both your spells defensively and you try to reposition and stabilize. At the same time, if you have to sacrifice somebody, it's better that the Maiden dies than the sniper. And then ultimately when Brute hits 6, I think the sniper is just going to sit maybe mid, or you open up top and you play up there. Okay, Zai taking some serious damage bottom. Not enough to die, but he doesn't have any regen except 1 level in...
Oh, Baboka TP back to base. And the beauty of Abada, you can just charge any lane.
And I would expect the kills to start ramping up a little bit more now, just because we have such aggressive heroes overall, especially with the Spirit Breaker on the side of Aster. As we haven't really seen a gank mid. Does that surprise you at all? Because I feel like that's a Spirit Breaker special, as I say that he's charging right now.
There you go. I don't think it's surprising we haven't had it yet, but I think this is a pretty good time to do it. Mickey's running out of mana. There's no power runes, but we'll not be able to find the angle here. Bobakov is charging from base.
Oh, going in.
Trying to turn this around onto Monet, as Zai is going to be able to get the Insatiable Hunger off as well, and Monet's in a lot of trouble with the Frostbite, dealing a lot of damage to Zai in the meantime, as Boxy looking for another kill for himself onto Monet.
Oof.
It's the second just for him. I'm not even sure if Zai was in range for XP at that point.
I'm sure if Boxy got all of it, they don't really mind. Again, it's a matter of just giving Brute the space here to recover the CS in the lane.
I actually expected them to make it the less safe lane, but I guess it's more of an Ori hero.
But the split earth is there with the Pulse Nova. Mickey taking tons of damage, does get off a good LSA, but it does not save him in the end, as Boxy getting run down now by Ori's Pulse Nova. Double kill.
Oof.
And Zai, now that they know he's
And Boxy TP'd mid as well, so that they know he's not available to TP bottom.
This is 2 full waves and a siege creep just hitting this tower.
And a regen room for Ori. Oh lord. And Zai, he's dropping.
Baboka's charge will finish the job, as Aster now all over the map, as we kind of expected with the draft. Able to take full advantage of this space scout.
Yeah, this is the luxury you have in this position with having this Underlord top.
Baratroom! I mean, yeah, XXS doesn't really give a damn. He's a fucking Underlord.
So if you want to kill this Underlord as Liquid, you need to bring 3+ heroes. I don't think they have any other way.
It's a very early replay.
No comms at all.
Dude, that replay was fucking terrible.
They do get that tier 1 tower, like you said. A very even game, despite that. And definitely one we haven't really talked about too much, but Matu.
Maybe they're all watching now.
What's that?
That replay was so fucking horrid.
I mean, I talked to a couple Liquid members as well during the break, and I mean, they couldn't find scrims, right? None of these teams probably could find many scrims, so kind of a weird situation, and you kind of overanalyze probably. I think taking some days off was probably pretty important for a lot of these teams, just to reset, because especially for Liquid, who had all that momentum, that I don't know, I would have been super drained.
The overall consensus.
But Muckle's still observing.
Most teams, if not all of them, took 1 to 2 days
don't
off
know.
and started getting back into, you take a little bit of a break, make sure
I would
you
assume so.
overwork yourself, because it is very,
Do they have
very
JJ as
to
their...
prepare for these games, and you've obviously played a very long
Yeah, I'm quickly gonna have to
already
check.
to get to this point, so getting that little bit of a breather, definitely helpful. Aster with a, I don't know if we should call this a recovery. Obviously the bottom lane was not going too hot, but the rest of the map looking very good, and with that rotation bot where they killed Zai, they managed to take the tier 1 tower. They almost got the tier 1 tower mid as well, minute 8, which is very good news for Aster. Zai.
No, they don't have him as an observer. They've got Eosin, PTP, Scruff, Webos, and Pop Tart. They don't have Pimp Muckle, and they don't have JJ Liebig. That's why production's ass. No JJ.
Crystal Maiden is a great support to play it with in the early stages because you have this long route and slow. You see Pichu in this game choosing to max out Frostbite, which we've seen sometimes. It varies whether people prioritize Frostbite or Crystal Nova, but against the Brood, the route is just so good to allow Sniper to get in all of that damage. Let's see if Monet's skills Assassinate or not, because we've seen different Sniper builds here on level 6, whether you take that route
Most of the time they wouldn't go for it.
And that is enough burst damage, but Boca charge not in time.
It's the humiliation.
Mika gets credit for that kill. That is his first of the game. He has a haste rune still, and with the Falcon Blade going for the BKB as a pretty fast item. Matu is getting chased, but just on the other side of the fog here. So
very good ward there. Pichu will realize this. Like he read that all too well. So gotta get the D ward.
Can you? Why? What the fuck is wide vibe emote?
They don't want to lose their mid tower. Ori is gonna show here.
Yeah, well, Mika is getting charged, so now there's TPs coming into the mid lane.
Yeah, but Mika's got a haste.
Uses the horsey and gives himself enough distance to get away.
Boxy though.
They're gonna find Boxy instead, who was trying to help out Mickey, but wasn't really needed in the end.
Yeah, it looked like Boxy was trying to find an angle where he could maybe get a dispose onto the Lesh rack, but what Aster did really well there was that they rotated not only the Lesh, but also the Crystal Maiden in the tree line. So when Boxy did try to go for that, just gets frostbitten from the side and does not find any move. At the very least, the good news for Liquid here.
What the fuck is that emote, bro?
Starting to build a new home here, as Brood does. I wonder what build Zai goes here. We've seen a lot of Broods go this Arcane Boots into either Pipe or Wraith Pact, these kind of auras. I assume this game will be no different, but I wonder what the priority will be.
I guess I have now added it.
Yeah, there is a lot of random magic damage.
The emote has been added. I have 250 slots for fucking 7 TV.
Take control of the bottom lane. I mean, that's the one thing about transitioning out of this lane against the Brood. You just take over, which he has done already.
Has to be so careful with showing on the lane, though. He's actually showing his hero, and that means he's opening himself up to being charged at any point.
Yep, all they need is a little bit of vision here. As a couple members of Aster in the cover of smoke, Zai in the trees, but his spidey senses are tingling for once that actually makes sense. Yep. Looks like he'll be okay, so a little bit of wasted time, although I have an idea that he's in the area.
Wasted
Here's
though.
Pops. Oh, Crystal Nova just off. Actually did connect, and now they have the vision. There's the charge from Baboka. In comes XSS as well. And that is a big kill onto Zai. It took some time, but
And take the Uber back to mid.
just go back to where he came from.
This is a pretty cool duo of heroes that we like never see played. The Spirit Breaker plus Underlord combo. You charge someone, you Fiend's Gate in, and Spirit Breaker has that natural follow-up that he needs. This hero's one of its weaknesses.
Hey, Rooney's not awake yet. Oh wait, no, Rooney went out. Yeah, I forgot Rooney went out, and he's gonna hike later today.
Situations can suddenly look quite
Was the big kill? It's very important to make sure the Brood does not get a good game, because he can push down buildings very quickly. Monet, boom, headshot, 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 headshot.
Looks like he will drop in the end as Matu has finally come to play, but the Laguna Blade on top of the rupture is enough to find himself a kill. Now the focus is onto Baboka, but the sniper's gonna get the brunt of the damage as Boxy gets the stun off, and Baboka will be next.
Mickey survives, DD baby.
From Matu.
What time is it for Rooney? Same time as for me.
Matu coming in, Lina with the double damage. It's just too overwhelming. And Monet, yeah, would have probably been wise to not get involved there. You can understand why he's trying to help out his teammates, but Boxy isolates him with the
Look at that sniper net worth. It's really not great.
Does not have any way of
He's about to be lower than Zai.
Wonder if he's gonna buy a shard later to try to help with that, but for now, obviously going a pretty standard route, Mask of Madness to Wraith Bands and Treads, eyeing up the Dragonlance.
Is he Power Rooney or Bounty Rooney? Bro, he is Cougar Slayer Rooney.
And he should need it this game. You gotta be feeling really good if you're Liquid with that exchange, though.
Yep, absolutely. The lead has slipped into their side, just barely.
Boxy's got good old farm. Matu's got the Maelstrom.
Rehash this conversation again, Sender. You know where I'm going with this, I'm sure, but
Tier 5 neutral.
The old Roshan. As we're gonna see another strike onto Insania. Ori's in the air, he gets off the lightning storm. But the Frost Shield ends up mitigating a bit of damage here and forces the rest of Aster away as this is taking just too long. They get a high five for their efforts. But Which team would you say has the advantage in the Roche pit for both killing and fighting in the area?
I guess for killing, I would imagine Liquid does it maybe a little bit faster. It's kind of close.
Rupture the Overlord, okay? Yeah. I have a jump in 2 here. I think we can fight. I'm really sure. Sniper!
Sniper, sniper, sniper!
Let's go.
Alright, that was an Eternal Envy type showdown. That was nice.
They got done with their Naruto episode and now they're playing. So, good to see.
Indeed. Anyway, you were saying about Roshan, Cinderin.
Yeah, so I think overall, I guess...
Aster scared of rotations behind Insania.
I guess it's level 1 side pick. It's kind of hard to say who's
Ori is pretty much done with Bloodstone though, so that's a big timing.
In general though, Underlord, Lesh, and Spirit Breaker as well as Shrapnel level 4 is very, very good in that area. But I think neither team has any interest in even thinking about Roche for quite a while. Neither lineup is particularly good at it. There's a lot of risk involved. Foxy will get charged.
Oh.
Top lane next to the tier 2, but the Frost Shield comes out again. Chain Frost not really bouncing, but
Ori done.
creeps, and that is going to cause Ori to drop. But Boca gets disposed. TP canceled.
Foxy is playing so fucking well this entire GI.
Top lane. That Frost Shield has been kind of pretty annoying for Aster to get through.
Yeah, they chose
Foxy is so much better at playing position 4 than off lane.
So missing that component, but also Liquid seemed like they just read that play like a book. You know, Mickey was in position immediately, getting that counterplay. Nicely done from them. They get those 2. Mickey now rocking a BKB. Is very ready to fight. Liquid actually hitting a strong...
Uh-oh, Monet.
The Horsey is there. He gets stunned and brought down. A huge kill for Liquid, but XXS has come to play with his ult. Gets off the nice Pit of Malice and Firestorm. Insania looks to be the sacrifice at the very least, but Mickey and Matu want to continue to fight potentially. They're going to try to focus on...
Oh, that stun from Boxy! Holy shit!
With Mickey's LSA to follow. 4 dead for Aster and Liquid. I mean, they got...
God, Boxy's playing so fucking well.
Yeah, just Lesh didn't get to play his hero there. Got chain stun completely, rebound into the LSA, took the full burst there from Mickey, and they get that job done easily. You're gonna see on the replay here, so really nice way to open this with Boxy getting the rebound. They kill the sniper before any assistance arrives. As XXS comes in and does kill off the Lich, it's a pretty small consolation prize. Nice fear here, by the way, from Insania.
And Boxy's stun coming up soon.
Yep.
Yeah, this triple stun into the double LSA, bro. That is so well done by
The
Boxy.
Bloodstone reveal as well on the Lesh, and it just gets destroyed. Not literally, not a Kyle. But Baboka now in the bot lane. He's going for the Shadow Blade. As Zai, again, he's just been chilling in the bot lane. He's close to finishing his pipe, and we talked about the amount of magic damage that Aster has. That is going to be a huge pickup for them.
It seems like the play call here from Liquid is just leave Zai alone. Let him do whatever he wants. He needs to get that item before he really offers teamfight impact. Curious to see what the idea is now. It's coming out. Are you going to see a bigger rotation? Are we looking at a bottom tier 2 tower? Are we looking at a potential rotation?
Mickey, BKB. Look at Mickey's net worth. Holy shit.
They have set themselves up.
And look at that safe lane Monet sniper. Oof.
Heroes just keep farming down here and keeping a pestilence, forcing heroes to rotate down here and defend, putting pressure on the tower and just farming up, get toward his next item. Maybe an axe could be on the menu.
Search Siamese cat on Google. No, because I literally get a picture of a Siamese cat.
And Liquid want to keep up the aggression. Mickey now, or the BKB from Matu. So the BKB's on the side of Liquid, and they are definitely ready to fight. As the tier 2 tower will take a little bit of damage, but XXS is going to show himself with the Firestorm, but Liquid want to kind of reset here. One thing we didn't really talk about is the fact that these two obviously face in the upper bracket, and we've seen it so many times. The upper bracket team that wins, that faces the team again in the lower bracket. The lower bracket
Sending his spiders all over the place, scouting.
that matchup overall, and they got to see Tundra beat Aster as well. But potentially that's what we're seeing here right now. But standing onto the high ground, he is so tanky at half HP, but he'll be the sacrifice. As it looks like it's going to be a trade for the position 5s. Nice freezing kill coming out, but it only delays the inevitable.
Oh, they ruptured Lash.
Yep, he gets his Bloodstone off just in time as Matu pops a BKB, but the Lash is dead. Laguna Blade into the grave, and Baboka getting chased, but a nice Pit of Malice.
Oh, this is not looking good for Aster.
Comes out on Boboka, but he does have the status resistance and gets the charge off.
Oof.
Click is coming for him. Is that enough? It doesn't look like it. He shall live.
What an amazing escape from Boboka there, turning around to dodge the stun and then finding the charge through everyone to survive.
Which Arcana did you choose? I chose the Crystal Maiden Arcana because I wanted a puppy.
Still, the big kill for Liquid is the Lesh. They keep finding him every fight. Zai, okay.
Yep, he's here all alone. Insania on the outskirts, but the Assassinate is coming, and that's not going to help you there. So Monet getting.
How do I get this? Play 10 games with Dota 2.
He's kind of struggling. He's middle of the pack in terms of net worth, and this is a hero that you do not want in that area. I mean, how much of a comeback mechanic do you have on this hero, would you feel?
Yeah, you can just play turbo games, Sammy.
Madness, Dragonlance, he's going for Hurricane Pike, so it feels like more mobility / utility than damage.
You just play your Shadow Demon.
Definitely do farm slower than if you had, say, Mom Maelstrom.
The poggiest of pog heroes.
The Pike at this time. If you go Mask Maelstrom, you just... It's gonna take too long before you have the essential items to be any sort of presence in a team fight. In skirmishes, this is also a pretty good single target damage build, right? You have a long range, obviously you have the... You can activate the take aim for the guaranteed headshots, which, by the way, are only level 2 on Monet currently.
Not to
so
being
his damage will
charged.
ramp up significantly
They have
from
that
levels
Uber
13,
service.
14.
And they're going in.
Matu getting charged, and there's a Fiend's Gate here as well. He pops the BKB, but still gets stunned. That is 4 members of Aster, and that is a nice...
That is actually such a filthy combo, but Ori needs to be careful.
I mean, the Fiend's Gate is so cool, but Mickey...
Oh, Ori is...
right now. Oh, the Alisei does not connect, but they still get the stun. Laguna Blade to follow.
Bloodstone?
Healing up a decent amount. The BKB pop by Mickey, and that is enough to take out Ori again. He's left by his team via the Fiend's Gate, and Liquid taking full advantage.
Yeah, that missed stun from Mickey ends up costing
My
the
accounts
BKB
keep
charge, but
getting
still
banned.
well
What the
worth
fuck
it.
did
You're
you
happy to
do?
get that kill. And probably the bottom tier 2 tower. I don't think you have a chance of defending this as Aster. Well, maybe they are gonna try it.
There's no BKB on Mickey. Am I the only one that has no sound? Okay.
Finally comes out. It's only going to connect a couple times.
Okay,
but
dropping
Mickey
low,
looks
dead.
Mega dead, and Zai and company
He's
have
not
to get
just
the hell
dead,
out of
he
here.
is mega dead.
Stania is successful, but Zai inside the Pit of Malice charged up, and it looks like he's going to be brought down as well. So Aster successfully defend the tier 2 tower.
X success, Janky boy.
That tower was just going to be given to them with a dead Lesh, but the crucial part in all of this is that Mickey with the miss stun ends up using the BKB on the first kill, and Aster are like, wait a minute, can't we just go on this guy and
How is main stage still having some fucking tech issues, bro?
There wasn't enough protection there. I don't think there was a defensive dispose from Boxy to try to reposition and keep him alive. And that's huge for Aster.
Yeah,
X success.
Onto XXS, but the rest of his team is coming. A nice charge onto 2, but the Blood Right does connect. Silence that Space Cow. But Boxy just getting right click from afar. And Matu, despite having the BKB, does have the move speed to get away. And no range for the Assassinate, or no vision for the Assassinate.
If they had any way of getting vision, that could have been so much bigger for Aster, but they're very, very happy with this for sure. The game was starting to look a little bit scary for a while with
They're going Roche.
And the first Roche attempt is here.
They don't have Boxy, they can't contest without Boxy.
No BKB on Matumba either.
Yeah.
Bloodseeker is just not a very good hero in this time in the game when you don't have that BKB. It's so hard to run in and do anything. You can just get turned on and blasted. So as it looks, Liquid, I think they really want to try to poke at this, but it's just really difficult. They don't know the exact timing either. Every spider is getting killed outside the pit.
Yeah. Looks like Monet will get the Aegis. Not putting on the Lesh.
Liquid will ban Sniper Game 2 and win.
Yeah, I mean, it's
not like Monet can only play Sniper, though.
Because you get so much value from getting the full mana.
Man's pretty good at the game, or so I've been told. He had a terrible laning stage, though. Even though he had a good laning stage, he has a terrible laning stage.
And this way you also maybe open up a little bit more for the potential of poking top tier 2 tower with just the Sniper. Lesh needs to go closer and expose himself to do that. Sniper can just safely take it from range. And if you
Let's see, who's all streaming? Baumi is streaming. Gorp, Sing Sing, Sasha Gray. Sorry.
For Monet and Ori. But they've kind of brought this game back sooner, and this is network-wise very even. And obviously with the Aegis, it's going to help them potentially extend that just a bit, as the tier 2 tower is not being defended yet.
And I think it is worth keeping in mind for a game like this that
a lot of the expectation of how the game goes kind of rides or dies with Brood, right? And Zai's impact, aside from, you know, pushing out this bottom lane, being there, has not
Actually following Sasha Grey, obviously.
has been a first phase hero, right? Or arguably
She's a very good I love her content. She's such a good content creator.
they would be in a much better position than this now. And I think even just in an even game,
I really like the Underlord Spirit Breaker combo
solid time scaling late game. I think
of being able to global TP with the charge.
Whereas Astra's lineup is just going to scale to the moon, right? Sniper, Underlord, Lesh, Tricor.
That is true. Raid Pack has been there for a little bit on the Underlord, as we see a full smoke here from Aster. And we can see that
Boca Shadowblade getting closer.
trying to go into the enemy triangle is the question. As a force staff picked up from Mickey, actually, so he's going the full Hurricane Pike as well.
He sold it again.
Leading the way. Did he?
Yep. Changed his mind for now. He's still... Oh, he's changing over to Silver Edge. Okay, so... I guess he wants the break for Atrophy Aura. And they need some more damage.
He's going to get spotted. Charge. Right clicks. Dead.
That went pretty quick.
See if they go for this tier 2 tower
I don't think Liquid can win late game, but I'm just a 2k pleb. That you're just, yeah, you're just a 2k pleb. Nah, but Zai should have had more impact at this stage in the game. He's just at a really bad laning stage. And Broodmother ain't a hero that does very much from behind. Whereas they have XXS, who is building up so many fucking tankiness items. He's on with the BKB now on the Underlord. And just him living is already enough to be a nuisance. Also, Baboka Shadowblade almost finished. Oh, it's first phase Brood Picker, Sam. Even worse.
It looks like Aster are aware that Liquid have some big plan here. Ori also farming very defensively over on the ancient side, making sure to stay all the way left.
Disgusting.
And this move from Liquid will...
Yes, I's also just building defensives, Wraith back, pipe.
Ward over at the Radiant Triangle. And they get a good ward down in mid, so definitely looking for some sort of catch against the Aegis team at some point in the near future. But it looks like they'll have to settle for Mickey just, you know, 10-shotting the top tier 1 tower casually with sidekick and double damage. Packing 400 damage with that per hit. Not bad, but now it's run out. And Aster will... They will opt for the bottom tower rather than the mid one. This was the one they had the option to access. I think they would have been happy to take mid, but that's
Those fucking tower...
So they will settle.
Towers look weird. Fucking crab thingy. Crab people. Crab people. XXS. Oh, he's getting himself the Crimson Guard as well.
Good at this, obviously massive range. The only repositioning tool Liquid have is, aside from an offensive pike from Mickey, which is probably a bit naive to think is going to happen, you have level 2 dispose. So he's feeling pretty damn safe standing down here hitting this tower. You just keep throwing out one shrapnel if he wants to hit it some more. There we go. He's going to keep poking at it.
Pop the mathematics. Sending it Ori. Is coming for Liquid. Ori up in front. He's going to get ruptured. Pops the BKB. That's not going to do too much for him. But he's kept himself away.
Yeah, just going to Uber out. Bye, bitch.
Through the Fiend's Gate. He does so successfully.
They can go back in if they really want to. But I guess they're not just going to wildly TP.
Okay, does not want to take the Fiend's Gate. Wants to farm up mid.
I'm surprised Ori went in an edict at that tower. I think letting Sniper just keep doing his thing was pretty good. It only cost him a BKB charge, which isn't the end of the world. And I guess
Siamese Cat's going for Aether Lens?
But if Liquid find a move off it, the story will be very, very different. Ori is going to walk straight into
Laguna Blade, but no LSA connection, but they still find the Crystal Maiden nonetheless. The right clicks are way too much.
Okay, everyone just got fucking dumpstered there.
Find the kill onto Ori. So 3 dead overall. The complete segregation of that fight, but Liquid.
Oh, Boxy's got Basher.
So what ends up happening there is Lesh has BKB cooldown from bottom, and he's walking in the mid lane together with Spirit Breaker. I think a pretty crucial mistake.
Oh no, Boxy has BKB. Bloodseeker has Basher. Matu has Basher. Okay. Boxy has BKB. That's also pretty spooky.
tier 2 mid. That is a huge swing for Liquid.
Mickey, yeah, Mickey's with the Daedalus coming up is gonna just be full turret mode.
Gonna be an extremely
Stupid levels of damage.
factor in this game, as it usually is.
But pushing high ground against Aster is gonna be nigh impossible for Liquid. Unless they wipe Aster. Pushing against an Underlord, Sniper, and Lesh is just hell.
His farm for a Lash is not very good this game.
No, I think he's had a couple of times maybe pushing one wave too many, and Liquid have done a really good job punishing him. Overall, the 5 deaths.
Baboka's got Shadowblade, he's going Ags, so he's gonna get the BKB piercing charge, which is so fucking good. And I think it also gives cooldown reduction, right?
The thing I wonder here for Ori is if Travels is actually the right choice, because you're obviously playing against Rupture, right? So having extra mobility in the fight isn't necessarily going to translate to more safety or more damage. Whereas having items where you can just stand your ground and
XXS,
survive longer,
he's
like
going
you
for
said,
the
Shiva
AC, more armor means more
something to
win.
that effect could be an interesting choice, but maybe even Ags could be a thing this game. You're against Brood, Bloodseeker, and an attack damage Lina build. Nihilism. I think Nihilism could be interesting, but well, for now it is going to be the Travels, and obviously it depends whether the flow of the game will turn into a little bit more of a stalemate where the teams are just pushing out waves and farming, because then Travels are obviously great. But if we have a key fight coming up sometime soon, this might not be the best allocation of net worth that Ori can have at this point in time. Getting those Travels up. Roche will be known
The
to us
Roche
now.
is
It's a long respawn.
late.
Yes. 233. Will be quite a while before Aster potentially get their hands on that. And I do say Aster because they are controlling the area for now, and they did get the first one. There's no saying that Liquid can't make a team move in there and contest it.
Yeah, Matu has his Mjolnir now. Zai has had the Wraith Pact type and is going for Aghanim Scepter. Spinner Snare, really.
Yeah, it is very good, this Axe. When you're playing a Brood role where you don't have to deal very much damage, this Axe is just incredible for map control.
Or he needs to be very careful.
Boxy, they're going to start charging him next to Liquid's outpost, technically in control of
Smoke all broken. Boxy's dead. Does have a buyback.
Just like that, it's a 5v4, but BKB already popped by XXS as they find Zai in the trees, but the charge onto Matu. See who they try to focus here. Firestorm doing a lot of percentage-based damage. Lich ult coming out, but it's only going to bounce once as Zai just gets cleaned
And they summon Ori back in.
as the Fiend Gate's back to the fountain. They can just refresh and rejoin this fight as Insania looks to be next. 3 dead for Liquid. And Aster looking very good now, but like you said, Roche is not going to be up for another minute, so they can't take advantage of that.
Definitely consider themselves lucky that this isn't up, because this would have been an easy collateral.
That would have been nuts if they actually got Roche there. And also, stop fucking lagging, you dick.
And then they zone control. Underlord is creating tons of space by just running in with a Pit of Malice and just frontlining. Sniper is keeping them at bay with shrapnels. There's the Crystal Maiden ult coming up. It's just too difficult for Liquid to re-engage here. And a nicely played fight here from Aster will secure themselves a good position in the game once again. And the control of the pit.
Bro.
30-second respawn on that. Both teams will want to get access to this.
F-Stupid stream keeps crashing. Okay, I'm not the only one. Okay.
And Mickey has the Daedalus, so he will start to hurt. He's opting to go for a Lincoln Sphere as the next item.
Okay, that's I like that approach too. You know, you're feeling a lot
Let's see,
safer
maybe
against the
YouTube TI. Does that one have less lag?
you get yourself that freedom of movement.
Well, the Rupture's on his team.
Oh, I was looking at the Lesh. He's also going like.
Oh, yeah, that one makes sense. I'm trying to figure out this.
Everybody gets a link.
The charge is very annoying.
Yeah, that's true.
And I mean, the only way to take full advantage of that, if you're the Spear Breaker, is to get an Ags, which he is.
Oh yeah, I'll
so
remove
it won't be
Nightbot.
that big of a deal at that point. Aster, we have a smoke now from Liquid.
Aster poked the Roshan went out. They feel like Liquid are going
I think
to contest
it's
this.
time to
They're very
retire
brave.
him.
The top lane is all the way in the tier 3 tower, and no one from Liquid's defending. This is a dead giveaway that Liquid are up to something here.
Roche has
Aster will
awoken.
do the same.
Are scanning.
Do we use Nightbot for anything else?
Terrifying with that Shadow Blade that he's had for a while. If they get vision on anyone, they could just get stunned out of nowhere on Liquid's side with very minimal defense, except like we talked about the Frost Shield, but doesn't really save you from this Radiant lineup very well.
Yeah, Ori already used his Bloodstone, thinking that he was going to get jumped, so another 15-second cooldown on that.
Oh yeah, Nightbot has all the
Very
clips.
tense as both teams know that Roche is up.
With the gem, knows that Liquid have vision here. Obviously not going to go for the D-Ward. Way too
I think
risky.
it
He could
did,
get jumped by
at
Marcy
least.
and just blast it there. So
Wait.
gets the information, gets back. They have Boboka clean up mid with a charge. Next wave will now be cut by Boboka as well. Gonna clean this up out of the Shadow Blade, just killing all of those spiders in one charge.
Yeah, ever since
Oh
they
yeah,
changed
that's great.
Bash to do that much damage to creeps.
Scare.
Very even better
One.
counter.
I think this is
Scare.
the most
Two.
CS I've seen a Spirit Breaker have been at 34 since Xiao 8 played at mid. That's what spiders will do.
I guess
That is true. I mean, he's
we don't need him anymore.
That thing is crazy how good.
Invisibility.
Still posturing on the other side of the map. No one quite ready to fight, knowing that this Roche could potentially decide the game. I mean, it's a little early to call that, but
The Resident Evil Village was the shit, bro. I actually really enjoyed the Resident Evil 7 and 8.
this game was.
But I don't really like just, you know, Resident Evil with fucking zombies. Oh.
Onto Ori, gets disposed. Ori at half HP, he's getting bashed as about to. Trying to right-click his way. Bloodstone's not going to be enough. A 1-for-1, but it's a support for a mid. And Liquid trying to reset. Now that Boxy's on relatively low HP, disposed onto Matu with the rebound movement speed buff as well. They're able to reset completely.
And the buyback from Insania, a 5v4 situation effectively here. Lesh has buyback too, but no BKB ready, so if he connects, he has to be careful. The trade-off here, of course, Liquid using 2 of theirs, Marcy and Bloodseeker with a minute cooldown, and Aster.
They're going Roche with Ori dead.
What can he travel on? They have the outpost too. Yeah. So the connection
DD for Monet.
Monet, double damage as well. McKay inside, the pit of Malice gets
Oh, look at that damage from Boxy. From Monet. Oh.
the BKB activated. Siamese Cat looks to be next on the list, but double buybacks now from Aster, and they can reconnect relatively quickly. Especially wants to put a Fiend's Gate there. Still
They need to quickly finish Roche.
buybacks from Aster, but like you said, the BKB is very important for Liquid. A charge on to Mickey, but the Frost Shield's going to be get a lot of his physical damage. Boxy's going to be dead. Trying to help his teammate, and Mickey pops the BKB. Trying to get the dieback onto Ori. He's at half HP, but the Bloodstone healing up to a high degree. It's not going to be enough.
Mickey, holy shit, that damage! But it's Monet, he's still alive! What the fuck? But there's Boxy! Oh! Stop lagging, you dick. The gem gets stolen.
actually completely insane. If Aster do end up claiming this, I guess they're somewhat okay with what they had to throw for that. They spent, how many buybacks was that? I kind of lost the whole
4 for Aster.
4 buybacks, I believe, from Aster used in this situation. Obviously, they had to buy back Ori in the beginning, so again, Ori really not progressing too much.
They want to go. They have the rebound available. Roche is relatively low. The Frost Shield is there, but a nice pit of Malice. Gonna root that. But Boxy gets into the pit. He gets to dispose of. Who gets the Roche is the question. Nobody wants to kill it. And finally, Monet.
Boxy steals the shard.
So technically, Liquid get the kill. Not sure who got the shard on top of that, but either way, Aster is happy with this exchange. Looks like Boxy. Did he actually take the shard?
Boxy grabbed it, and in a fit of panic, he used it instantly. I don't think.
Oh no!
I don't think that's the best shard they could have used there. Maybe.
The shard's actually fucking amazing against Underlord.
It's actually might be fine. Now they have a save that they haven't had before. They can obviously rebound the target away.
Ori, yeah, not able to hit the LSA there, but wow.
I mean, honestly, honestly, the craziest thing about the team fight that we just saw was how long Monet stayed alive, right? It's because he's getting Crimson guarded by the Underlord, so the spiders do 0 damage. Zai has a 0 damage item build, so he's basically tickling him. And Monet was just using Mask of Madness, standing still and pressing A-click on the ground.
I've never seen a sniper stand still for that amount of time. And we have some more action, it looks like, potentially. Rupture. But Zai is kind of stuck. He's gonna
XXS taking a lot of damage.
He's going to get bashed up, but we'll be able to get the Fiend's Gate out in time. As Liquid just don't have the damage right now, but Zai, he gets charged in on, into the Nether Strike and into the right clicks of Monet. And now with the assault onto XXS, he's going to add insult to injury, and his push will be even faster for Aster. No pun, I mean, that was a rhyme.
Bloodseeker actually does percentage-based damage with his shard. I assume he has it, right? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have shard yet. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Oh, does he? I actually don't know. Because the shard from Bloodseeker makes him so fucking strong against tanky heroes.
This high ground push, Marcy is very terrifying on defense, and as we've already established, Boxy with the dagger doesn't even need to rebound in. He can blink in and dispose and rebound out to maybe force a BKB. He can obviously also rebound in and dispose and then blink out if he's fast enough. If he takes any damage, that is not happening.
He can rebound his teammates.
DD in the river.
Also do that. He could rebound Mickey in and lose the game. That is another option he has.
Monet with the bottle, DD.
We have seen the Marcy shard win games and lose games. Come on, Boxy. Habibi!
I'm keeping over. I'm keeping over. I can't get it. I mean, whatever happens, this fight will do a good for us, I think.
Yeah, buyback sniper.
And Fania counting the buybacks there.
Yeah.
Wonder if he counted all of them and wrote down all the times. That would be very impressive. That would be inhuman, as a matter of fact.
Indeed. It's nice to have.
They sound like they're underwater. Yeah, it's beautiful sound. Just.
Well, 2 minutes still on the Aegis. But Liquid, in terms of network, have the very
Oh, look at all these fucking Broodmother and snares.
an incredibly close game. DD is bottled for Monet, and I'm sure that they're going to want to use it here to at least get a tier 3, if not, try to get a barracks.
That bottom lane is very, very open. Minute 50.
Ori's going with Lincoln's. Bro, Ori needs Lincoln's shard, blink.
Might have been sitting there for a little bit, but should have enough time to
Ags.
connect on a wave. Spinner snares are starting
Honestly,
to make life
Ags would be so fucking good for Ori at this stage in the game.
very annoying.
Techies was deleted, but
I actually think
lives on in Brood.
I was saying this is kind of the new old techies. Spinner snare. It is incredibly annoying to play against. Don't underestimate how much.
Yeah, Matu has shard.
Well, no snares bottom just yet. Monet pumps the DD. Will force out the glyph. They will get another glyph after this tower falls, mind you, with the changes. So Liquid do have another round of defense for the barracks.
Gonna blade damage pure and pierces spell immunity. Okay.
He's got a lot of attack speed items. They have the AC on the Underlord, Mask of Madness activation.
Monet needs to be very careful with this 2200 HP. He can get bursted into oblivion.
Pretty good for Aster. This is a big moment now. Liquid will try to
Even
find
XXS.
an angle. Just pushing out mid for now. Do they even have any smokes left? They do not. Yeah, they do. They have one on box. So if Liquid do want to challenge something here, they can. But it's a very, very difficult position to access yourself into. You keep scouting them with Spinner Snare, though. Oh, Monet, well, we can't flip another one. No, XXS, however. They'll find another Spinner Snare. I'm sure he's having a great time there.
They're smoked up, but he knows, right? It notifies them.
Yep. This is not happening.
That is actually hilarious, man. I think it's my first game casting Broodags.
It's one of those things that's hilarious to watch, and then you're imagining being a player on Aster.
Oh, of course. Of course.
That's
But that's Dota, right?
It is very annoying. Let me tell you. All right, Liquid. It's time.
Yeah, the Bada is not there.
Now, Aster will place
XXS. Jump up the high ground. XXS is just dead. Oh, they're gonna go Monet. Chain Frost. Oof.
What a fight. What an initiation with no vision, I'm pretty sure. Not able able to get the rebound. Boxy has been playing out of his mind. And now down the
Yeah, this looks like it's Liquid's time. No, my 50 bucks.
these buybacks will not be available. Only the Underlord at the moment.
And you just love the confidence from Boxy, right? The smoke breaks, he instantly just blinks up blindly and pops his ult, and BKB finds a target, the fight breaks out.
Titanic fully done for Mickey. Oh.
Just destroyed him with Marcelina. He didn't even get to play the fight. Probably felt relatively confident it was Butterfly that he had something to stand his ground with, but just not the case. Liquid, are they actually just going to go for it?
They're going to try to go for throne. They know that Sniper's not back for 60 seconds. Tier 4 is already at half HP. They're going to be able to take it out pretty swiftly.
Liquid going for the finish, or he walks in the snare.
Finally, a fortification is popped. They won't have one for the rest of the game in all likelihood if they continue down this mid lane. Unleashes pop for Boxy, just priming and ready to go. One tier 4 down. Will Liquid continue on here? 33 seconds on Monet.
Crimson Guard does keep it alive for a bit.
But there's the initiation on X. They get the rupture on him. They force step him as well, but he's going to live inside the fountain. But the tier 4 goes down as well. And now onto the Ancient. Ori pops the BKB and Bloodstone, but the focus is now onto the Ancient for Liquid.
Vara is back up. Oh, Liquid actually fucking just push it down.
Unbelievable. I don't know how this team continues to give everybody heart attacks around the world, but I'm close to that right now, Cinderin. Good lord.
What an amazing way for them to do that. So the moment Aegis expires, they're like, it's go time. We smoke, they run in, they find an amazing fight. There's no buyback on Aster on
Yeah, Boxy fucking MVP and then some.
line of defense is out of play, and Liquid just take the risk. They're assuming he doesn't have the buyback with the fresh Butterfly, and they just commit. They run down the mid lane, they push through it, and they get the job done. What an amazing way to end that game. And not the way I thought it was going to end, or the speed.
Yeah.
This happened very suddenly. They found the perfect moment, and they get themselves up 1-0.
Absolutely unreal game. And if you're Aster, obviously we talked about they 2-0'd Liquid in the upper bracket. They face them now, and this is a team. This is a different Liquid team than we saw in the upper bracket. I mean, they were upper bracket, sure, but their momentum, despite this break, is just ridiculous. This is like Team Spirit, not to pat myself on the back, Team DC from TI6. Like, a lot of these memories are coming back to me, Sinner, and this team is pretty fearsome, to be sure. Let's go to the studio and see what they have to say. Don't listen to Sinner anymore.
Thank you for that. Indeed, I know that a lot of people were wondering, like, 5-day break, that momentum, it might be gone. No, it's not. No, it's not. Team Liquid take game 1 here against Aster, so they are one step away from getting to that final day of the International 11. I'm joined by Jenkins, Lacoste, and Effie. Effie, this game, where do you want to start breaking it down? Because it was such a close game till the very end when we saw Monet die without buyback.
I mean, that was a great game, just as we
Yes,
expect from
it
Liquid,
was
but
indeed a
I guess
great
I
game.
just want to start from the draft, because I think that they did something really cool conceptually that game, which was they countered the Leshrac that they gave to Ori.
I wasn't used to this. Did you see this fucking spider snares?
Timing, the 15-minute pipe timing on the Broodmother versus the 15-minute timing of the Bloodstone on the Leshrac. And it felt like every time Ori was taking these fights, he just was not healing. And the BKB from Lina came in so early as well. So I think if you just break it down to basics like that, they had a lot of really cool ideas that they obviously prepared for.
How does this keep happening? Every single time Team Liquid plays, it's just pure chaos, pretty much. You know, ever since, like, their days in Alliance, some of these players, like, you know that they're not going to be able to close out the game. Something weird's going to happen.
Like
they're serious
this.
against Thunder Awaken.
Like Brood coming through the portal of the Underlord.
Yeah, Zai's like, yeah, I got to check it out to see what's in this door. And, yeah, he joins. But most of the time, he was at the bottom, just chilling, farming his items, something that Effie did mention. This was brutal. Like, this fight right here, people life-stealing from both of the Wraith packs, having the life-steal from the Sidekick, Paladin and Sword as well. I think Boxy is having the time of his life. Like,
Boca picking up the gem, then dying, then
this might even
Bloodseeker
be,
picking up the gem with the courier.
But Boxy on Marcy, completely
That
different.
TP
Going-
was insane.
So many times clutch plays coming out from him.
It's like a redemption arc for him, I feel like, because you know, when Liquid lost Taiga, I think a lot of people were thinking, you know, Taiga, for this guy, he's an offlaner. He's coming in and taking Taiga's role, you know, fan favorite going over to OG, but it's like he has absolutely proven himself over the year. I think we were pleasantly surprised casting him in throughout the EU DPC, but this isn't just like a pleasant surprise from him. This is fucking insane. He's legitimately carrying his team. That last game was entirely
Liquid somehow kept finding
shoulders.
pickoffs.
The blink up onto
Boxy
high ground,
kept finding
the
pickoffs.
BKB TP out that we saw. He was
I-
not only initiating every single
Have a
fight,
good lunch, Felix.
his 2 cores were dead, and he was carrying it. He was doing the damage. This guy's a 4 position, not the carry.
No, he's definitely insane on that role, as you say. And someone who's also insane, a little bit, is Direction Slack, who's in the crowd.
Oh my god.
Stadium is packed. I thought that we would go and talk to some people about that last game. Pretty exciting stuff here. Hello. Who are you rooting for in that last game?
Liquid, obviously.
Obviously. Is that, oh, wow. Well, what'd you think?
I thought it was phenomenal.
And what do you think about this stadium here right now? You feeling it? You feeling the TI hype?
It's beautiful. Look at it. We got flags and banners going on. It's great.
We come flags and banners.
Canada.
Canada. I saw the hat. I thought you were one of my people. Can we get one yeehaw, please? Canadian yeehaw?
Yeehaw.
Yeah! All right, any Aster fans? Anybody like Aster? Oh, okay, we got an Aster fan. What do you think about that last game, my friend? They need some words of encouragement. Anything to say?
They're both pretty good, but I just support whoever wins the team fight, actually.
Okay, well, that's depressing. I think they needed something more. Don't worry, you can do it, Aster, right, boy? Everybody, we got? Aster! All right, fantastic. Well, we're going to pass it back to the panel, my friends. But before we do, I just wanted everyone in the arena to let those people that are watching know what they missed. Can we please tell them from home how hyped we are? Let's go, Singapore! I'll do it. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you
Fucking
very much,
slacks.
Slacks indeed. Slacks and banners, what more do we really need? I know that Aster needs a little bit more, though, because they got a lot of pressure on them now, Lacoste.
Yeah, most definitely, because, they showed how good Dota they can play on LAN, but if they don't win this series, this is going to be the second time in TI history that there's not going to be a Chinese team in top 3. There was one time that it happened, it was TI3, but other than that, they are carrying the torch for their region.
Yep, definitely, because they eliminated the other Chinese team that was in the TI, that was still in TI, and PSG LGD. Let's hear them talk about it.
打那个汤者的时候，我能感觉到我们队有一趟压力，就是自己给自己压力，就没有什么别的原因，就是可能感觉就是放不开吧，就我们。我觉得兰姆他就是，然后输给汤角之后，他还跟我们说了，是我们打的太没有那个进攻性了，就是打得太怂了，然后我们总结过了，就改天就打败老干爹嘛，
就感觉老干爹一直是我们就是在中国赛区最大的竞争对手，然后之前也很多比赛被他们什么3比0、2比0，然后就各种被他们就是被他们干嘛，然后
Impunity. How the fuck do you translate that word?
In a 22, Gabe and Gabe Radiant, 88% chance of winning.
Damage is going to be knocked back. You get beautiful roll coming out from XXS. They take him out 2 for nothing to start this fight. He's A-OK as Ori. He's going to get the instant kill onto nothing to say who does not have buyback. And now they're going to turn this around onto the Primal Beast. This looks like the beginning of the end of game number 1 as Aster has come back with a vengeance. He's going to get the double spear with the shard. Triple kill on Ori. Nothing to say is dead. Will he get the Sunder? No. 4 dead for PSG LGD.
God.
GG's come out. Aster eliminate LGD from TI11.
How did it feel knocking out LGD? What was it like?
打完之后感觉又是挺可惜的感觉，就有被死边什么的，看蛮可惜的感觉。
这次到了 TI， 肯定还是想往更高的名次冲刺，想把以前的那些输掉的比赛都赢回来。
我觉得我们今年这个
这5个人在一起的那一刻，我就觉得我们是奔着今年的冠军来的。我
挺难忘的吧，这7年来，这是我第一次冲进 TI 4强，并且有拿冠军的机会吧，所以我非常珍惜这一把翻盘，然后也很珍惜和我的队友走到现在。
我觉得不管是老干爹还好，还是我们，还是RNG 好，为了中国粉丝尽力去拿下这一个冠军吧。然后
Sounds like they're gonna have to step up big time in game number 2.
然后都是老干爹，差不多都是老干爹拿的。然后今年到我们了，所以我觉得我们也要接下这个重任，然后不负众望。
Now that for sure is a lot of responsibility to carry on your shoulders, but if there's one coach that can propel you to do that, it is Alanam, because he's been at every international apart from one. He only missed CI7. This is his 10th international, his first as a coach, and he knows what you need as a player, I think, Jenkins, in order to make sure that you can focus on your game most of all.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's been one of the most experienced people at this TI at the start and at the end, which it is funny that for this TI, a lot of the newcomers, the new blood, we're actually losing them. We're down 20% in terms of new blood versus old blood. It turns out experience is reigning supreme here, at least in the main stage of TI.
Yeah, Aster still has also a first-timer, Effie.
Yeah, in Siamese Cat. Interestingly enough, we found out today that he's the oldest player on Aster, but he is the newest to competitive play, which I thought was really cool because he's kind of like Aster's troublemaker in that he's always starting fights in pubs in China and coming up with memes. But I really like that you guys brought up
How
the
old is Siamese Cat?
because that really feels like it was what Aster was lacking. Last year, they had really great results within China, but not internationally. But this year, they brought in Ori, who has so much competitive
26.
experience, and it really felt like that was the piece of the puzzle they needed. Just some in-game shot caller, someone to play around, someone who knows their stuff. And if you combine that with Lanham, who we've already talked about has so much TI experience, you can really see the effect of it on this team.
You can indeed. Fun fact about Pichu, or Siamese Cat, is that he went to open a pet shop. He wasn't playing professional Dota 2, but he is playing professional Dota 2. A cat shop specifically, by the way, what's in the name? And he is playing Dota 2. He's walking to the stage right now. We got Team Liquid and Aster for the second game of this best of 3. They'll be taking their places. The pressure is on. The crowd is there to give them more energy, though, to propel through for sure as they are taking their seats. Now, one thing we've been talking about Aster, and we can continue talking about Aster, but isn't it also a lot of fun to hear players talk about players or teams talk about teams? For example, to hear Team Liquid talking about Team Aster.
I think Aster, they're individually, they're very, very strong.
A lot of the Chinese teams tend to have like a very good idea of like cohesion, and they play together very well, and they understand like how to ebb and flow around the map. Like when someone's being aggressive on one side, the other side is defensive, and they play this kind of map very, very well.
I think their individual strengths, along with like, I'm sure Lanham brings a lot to the table because the cohesion and their overall strategies is also very solid. In a lot of games, you can see they get severely outfarmed, but it doesn't matter because they just construct this 5-man ball that eventually will win the game. You know, no matter how much you outfarm them, they will win the game. It's their style, and it works well for them, and we're gonna try to counter that.
Well, and they did already in that first game, of course. I want to talk a little bit more about the game plan that we saw coming out from Aster. This is one of the faster drafts we've had, right? Because you do have 5 days to prepare. We saw the Underlord Spirit Breaker, XXS, Baboka have been playing together in the same team since 2015. That's over 7 years, Lacoste.
Yeah, I mean, 7 years. Some people have not been playing Dota for that long that are in this tournament, which is, you know, pretty impressive. Sticking together, the chemistry is out there. And they're on to something. I mean, Monet did talk about, you know, I'm going to
I was Mr. Legion Commander of XXS.
cliffhanger. Like, it's a lot of time to think about what you're gonna do, and I kind of liked what they had in this game number one with the Spirit Breaker and the Underlord, because you can have like a bit more of a global presence, and also Underlord against the Bloodseeker, where you can use the portal reset, going back to Fountain while you're ruptured, and then come back in. So you know that they're theory crafted quite a lot. We could see this in game one, but they might need to bang out something even stronger.
But to talk about the other side of the coin, I think Liquid prepared for this match so well. I was genuinely so impressed. I did manage to talk about it a little bit, but they gave away Aster's comfort heroes. They gave away the two heroes that they lost to in the upper bracket, right? They lost to Aster's Lesh and their Sniper in that game one, and they just comfortably gave it away with ideas of their own. And I thought that Broodmother into the Lesh was very innovative, because typically you don't really think about them as a timing versus timing hero, but that's actually what it turned out to be. And of course, Boxy, who lost on the Marcy twice to Aster, just came out swinging, right? He had a great upper bracket performance, but this one topped even that. So I feel like Liquid, their momentum didn't stop. The 5-day break did not hurt them like a lot of fans were worried that it would do. It actually seems to have benefited them. And you can really see the impact of the 3 coaches in Liquid now in this 5-day break. They really upped their analysis.
And going back to Aster, I don't feel like what they prepared is something that they want to go back on. I think they can feel pretty good about that game, especially Baboka on the Spirit Breaker. He was, I think...
Some clutch stuff.
Yeah, the same way that we're talking about Boxy playing Marcy, if Aster had won, we'd be saying almost the exact same stuff about Baboka. Like, the 4 positions both carried so hard in both of these games. So I feel like the game just came down. It was very close for the entire thing. It was back and forth either way, and it came down to like 1 or 2 like clutch fights right at the end. I think Aster can repeat the same thing, maybe with a little bit of a tweak, and they can feel good about their preparation.
I mean, after the game, it's easy to say, oh, they should have done this, done that, but I don't mind. Like, I think Aster played well. The shot calling, when to use the buybacks. This is where the game kind of went towards Liquid's way, because they used 4 buybacks, and they didn't get too much out of it. They got Aegis, Boxy did steal Shard, and it's a meme shot. You know, he also consumed it.
Okay, guys, it is time. We're going to head into that second game of Liquid versus Aster. Let's head over to some experts for the draft.
Team Liquid. Team Liquid versus Team Aster. Game 2.
Thank you, voice of God. Suns fan here with Cinderin, and again joining us is Stormstormer and Toby from Entity. Game 1. What did you guys think?
Exciting match. Great to kick off, I think. A lot of action in early and mid game, a lot of fighting. I think you could see the nerfs a bit as well. Like, people tend to go for a bit more risky plays and stuff, but I mean, that's what the stage makes you do. So pretty enjoyable, pretty back and forth game, enjoyable to watch.
Feels like having a player like Boxy, who's not afraid to take risks, is so powerful when you're in this game state. And he was on the Marcy, which he will not be this time, because it will be on Aster. I think we unanimously agreed that it felt like Boxy probably the MVP of that last game. Yeah. Just tons of playmaking, a lot of confidence, just really landing stun after stun. When his smoke breaks, he's just blinking in, setting things up for his team, giving vision. This time around, though, has to find another solution.
Yep. Draft's looking pretty similar again. I guess the only new hero is the Tusk.
Oh, there's a Primal Beast.
Oh,
you're right.
Yeah.
Primal's in the pool, you're right.
So you talk about how Marcy owned, and these are fast picks, by the way. These things know exactly what's going on, but Boxy's Tusk has been pretty disgusting as well. Like, he's played like 3 or 4 heroes like S tier.
Yep.
For sure.
Do you like it as a counter 4 matchup against Marcy? Is Tusk one of the better ones, or do you not really mind?
I think Boxy just went down his list and took the second hero after Marcy.
That's honestly how it goes sometimes.
Right.
Yeah, it will be interesting. I mean, one of the very crazy things is the 8 sniper on Aster. It seems like they have very high confidence pick. Like, they rate it super highly. There's not a Lina this time, and sniper is usually a Lina counter, so they just like it no matter what. Bans are also looking pretty similar. Looks like Liquid is going the list down again. They banned the Mars second stage as well last time.
Yep.
Don't remember what else they banned. I think Naga, but that was for the Brood, so they might not opt to that.
Yes, they banned Mars, Naga, and Pango. I do think the Pango will go. Yeah, it will. So, yeah, it's. I feel like when you're targeting XXS in second phase bans, these would be my 2 go-to ones. A potential honorable mention to Brewmaster. I don't know I guess Brew's a pretty good hero against Lesh, right? I've seen some teams use it as a counter pick. Just, you know, Lesh hits this amazing timing with Bloodstone. You just cyclone him and fight someone else. So it might be worth a ban here for Liquid as well.
I think it's also one of XXX's top tier heroes, and they're gonna have to pick 16, 17. They don't know what they're going up against. And I think Aster is one of the teams that might pick it up if it's not getting banned in second stage. If you think it's good, Toby.
There's a Visage for him.
He plays Visage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, okay. So that is it as well. Yeah, Visage is an old school Lash Right counter as well. Still in the pool.
I'm thinking hard about this Lone Druid ban on Aster.
True, actually. yeah. So still, like, once again, you're playing against Liquid, you're playing against Matu, you're thinking, do you ban that Lone Druid or do you not?
Paper, it's bad against those heroes.
Getting rid of the Lich. This time around, I guess Aster, especially with this opening, are more countered by Frost Shield, and Insania did have a pretty meaningful impact in that last game with some Chain Frosts too. However, would you say Lich is like, I guess the Frost Shield component against snipers, just straight right click is nice, but he's never really going to be in position for Chain Frost. He's never going to be in range for the, and he's one of the heroes that can kill the Spire if Lich goes for that. He's kind of a hybrid mix.
I think the Frost Shield would have been good against both Sniper and Marcy.
Yeah.
Like, it would have just countered them to harvest the Lash. Also, the Brew ban coming out last from Liquid, I think that's very smart. As I said, like, XXS really loves this hero and would have been a decent answer to the Lash rack. The main coming out is no surprise, honestly. Maybe it's a surprise it didn't get banned. It's one of those heroes
Marcy's on the other side.
loves to play. It's another Frost hero and strong in lane. Surprised it didn't get banned, I guess.
Yeah, they're more afraid of Lich than Serum.
Yeah. But I think it makes sense against Marcy and Sniper with the Lich, no?
I
Like,
guess.
With the Frost shield.
Do you think there's any downside to having a lineup that doesn't have a ton of flexibility right now? Kind of know where I mean, you said they could play position 1 Lesh technically. You said Aster wasn't able to do that probably, but as we're gonna see a Putka.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. This sniper punches flex.
Putka Gaming.
I meant for Liquid.
Yeah, I think
Ursa?
Liquid, they don't flex the Lash too much. I don't think Mato has played Lash a single time this tournament, and Mika always had good results.
Mika can play safe lane Lash.
I suppose, yeah, if there's a good reason. Oh! Oh, wow.
Oh, that's Silash.
They really want a solution for the Sniper in their lineup here with that backline jump.
This is really interesting.
So I believe it was Liquid against Thunder Awaken where Thunder were picking Pudge into Lesh, and he is just insane against this hero. You pop Flesh Heap, you take basically no damage from Edict, you take almost no damage from Pulse Nova if you have any sort of magic resist on top of it. So is a direct counter here from Aster to the Lesh. Do you feel like Storm's matchup against Pudge is meaningful though, or?
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I honestly don't have to play any of those two heroes, but it's probably a decent matchup mid for the Storm Spirit. He does very well against many melee heroes, and obviously an answer to Sniper, which I feel like they were lacking. I think the mid matchup is probably fine.
I've seen Storm lose mid really hard to Sniper.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking as well. So like they could actually opt to put the Sniper mid and the Pudge carry. That could be a very, I think, Sniper fair matchup of midding against the Storm.
Is there a world that you can play a 3 Pudge on XXS? Because he has also played that hero in the past, or is that just kind of outdated at this point? We've barely seen it this tournament, right? It's almost only carry and mid.
I think that would be wild. I think that would be a bit like crazy, especially because Monet and Ori are just insanely confident on it.
Yeah.
And I picture XXS as sort of the teamfight hero player, like the Panda like a band out the Pango, the Mars. They even banning like more and more of the Tide. I think they want some AoE control on this last pick on Aster possibly.
Liquid, by being second pick, will have the ultimate last pick of the draft. You guys need to pick a hero for XXS.
The lights are off because it's fucking dark outside.
Matchup, so I'm assuming
and if I want to put on the light, it's a really bright fucking light.
Solution for Storm to an extent, or sinking?
We're just chilling, you know, relaxing.
You don't want to get counterpicked by Matu and playing is sinking.
Yeah, so
casual Visage.
Visage, okay.
Eating a banana.
Any melee strength hero.
Visage is pretty decent in this game. I guess Aster's teamfight would then not look that good. I'm still curious if Liquid is thinking about putting the Lash Track possibly on Matu, but I think it's almost 99% on Zai. He showed it multiple times.
I like Dawnbreaker against Serum.
Oh, Dawnbreaker's still on the pool,
Just killer.
Liquid might ban it though.
Yeah. Dawn for XXS is definitely an option. He was banned last game as well by Liquid. It's kind of going down the list again. I wonder if there's anything else they have their eyes on as a potential threat that Aster might go for, but yeah, Dawn seems pretty solid.
What else is in the pool?
XXS actually also plays Pudge. Off lane.
So many threes are banned. And the Visage.
Visage higher. Okay.
Toby got it.
it feels like Dawn is a nice like layer of protection for the sniper later on as well. Like it could make
So you kind of have to be careful.
Or not if he gets jumped by like Storm Tusk. Maybe a Donald can buy some time. You also have the hook obviously to try, and you have the. If it gets really crazy, maybe you can get a dispose off, but most of the time that's going to be tough. So what do you feel now? You like the Visage, right?
Please have your existential crisis somewhere else. Not fucking at TI.
But it's like the only thing left.
Still the best one? Okay.
Yeah, this is a tough one, honestly. I'm not sure what else is even still left in the pool, and you have to consider that Liquid has the ultimate last pick against it.
I'd say I've seen Lone Druid do pretty well against Dawn in games that I've watched. Not really here at TI. I don't think it's been a common matchup.
Don't jump, my friend. Leave. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Fares well in that lane a lot of the time. Is that? Are you thinking about Lone as Aster? You probably are, right? As an option here for Liquid. So, should you? Is that a concern for Dawn, or is it still just the best choice you have, and you just kind of have to deal with it?
I think you just have to pick it. And
there's also the underlord that
Midlife crisis, bro. You're not in your midlife fucking.
Omni Knight. Wow.
Huh? Offlane. Marcy.
Marcy or Omni?
So
or Jakiro.
Or Jakiro.
So what's the idea?
So this is a Matu hero, right? Lone Druid, you're saying. What do you guys think of Spectre? Good against Sniper, good against like pure damage through Omni Knight's ult.
I think they have pudge problems. They need
Pudge is too good against that?
Yeah, they need someone
They need damage for pudge.
Yeah, the lifesteal arsenal. The Spectre is not really needed because you already have the Storm against the Sniper. You could double counter him, but I'm not sure also how. Like, Spectre's a pretty outdated hero.
Is there actually even a carry left that counters Pudge on that matchup? Ursa, Bloodseeker, and Lifesteal are the three best. They're all gone. Something like CK can sometimes overpower it, but you're still against Flesh Heap and you're against GA. So it's kind of worry.
Yeah, it's not a good CK.
You have no dispels whatsoever against Omni in this game. I actually really like this last pick from Aster, given that they don't have ultimate last pick. I think it puts a lot of pressure on Liquid to find a perfect hero that might not exist.
Waffling is the
Interesting. What will be announcement Sunfin told about after TI, next TI, last one, or what? Oh yeah. Curious what he was talking about as well.
Like, it depends what you practice the last couple of months and how confident you're on it. So
we got game 2. I don't know what the last pick is, so I don't know yet.
Marcy. That's actually like still not obvious.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily.
What if it's an Ori
Sounds
sniper
like
and
offlane Omni.
Carry Marcy with Omni support? That's also an option.
All right, looks like
Probably
they've made their selection. They're going to wait till the last second. The whole gyro meme, I believe, is what Blitz said. Just to make Insania sweat a bit.
Morphling.
Okay.
Nice call, Toby.
Toby proved.
Well, you said it was the best pick, but you also said he wasn't playing it. So you get 1 point out of 2.
Matu was laughing, so I think he
he's
understood.
like, it's perfect pick,
like,
but I don't like
hero, guys.
Toby on the case predicting everything.
Okay.
All right, so whose draft do you guys like?
So it's a 5 Omni, repeat
Offlane Marcy.
Offlane Marcy XXS. Ori mid Pudge.
Ori mid Pudge, exactly.
I'm gonna go Aster game 2.
It's confidence coming out from this Morphling pick. I think it's a very good Morphling game. Also, Zai has done wonderful things on the Slash, Boxy Tusk. Curious to see how this mid matchup will go in the end, the Storm against Pudge, but I think Liquid's draft is...
I like Liquid's draft as well.
It's pretty damn good with this Morphling last pick. I think they got them.
How do you think Marcy Sniper fares against Lesh Tusk? I feel like that might be the lane to watch here. Is that clearly favored for either team? Assuming it's... Or, sorry, I said Marcy Sniper, sorry. Sniper Omni. Do they have the tools necessary to lane?
Sniper Omni should do very well in this lane, I think. Okay. Unless they get outplayed.
And Marcy in any lane will do well, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what we've learned at this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, this hero is still bonkers, I guess. XXS can also...
200k people watching.
Yeah, so Marcy Jakiro...
See who else is online. He's playing GTA.
Farming lane, largely, right? But the Omni Sniper is definitely an oddball.
I guess the Marcy is also like...
Balmi's also casting, or streaming, or watching.
Like, but it's a decent Marcy game as well.
Who you guys got?
So,
Who do you guys got
Sir
in chat?
Action Slacks, I believe, is with us here with a nice interview before game number 2. Let's hear what he has to say.
Absolutely. I am here with Lanham and Helen. Hello, everybody. Welcome. First question for you. You're up against the big blue team, the big blue meanies here with that draft. Sniper last game, Sniper this game. I know Liquid has not beaten Sniper yet. Is this on purpose? Do you think that's their weakness?
你们对战一支全蓝的队伍，在本次比赛当中 ，Liquid 没有击败过火枪， 你们是做了功课针对他们的吗？
这个英雄对他们的英雄池有一定的克制作用。
Well, this hero kind of counters their hero pool.
A standard answer. All right. Let's talk about Omni Knight. Now, we don't see this hero a lot. Coming out here, last chance here. Do you believe in the omniscience? Do you believe that this is the power you need to come back in the series?
其实全能在本次比赛当中并没有选的很多，你对
His
自己的
answer
全
is
能有没有
yes.
信心？信不信他
我不信他，我也不会选出来吧。
？Why would I pick him if I don't believe in him?
Yeah, baby, all right. And I just wanted to give you a moment here with the crowd. Of course, the crowd is cheering for you. They love you. I want you to have your last moment, so take it away. Say whatever you want to say.
现场观众有很多人都替你们打气，有没有什么想跟他们说的？
希望兄弟们打气的那个声音再大一点，我在里面听不到，好吧？
Can you guys cheer louder? Because I can't hear you.
Oh, he wants that cheer louder. Can we give him one more before he gets to the game, Singapore? I think that's pretty loud enough. All right, we'll throw it back to our casters.
Why does he have the fucking mask underneath his nose?
You're welcome.
Hello, Suns fan.
He has his mask like this. Sir Action Slacks.
As we already discussed, we're going to see the Omni Knight support, which is a hero that
does so much there.
Until recently, it feels like. Tell me what this hero offers.
Yeah, so Omni usually will, on level 1, skill Hammer of Purity, which is also what he has done here. So it's his trading ability in lane. You just do some damage and effectively...
Duskelash is a pretty filthy lane to deal with. But Ori mid-pudge is also pretty filthy.
Okay. That's a start from Ori.
Yeah, the hook looks good. He's all warmed up from game number 1.
Yep.
Like, just give me Pudge. This is an elimination game. Give me Pudge. I want to have fun.
I will say, to be honest, this has been one of Ori's most impressive heroes to watch this year. After
Yeah, Ori's a fucking beast on Pudge.
He's been one of the standout players on it, so I think Aster will feel confident having him running that. To finish off on the Omni thought, aside from this early laning trading that he does here with Boxy, who's pulling the wave, what Omni is going to offer is a lot of defense. It's one of the most defensive supports in the game. You have a strong heal, you have a dispel that gives regen, and your ulti, obviously the full physical block, which Liquid have done a very good job at. You know, with their lineup, they have solutions for Guardian Angel.
Okay.
Ori.
Yeah, he pops the Fairy Fire, so he's going to live as a result. Matu getting pretty low in the bottom lane, and Zai getting low in the top lane.
They're pretty aggro in these lanes so far.
Million move speed right now, but...
Talk to me about the mid matchup. So Ori on the Pudge, Mickey on the Storm Spirit. Pudge is just, I mean, we've talked about this hero a lot, but very level dependent.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's being played in core really gets benefited from his passive, which is now an active. He has great base damage. He can write good attack animation. Like, it's really hard to deal with this hero.
Yes, look at that. 81 base attack damage on Pudge.
Because if you do get hooked, you have no way of repositioning yourself. You have 285 move speed, so you can never outrange the Pudge.
Yeah.
Even if you Vortex, the slow isn't enough. Slow yourself, so... it's kind of a balancing lane where Pudge needs to gauge whether he can go for a kill or not. And if he can, and lands a hook, it probably just gets it all.
Insania is dead.
Yeah, dispose, and first blood this time goes to Aster.
Look at that. It's the same as last game. Marcy jumps Maiden and kills her in the same place.
Marcy is, I mean, we talked about it. Wait, Primal Beast wasn't banned at all? Or was that in the second?
He was ignored, I think.
Completely ignored. Wow.
I believe so.
Yeah, Primal Beast and Marcy, we were both expecting to be the most picked / banned, but to get through at this late in the tournament, shocking.
Yeah, and there's that trade-off.
Ori's going Ori
for
with
it.
the rod. We got a TP coming in, but Boxy is a little too late. Gets the ice shards off.
He's level
Water
1
Rune is
though.
popped by Ori, and it looks like he's fine. Wants a high five. Will he get a high five back? No, Boxy just focusing on
Oh,
CS.
Boxy TPing out.
Once Ori gets going on this hero, he has the ability to completely take over games. He's gonna now go and get the bounty rune for a refill.
Oh yeah,
Also gonna hook the Centaur for some added benefit.
Great.
Gonna get a Tango, a Heavenly Grace. Everything to make good old Pudge happy here, and yep, that solo kill mid is enormous. He's 600 net worth now ahead of that Storm, and the level advantage is nothing to ignore either. When Storm hits 6 after Pudge, he's constantly at risk. Any connection on a hook is a kill. You can even just walk up and dismember him if the lane positioning is unfortunate for Mikko. He's not paying attention or being careful enough all the time. Yeah, it's scary. This mid lane start for Liquid
and this
definitely
is not even taking into account that there's a Marcy on your team that has not even bothered to help out in mid lane because they don't need to, because he's winning that, and now they're going to go on top of Insania again as Matu trying to deal some damage to Boboka, but it looks like Insania will be the death for Liquid again.
Oh, X Success
in this lane.
is doing pretty well.
Made more just not the strongest of lanes, especially in the early levels.
Off lane Marcy is just terrifying as well with a decent BKB basher timing.
Insanely strong matchup. Like, you're gonna hit level 3 now as well. Ori will.
They're gonna go on top of Monet here. Looks like they'll find the kill first before Zai ends up being the trade. So favoring Liquid here.
Yeah.
Siamese Cat just trying to harass Foxy away. XXS tries to go for a cheeky rebound play, but Matu, as long as you get that strength off, you're not going to die in all likelihood here.
Creep lane pool.
And Ori, like you said, level 5, almost level 5.5, as Mickey just hits level 5 now, so he will have a kill opportunity. We'll see how passive Mickey will be at that point.
Monet is doing some serious damage to Boxy, not enough though. And yeah, this lane from Liquid, it's really fun to watch this lane because it feels so different from most of what we've seen. Not the
Liquid's off lane duo is super aggro.
Might be the first time this tournament this lane is even played, I would imagine. It's very special in the sense that Sniper has basically no way of repositioning himself, but Omni can make you strong enough to maybe stand your ground even against Tusk Flash. As long as there's creeps around that can eat part of the Edict, which, by the way, Zai isn't even skilling. He's going Lightning Storm stun for now, but Edict will be coming later. Perhaps it's enough. I also wonder how comfortable Liquid are playing against this matchup.
Oh, Boxy. He's trying to get himself out.
Gets off a nice ice shards though. Boxy, one of the best Tusk players in the world, of course. We've seen.
Would have expected a hook there.
Looking certain death in the eye as hook onto the range creep. And
Might have wanted
Ori,
the siege actually, but
yeah, possibly. Either way, the next creep should get him to level 6, and that is where Mickey has to be extremely careful. But Ori's taking a lot of damage here, so we'll see. Has 10 wand charges right now.
It is power rune time though.
Yeah, there it is.
And he's gonna go for it right away.
Oh, nom nom.
But the damage is already done on Mickey. Another TP to come out from Insania. Mickey dies first though, as Boboka is the one technically getting credit for that one. Zai in the meantime has to TP back to Fountain in the top lane.
Yeah, so the trade-off here is it's a 1-for-1 kill, but Liquid have to bring 2 supports mid to get the
Infinitely
trade, and
scaling cores, easy flash heap stacks for good good.
That and immediately take advantage of that top. Flesh is not a good hero 1v2. This hero thrives on playing with ideally a melee 4 that can set him up and tank some damage, go first. Once that's out of the window, even a lane like Sniper Omni can actually just bully you out. Put on a little bit of a Hammer of Purity and a Shrapnel and just run Lesh down, and he has to back. So,
talk to me about back to Pudge, of course. Yeah. Stop talking about this fat guy, but
understandable.
Ori has his phase boots. He's going for the casual cloak into Ag. That's really fast.
Yeah.
Because he's owning right now.
And he's playing against the Morphling, and it counts as regen Morphling swapping. So the ulti with Ags, the Rot with Ags on Pudge is so good against Morph.
Some different builds on Pudge. We've seen Blink Rush was
Did you see last night Wayfarer's Hellraisers won? Hog. Hellraisers. He's still playing with Gilgear?
Into Ags. We'll see. If he dies once, he might just buy a hood for value. But as long as he's balling like this, I mean, he has died once. If he dies again.
Yeah, but that death, it was a good trade.
It was a trade.
He got the XP.
Oh, close to hitting that hook on Mickey. Had the ward seeing Mickey's movement, which he's now going to ping, is like, why on earth would Ori ever hook here unless he saw me on a ward? Yeah. But Ori did not count correctly with the... Didn't account for Storm's slow movement speed and threw the hook out too early. Mickey obviously not even having boots will make that movement.
Imagine being that slow and it benefiting you as Mickey gets out the Electric Vortex. Boxy is here as well. Ice Shards to connect onto Ori. He's stuck here. Gets off the hook though. Instantly cancel on the Dismember, so no kill comes out from Aston.
Nice rune for Ori.
But that is
That's a fast Pudge.
Oh, this rune is insane on Pudge.
Indeed.
He's ranked 66 now. Gilgear is so good. Also such a good 4-position player.
Ori's going to see Boxy. He might just go for it. No, it's not. So
it's time.
Keep in mind, Ori's going for a pretty standard Pudge build here. He's going 1-3-2, which means when he activates
Still playing
Pudge,
with
he
Watson and
blocks all of
Maldi.
the self-damage from Rot.
Watson. Oh, that's another player that just...
And when you have that haste rune, you can just run it.
Really a tier 1 level safe laner, but just not in the tier 1 team.
In a fight, so you've got to be very, very careful as Liquid around the map right now.
Yep, and they actually just drew. I believe that was Boxy. They know that this gank attempt is happening. Zai TP's out.
Really impressed.
Good attempt from Ori.
Yeah, good read.
Pop the haste now and get back to mid.
Great read from Zai to TP there, because I think a lot of players in that situation just start running and probably get out from running, aside from the obviously Pudge connection there. So he knew that that was a haste play coming in when Sniper started playing aggro. And
They're just like farming next to each other.
Still a very Aster favored early game. Last game was a lot more even at this point.
Matu's still getting a good lane though, but he's going to Lincoln.
This movement, it's kind of created some space.
I think Lincoln's is a little bit too defensive, considering the only thing, I mean, dispose, assassinate, and dismember are the only 3 spells that kind of are annoying.
That's not a build we see
rebound right now. Sania is eventually, surely Crystal Maiden doesn't run away from somebody.
Success, just throw Ori.
They want Ori to try to get these flesh heap stacks. The hook
Gunk.
connects, and Ori gets another flesh heap stack to his name, which is now at 3. But yeah,
that might be the longest that Maiden has escaped from gank ever.
So that was like, I thought it was slow motion at first. Big zip in with a connection from Boxy. They're focusing on Baboka. They get him. Mickey a little bit low on mana as Ori is now TP'd in. Looking for a connection of their own, faking the...
They're actually not going for it. Oh, Ori didn't have the mana for hook and ult.
He got a double damage, and that enabled that play to be very swift. So immediately converting that to a support kill. Not the biggest, but it's still nice for Liquid to force rotation.
Limitless got poached by Alliance.
In toward mid, which I think arguably are worth more than the kill itself in that instance.
I mean, not anymore, but yeah.
Ori as well as Pichu's TPs on cooldown, which could potentially open up for something here up top. Boxy is thinking about it. He's getting level 6 from the next creep in Fog. But Pichu in a very good position here, covering Monet, and it is a difficult kill. Keep in mind, if he Heavenly Graces at the right time and removes multiple abilities, Monet just gets that bit stronger. That could keep him alive. He also has Raindrop and a decently charged up wand. So this play probably does not actually exist for Liquid. Hook, Matu with a quick wave form.
They could just go for the tier 1 tower. On top
Siamese
of the
got
potentially. Gets off of
actually Boxy.
Boxy, he's the one kind of isolated right now. The snowball is going to buy him a little bit of time, but he's just going to get right-clicked by Monet. So a really easy kill here from Aster.
Monet's just had a way better game than last time.
That feels really bad. You're the one allocating resources to try to threaten the sniper. He's just standing his ground, showing to be way too powerful with the Omni Knight behind. You kind of settled for trying to go on the Omni, but just not possible.
Oh, we got Ori. He's going to get the Dismember up, but that's against another punch named Matu. Trying to get off a little bit of damage here, but he's going to get Ice Path inside the Macro Pyre. Hook back into the fray, and down goes Matu. Zip back in, but now the Heavenly Grace comes out as Mickey has to walk away.
Insania's still there.
Aster here in numbers. Not sure if they see Insania, but...
Yeah, he's got no resources left.
He's a pig.
Oh, this is one way Maiden can escape for a few seconds, but now
Hook potential.
Oh!
Crystal Maiden jukes in slow
In comes
motion.
XXS though.
XXS is here, and again the longest chase of Insania's life, but he created a little bit of space.
I would think it's impossible for him to beat his record from 2 minutes ago, but here we are. He actually kited them for a good half-minute there. That.
Zai's going Bloodstone Rush. Does get big catch onto Monet.
Monet's just gonna get right-click down in Oblivion, but Ori is coming into the fray as well. He's gonna get stunned right off the bat. Is this the 3v?
No one else TPing?
Against this tanky Pudge. Split Earth connects. This is gonna be a huge kill for Liquid if they're able to grab him, and it looks like they will. A little bit late on the Heavenly Grace for Siamese
Ori
Cat.
TPing, but the rest of the team, no, I guess no TPs available. How does XXS not have a TP available? And just like that, the advantage that they got on Aster is gone.
And the TP too late from Ori and Omni Knight did not have one, I believe, so couldn't show up and protect in time. A big moment for Liquid, just recovering a lot of their early game deficit there.
XXS had a TP. It must have been on cooldown.
Doesn't get much better than that.
That was a save your friend syndrome domino effect. Something. But on the bright side for Aster, Ori is more than halfway to his Ags, and once he gets that against a Lesh, against a Morph, it still works that way on Morph, right? The health reduction. Actually, can't remember anymore.
Yeah,
that was changed.
It should favor Aster.
So a really good Pudge Ags game.
I'll cancel the Pudge out there. I'll cancel it. I think we can kill him too.
No cancel anymore.
His thing is running out. Yeah.
Yes, we
Fucking get it, boys. I said only cup two.
They sound very happy all the time, don't they?
They do. I mean, it did win game 1.
That's
Oh.
true. That'll help. Indeed.
Just out of reach for XXS. But it's all looking pretty okay. Ori is actually falling in terms of net worth.
Definitely Aster favor, but that one move, it felt like.
I mean, not necessarily falling, but
Back into the game, and it's essentially even for net worth-wise, at least.
with the way his game was going, would have expected it to be a lot better and a lot higher.
He's not going to farm nearly as fast as the usual mids that we've been seeing. McKay getting relatively close to finishing the Sage Kaya. And of course, on Matu's side, let's go back to this Lincoln Sphere. This is like a Dota 1 classic. Literally every game you buy this first item. And then early games of Dota 2, it kind of transitioned over and then disappeared pretty much. I don't remember why at this point. More items were added.
Yeah, a lot of the times you would see now, I think most Morphlings buy Falcon Blade into something else than Lincolns. There's like plenty of item builds you can go on this hero, but I'm just looking for the reasoning for the Lincolns. If it's, is it Dismember, is it Dispose?
Mickey zips in, but there's 3 members of Aster. He doesn't seem to give a crap about it. There goes the Guardian Angel, and Mickey's just gonna get
That ice bath as well. Insania in trouble.
with this exchange as Insania
Oh no.
baiting them into a potential chase of a lifetime again, but they will give up on that.
Mickey went a little bit too balls to the wall. To be fair, he saw one hero and he thought I'll kill him, but they were smoked on Omni.
And Baboka all of a sudden wasn't even remotely close to dying. Yeah. But Mickey needs backup. This is not the greatest Storm game to solo kill in, because the enemy supports are actually relatively tanky, right? There's a Jakiro, there's an Omni. If you want to get a solo kill on either, you really have to burst your entire mana pool away, and then you might not even be able to get out afterwards, so might have had to wait for the Sanj Kai there. That could have made the difference, potentially.
And Ori destroying an illusion here, as we're going to see a bunch of items.
Ags done on Ori, but Bloodstone done on Zai.
Aghanim Scepter now being completed.
Pudge is insanely strong right now. He's easily the strongest hero on the map. If he has Omni Knight protection and he gets Flesh Heap off, I think Liquid genuinely can't even kill him with 5 heroes during the duration of Flesh Heap plus Heavenly Grace. So they've got to be pretty strategic about how they approach this fight. Ori has queued up his next item. It's going to be the Blink Dagger. So, they're going to go on him top here. Flesh Heap is
going to try for it. Ice Shard's blocking him in. Nobody nearby, but he's going to go for Dismember. Instantly canceled thanks to the split Earth from Zai, but this rot is decimating them as Zai forced the TP out, but the hook back in.
Ooh.
Split Earth is coming. He's faking it out. Doesn't do enough damage, though, as Zai can just be walked down on.
Nom nom, bitch. Nom nom.
Flesh Heap, that's up to 7.
More heroes than that. That doesn't cut
I
it.
thought Mickey was less oldest while Zai's the one with the low net worth. Oh, really?
All it takes is for one support to show up and Ori can clean house there, and that's...
And XXS almost as BKB done.
It feels like Liquid will not make that mistake again. It's kind of like you're testing the limits. Are you able to pull that off? The answer is no. Next time you're bringing probably the Storm or the Morph to make sure you get
Morphling going Ags. Obviously, really good game for Ags because you get 40% status resistance.
It's more Flesh Heap stacks like we talked about.
If you take over, I would assume he's going to take over.
Marcy with Pudge is pretty interesting too, just with the rebound move speed. This hero isn't too fast, but effectively.
I mean, probably the Pudge, but because the hook's pretty nice to steal. But Marcy spells in general, the first, second, and third are just really good on Morphling.
Looking for an opening, but none to be found yet. He's going to be shown, but no Blink Dagger yet there for the instant initiation from Ori.
We see Matu going for standard Morph here. One of the best items to get against Pudge with the Ags. The stat steal is very powerful, and you steal this obviously stat resistance as well, so you can maybe lock onto him and bring him down. It's the linkage that's a little bit unusual, I would say. Maybe we're talking about that a bit too much for. It's not like
Let's bring it up for the third time.
It's not like an insane rarity, but I think a lot of players in this spot would have gone for a cheaper build-up with Falcon Blade into the Ags, or maybe
well, I would say
maybe it's a Manta game. I don't know.
First item is variant. Yeah. But there's Dismember, there is Dispose, and there's Assassinate. Yeah. Is that it?
Yep.
No, the hammer.
That's one argument is Lincoln's is extremely good. There's only 3 things that cancel.
Yeah, for sure.
Knight.
I mean, it's also a feel-good item in terms of like being full health and mana when you're pushing around the map. In terms of farming, it is a good item on the hero, but
they're hunting a sniper, but he has a lot of distance there. Boxy looking for an opening.
He has the pike though. This is not easy.
Yeah, and he's going to use it prematurely there.
They're spam pinging it out. They know.
Good awareness there from Aster as their lead continues to grow. Now at 4K with the Blink Dagger now online on Ori. So he can just jump
Blink
in. I would assume
Pudge.
a BKB would be next.
That one is. He got the Ags the same time as Sai. Got his Bloodstone, but he now also has a Blink Dagger, and Sai just has 700 more gold.
At bay a bit, and you know what this conversation's going against Cinderant.
Yep.
Who does it benefit?
The tier 5 neutral item? Roche.
The same joke every time. Eventually somebody will laugh.
That's the thing though, when you get toward the end of the tournament, you run out of content, right? It's the same with the teams. But actually, the drafts have been pretty creative today, so that's been pretty cool. True. Roche, I guess if Boxy had more levels in tag team, probably the Radiant is the faster Roche killers, but overall, Marcy will always be one of the best heroes at doing it as a core. Level 2 Unleash with foreign sidekick. Speaking of which, Mickey.
Oh, zips just in time.
It's just me, or is the sound just weird?
But he's outnumbered.
He'll get out.
Be able to get out.
Good reaction. If that connects kills, and that looks to be the game plan here for Aster, they're rotating top to start taking control of this area so they can start threatening Roche. And if Liquid is showing 2 cores on the enemy side of the map or something like this, you could just sneak it with Marcy plus Sniper, I guess. I guess actually they're pretty good at killing it. So both teams looking at it more and more. Yep, there we go.
Roche?
Cores bottom. Well, it's only 1 core in the Lesh, but let's see if he pops the Unleash or not. XXS is holding on to it, so this will be a slower kill than what it could be, but does offer the protection of, in case a fight breaks out, he has that BKB Unleash, which is very, very powerful.
And they can't really fight yet on the side of Liquid. They kind of need Ags on Morph and probably a BKB as well.
Looks like it's going on Monet again, like last game. Could have seen it on Pudge in this one, honestly. I definitely think Ori is in a position to just go crazy with an Aegis, but
it's
rather protect Monet.
Yeah, Monet always gets the Aegis. That's what we've learned here. No matter the hero. Onto the high ground, the hook connects. But seeing Sania trying to get away, but some good moves. Not going to be enough, though. Split Earth onto the Sniper is the rest of Liquid trying to get away in this bot lane. Shrapnel slowing him to a crawl. Zai continuing to get headshot. Do they have the stun? They
Ooh, nom nom.
with a double kill across the map.
I actually prefer XXS to play Marcy instead of greedy or offlaners such as Magnus. Marcy is pretty greedy as a offlaner. I mean, sort of.
Had any TP with a stun there, that could have been a dead storm.
Because it's Magnus is kind of, you get Blink Dagger, you're ready.
That was just a full-on global.
Whereas Marcy just builds like a core, which in a sense is way greedier than a Magnus.
Just doesn't have enough in the tank to solo even the Jakiro.
XXS, that's who they want. Boxy has the Blink Dagger, Walrus punch as well, but XXS gets off his BKB and Unleash, and now he wants to fight because Ori has come to play. Matu, nice save on the Boxy. But it's going to cost them the Crystal Maiden again. It could have been a lot worse for Liquid.
Magnus is wasted. Oh yeah, no, that's a difference.
Marcy alive.
All things considered, that was not too terrible.
But yeah, I would say Marcy is still greedier in that regard. Because you need more.
The zip in, they're trying to take out the Omni Knight. The hook from Matu. That is enough for a kill, but the instant initiation from Ori. They delete Boxy from the map, so it's a 1-for-1 in this little mini engagement. XXS, he's going to get split Earth with Matu just right-clicking him. Looks like that's going to be enough with the adaptive strike as well. And Aster, like they're going to
find a big kill onto XXS.
Another 3 minutes. Nice dodge on the hook there.
Marcy scales really well late game. Marcy scales super good into the late game.
Also, great play call there.
With a Basher, you can solo kill anyone on the enemy team. With a Basher, and let's say you get Daedalus at one point. You had like 5 hits. You pretty much have Ursa's ulti, Ursa's Fury Swipe for a long ass time.
Crucial for how this fight plays out. Zai would have been in a very precarious position there, but gets to just run away and reset.
Now we joke that Matu doesn't play Morphling, and he's not really. He's playing Pudge, right? That's probably the reason he was laughing. Looking forward to getting that Agnum Scepter and turning into a big juicy boy. I mean, how much stats does he get from that when he turns into a strength hero?
So you steal 20% of their strength, and then he steals 40% status resist because it's a strength hero. So it's
Oh, he steals 20% of all of his stats, right? Not just strength.
obviously part of the equation that Ori does have the Omni Knight.
I think it's from all of his
How much
stats.
that matters in this instance, because even if Morph steals away a lot of Pudge's tank ability, Pudge is there, or Omni's there.
Because it never states that you only steal their strength. It doesn't say primary stats.
Will be a tower for Aster bottom. Zaya's doing a lot of damage top from the fog. With
I mean, 3K lead though for Aster, but again with the Aegis and now knocking on the high ground on.
I've seen that hero been used to some games in TI though, as a support or as a core.
in a similar situation. Feels like they're in a stronger spot.
Yeah, but Monet continuing to get sidekicks, which he didn't get last game, so will definitely expedite the high ground offense. Top lane was being pressured a bit by Mata, actually forced out of fortification from Aster.
Foxy there.
But Ori, he wants to go in deep. Instant initiation, counter initiation from Liquid. Snowball connects the zip in by Mickey, pops the BKB as well.
Oh no, Mickey.
He's gonna die inside the BKB. No!
Oh!
Zips away with just a sliver of HP. Now can go heal up in the fountain. Now that the BKBs are down on Aster, but the hook comes out from Ori.
And Zai is dead. Doesn't have a buyback. That might just be Rax.
Now this Rax is under peril.
They're still pretty sustainable, Aster, with the Omni Knight. A lot of the time, Storm in situations like this can start finding.
Probably makes a difference. No fucking shit, it makes a difference. I don't think there were that many core Marcy's played this PI. Mainly they played as support.
And it's like nothing happened for Aster. The only thing that's really on cooldown here that matters is the Marcy BKB.
Oh, the blink hook. Dismember. Death for Insania. Aegis is down, but this is going to be a full set of racks now. Ori has a BKB. I mean, not that they could kill him anyway before that.
Yeah. I guess the silver lining here for Liquid is that Mickey survived because of the status resistance of Kai Assange, right? He would have died
that's a good
otherwise. So, I mean, it's a very thin silver lining. It's like, it could have been worse, but essentially you got
Aster
basically
reverse
nothing
sweep.
and lost a full
And
lane.
Aster we trust, bro.
And Aster are gonna start looking to push out the other 2 lanes on the map to keep this pressure. Now, bottom
Morphling is still very scary though. And Mickey is going shard. If he then goes Ags afterwards, you can do a frick load of damage with a Morph on your team. Morphling gets away from attacks targets, and then you get an AoE Electric Vortex. Game's still very open.
He also has a ward there, keeping him safe.
Ori is eyeing a Shiva's as the next item.
He is.
Zai is been
It's kind of
food.
incredible that Mato's higher net worth.
So far, this game, whoever picks Lash gets fucked.
Ori has 10 kills.
Doesn't feel like it.
And like 200 CS.
Well,
Mato has almost 300.
He did go Lincoln, so it's not really a damage build, right?
Right.
But now he's going Scotty. He's only a point booster away. But I feel like it's going to be one item on top of the Scotty before he's really dishing out damage, like a butterfly or whatever he wants to end up going.
Damage.
I mean, is there any? No, you're not going to go BKB this game. It's way too defensive on top of the Lincoln.
Yeah, you probably don't go BKB at least yet. I don't know what the best option he has really is.
I would probably say Daedalus.
After this, just really hard commit on the damage part so you have a way of killing Pudge. Because I feel like that's what this game comes down to right now. For Liquid, the problem is they don't kill the heroes they need to kill. Aster's lineup's just way too tanky of a wall, and they're so confident they're going to go up without Aegis. Almost landing the hook there. Ori trying for a blind one into the tree line. This is a possible fight for Liquid because there's no Aegis this time on Sniper, but if Aster continue to have good formation and very good coverage with wards from the right, it's hard to find that attack angle that Liquid need, and Aster are gonna constantly pressure this tower with Liquid Fire, with Shrapnel plus attacks from Sniper.
Yeah,
Oh, they're going for Siamese Cat. And look at that damage. Ori, nom, 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 everything and everyone. Mickey ball back. Oh, that's a dieback on Mickey. Oh no, he gets to zip out. Rampage!
Liquid's idea of jumping the Omni Knight there feels like the only possible way that they can win a fight, and Aster were just quick enough to react. I think it was a defensive dispose from XXS that threw Omni away. He gets Guardian Angel off, and the moment that happens, the fight is actually lost. I think it doesn't matter what Liquid do after that point.
Second set of racks. Luckily enough, mid is being pushed out, and Roche hasn't respawned yet.
Pudge gets on top of them with a rod. They lose a lot of heroes. Try here.
What? Dude, why are you zipping on?
Underestimate Monet. He's just picked up a Silver Edge. He hits really damn hard now.
Like Ori's got how much HP?
Double damage.
That's Ori.
Roche in a minute 20, which neither team knows, obviously.
This was the attempt to delete Siamese Cat, but he got off the Guardian Angel, and Liquid just lose the fight after that.
There's just way too much damage. Matu can't stand his ground. He's pretty tanky, right? He's got Lincolns, Ags, Scotty, and he turned into Pudge, I think. Didn't matter. It's way too much damage. This Aster lineup just proving to be formidable so far in the game. And if they... Oh.
Okay. Insania.
17 flesh heap stacks. Infinitely scaling cores, guys. Infinitely scaling cores.
Just want to play disciplined Dota. Make sure they don't throw any leads.
Here's the tricky part for Liquid, though. If they give away this second Roche, I think the game is effectively lost. But the Roche will spawn before Insania is up. So if Aster are in position at the time it spawns, they could effectively force a 5v4. And even if it's just the Maiden, it's still...
DK, you staying up for next series too? Well, I woke up specifically to do it. I will need to check exactly how late I'll go, because I gotta take a train today.
Sitting in the Roche pit, never mind.
Like to not walk to the train station with the entire computer in a box.
But Roche number 2
try to push them back. I like this. This is another approach, maybe. Maybe you can defend Roche by pushing bottom. Force a rotation, but Aster just elect to use the glyph here to maintain Roche control, rather than TP back basically any hero that could have defended that tower.
Yeah, I think Matu's gonna... Maybe they just give up the Aegis and Shard and try to get a Rax themselves. Matu going to town on this tier 3, but it's going to force the TP out. Under Jakiro actually cancels it.
But Matu will still be scared off, and that is the Roche. And now the problem for Liquid is, okay, so it's extremely hard to take this fight that you kind of have to take, so you're going to try to make this split push play, but the only lane you can split is the one that the enemy team has strong creeps in. So Aster just going to force down mid, and the bottom lane will defend itself no problem unless Matu knocks on the front door. He's the only hero that can do anything about it. He's not doing it. Too many heroes missing on Aster. He doesn't feel safe.
Monet with the Aegis. He takes the Shard as well, so has the concussive grenade. Even more slippery. It feels like the initiations from Mickey are pretty crucial, and this feels like a game you need to go Ags or something, but he's just going to be too far away. Actually, the Orchid is a good choice against the Omni Knight.
Yeah.
That is one way to try to counteract, but the problem is he has an Aeon Disc, he has a Force Staff. That's going to be...
They actually can't prevent him from getting spells off anymore. It's just impossible with the lineup they have.
Need to get a Nullifier, which is very expensive.
Nobody wants to buy it.
Yeah.
No Dispel for him at all, and... Yeah, he just needs to not get changed onto death and silence. Just get a 4-step ulti off.
If anything, I'm actually rooting for them to get third. Oh, you want to win the prediction? And Discord.
That is the one play Liquid had based on the previous fight, and he's eliminating that one. So if Liquid can't force them back, they have no reposition. I mean, they have an offensive force step on Insania. I'm starting to look for kind of desperate approaches because it feels like
force step into the splitter that is already on the ground.
I mean,
top 3 gets some.
Oh my god.
All right. That was close.
That hook went right through the 2 polygons that exist for Morphling, not including the cosmetics, of course. Very quick fingers from Matu, but again, they are on the back foot. BKB picked up by Zai.
Yep.
And this is, like, they have good defense with Lesh and the Tusk to some degree as well.
They just have absolutely zero map control, right? That's the problem. Bottom is pushing in, mid is pushing
I
in.
ban you. Exactly, Sam. Exactly.
Cross the halfway mark, and if Aster wants, they can cut the next wave top. So
Tony, I think almost everyone has their predictions already out.
Liquid are completely cornered.
I think most people have 3 of their predictions out. Because nearly everyone picked OG, LGD, and Spirit.
Right click action from Matu, but I mean, they're delaying it, but again, the lead is still growing in Aster's favor. There's no technical rush for them.
And Aster's probably going to find this ward now too that is giving Liquid some really good information, right? Because now this camp is blocked and they're like, wait, what? And there we go. So the last little bit of vision that Liquid had left.
I also have 3 out. The only one I have left is Secret, and I have Secret as 3rd place.
Wonder, like, why do you place a ward there? Isn't that going to be obvious to the enemy team when the camp doesn't spawn? Yes, but at the same time, it's really not an obvious spot to place it to begin with. So the sentries that you usually put in this area, which you see from
I got
Aster,
Spirit,
first
LGD,
sentry
and
that they have
Entity,
did not
same.
find the ward, but ultimately they get it.
Yeah, looking for the jump onto Matu. They're all smoked on the low ground. Overwhelming blink, not quite up yet for Ori, but
yeah, this is kind
ready
of
to go.
telegraphed because nobody is like Zai is getting pretty far top.
Yeah, they
Nobody's
scanned
showing
it.
mid.
They just scanned it right now. Trying to delete the ward. They do so. The hook is in, but Ori not able to connect. Aster having to reset. Still with a minute 20 on the Aegis. Now they can just do the old sniper trick again. Get this tower kill. That's the biggest thing preventing them from getting onto the high ground anyway, on top of the split earth, of course. Lincoln's is popped now. Hook not connecting again from Ori.
Oh yes, great moment to have a pause.
Into the hook from Matu. Already half HP on Monet, but again, he still has the Aegis.
And he has Hurricane Pike.
My goodness, he
Zai's dead.
Freezingfield comes out just for a split second, but it matters.
And Matu just killed himself.
Liquid crumbling here in game number 2. Aster coming back with a vengeance, looking to get the mega creeps. Fireback comes out on Matu as one last potential stand here from Liquid. McKay not able to do
Actually,
too much. A nice ice path comes out into
Ori's
the
dead.
They find the Pudge finally, but how much is it going to cost them? Foxy ticking away ever so slowly. Matu, the last remaining member of Liquid after the buyback now. He turns into Pudge, or he's still Pudge.
Oh, and he still has the Aegis for 15 seconds.
Just getting kited, finally gets disposed back into the ice path, and he's actually staying alive thanks to the strength morph. Has to reset back into the fountain. Foxy has to be careful. This would be a dieback for him. He's gonna tick away.
Matu had 6,000 health because he also had the strength from Pudge.
That is a very beefy boy as the mega creeps now come out. Aster, massive advantage here. GG still not called. It's only a matter of time here. As the
One last hurrah for Liquid.
will fall. Matu and Zai trying to get something up. Really want to kill Monet now.
Oh, that ice bath. GG. That is Aster taking game number 2.
So Aster, they come back really nicely to push this to 3 games.
Yeah, that's got to be really good for their confidence. You know, in that first game, the first game was really close. There were plenty of opportunities in that game where Aster could have maybe started getting a big advantage. They didn't manage to claim it. Liquid ended it in a swift move. This game, Aster pretty much dominating more or less from start to finish. There were a couple of glimpses from Liquid, but for the most part, Aster just crushed them. I love their draft. I think the Omni Knight last pick was brilliant. They get their Pudge on Ori mid against the Storm of Mickey. He gets a solo kill. That's about as good as it could have gone for Aster. So we'll see. Liquid have had their backs against the wall many
Now I'm
times
gonna eat my
already.
pear.
Yep.
They're definitely not scared of a game 3.
That is very, very true. This is going to be a hype game 3 for sure. Let's go to the panel, see what they have to say about this Pudge performance from Ori.
Thank Thank you very much, Sunsfan and Sinner. And indeed, a game 3. Oh, we wanted a game 3. We're getting a game 3. Very excited for it. But first, let's talk about how we got there, because this game definitely was a little bit of a change-up from Aster in terms of game 1 versus game 2, because it was incredibly dominating here, Lacoste, for them. They were so difficult to kill.
It was. I really didn't feel the influence of this Storm Spirit pick. I think Aster put them into a trap where both supports, we're talking about Omni Knight, if he gets the Heavenly Grace off and Jakiro, a hero that has a lot of strength gain, they're very difficult to pick off, and they always had a really good read where Team Liquid is gonna strike. So Storm did try a couple of times at the early stages of the game to try to go in and get some pick-offs going, but it was not successful. And I want to talk about timings as well. Being able to get Aghanim Scepter on Pudge at the same timing as Leshra gets the Bloodstone, and then taking a fight, reducing Morphling's healing and also healing from the Bloodstone. All I'm gonna say, if Pudge is played by Ori, you got nothing to worry.
Now, honestly, what?
Or you don't need it. Okay.
Sorry.
Fucking stupid joke, Lacoste, you dick.
No, I honestly think that was just an incredible performance by Ori. I mean, if your Pudge is solo killing the enemy Storm Spirits in the mid lane, that's more than you could ever ask for, right? His items
Do you
came
think
at right
Liquid
the
would
right
have more of a chance if they didn't drop so greedy?
Just went to play with the Pudge
Honestly,
and went
they
to start
fucked up
playing
the
with
laning
the sniper,
stage.
and
They
it just
lost
felt
all
like
3
all the
lanes.
pieces of Aster's draft aligned with each other so
Well,
nicely.
not necessarily
And I
all
just
3
love the fact
lanes,
that
but
they took
the
the Mercy away from
the
Mercy,
Morphling lane
right? They had
evened out,
previously
but they
beaten
lost
Mercy
mid and
twice
they
in the
lost
upper
their
bracket
off
series
lane way
versus
too
Liquid,
hard.
but they just lost
If they
to it.
evened it
Instead of
out, I
being
think it definitely
shaken
was
or maybe
possible, but
questioning
Ori
their
just had
openers,
too good of a
they take
lane.
the Mercy for themselves, which they then pivot into an offlane Mercy with the last pick Omni, which I think nobody was prepared for here. So I'm just really impressed by how Aster handled that game 2. And these game 2s at TI always turn into Pudge territory, Sniper territory,
Sniper Pudge,
SF
baby.
territory. Yeah, you don't want to get eliminated without potentially just trying your best and going for your cheese picks. So honestly, 10 out of 10 draft there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I love the Omni. Like we've talked about, and Liquid even said it in the interview that Aster, they play together. You've said a bunch of times they play for team fights. What's a better hero to play this positioning death ball meta than Pudge?
Secret to the
Sniper,
series is
Omni
going to be
here? So you have
delayed,
the
yes.
repositioning on your side. You
And
have
I'm a little bit
you
worried
have
if I
4
can
heroes
toss
that
it.
are all protecting the sniper. You have the Omni who can save people if the enemy
Completely,
team tries
because
to jump
I
in,
think
isolate
at
one hero.
12-ish,
It's
I
if you
kinda
are
need to
good at the team play element of Dota.
take the train.
This is one of the best drafts that I've ever seen for that. And I would expect a potential Omni ban in the later phases of the draft in Game 3.
I wouldn't be surprised with that dominating performance indeed. We actually have an Omni Knight specialist as part of our talent crew. We're heading over to him right now. It is Sir Action Slack. Omni Knight specialist as part of our talent crew. We're heading over to him right now. It is Sir Action Slack.
You bet your booty I'm an Omni Knight specialist. We have 90 seconds to give away 2 Storm Spirit pillows after that Storm Spirit. I want to hear the best Storm Spirit impressions. If you can do a Storm Spirit impression, so raise your hand. Can you do one?
Zip.
All right. Can anyone do a Storm Spirit? Right.
Haha, I'm here.
Audience? Oh.
Audience?
Zip. Jeez, what is wrong with you guys? All right, come on, somebody. Okay, hurry.
Storm Spirit.
That was very good. Take your pillow. Thank you very much. Anyone else? We got a few more seconds here, my boy. Excuse me, sir. This will be a tight fit. Excuse me. There we go. Perfect. Sir, please be good.
Storm Spirit.
All right, that's good enough for me. Can you beat him?
I don't know.
Okay, great. There you go. Thank you very much. All right, back to the panel. Woo!
I'm thinking, do I know any of the Storm Spirit voice lines?
Well, okay. Thank you, Slacks, for that. Yeah, I didn't have high standards set for the Storm Spirit sounds, but it worked out and people got free stuff, so we're all happy for them. Who we're also happy for is Matumaman, because he made it very deep in a tournament that he, from the get-go, had already said, Effie, it's his last ever.
It's very sad, but I mean, for a last run, he's performing spectacularly. We saw it in that earlier video where he talked about how he felt like he messed up that first game versus Thunder. He went into the bathroom, he washed his face, and he said, "You've done this before, you've done this so many times," and he delivered for his team. And we've talked time and time again about how Boxy showed up, how Mika has showed up, but Matu has shown up in spades. I think he's playing some of the best Dota in his life right now, and his teammates are just so inspired to get this win for him before his last run.
And with that in mind, we actually do also have his teammates talking about Matu's retirement.
To put it frankly, it sucks. Because I think, you know, like, right now I feel like I just want to keep playing with him.
He's a really good dude. He's very stoic, he's very finished, but he's also very good at Dota.
He's very finished?
I mean, the reason why I'm retiring is I was already contemplating after last year's TI. Like, after losing this, I felt like sometimes it hits harder, sometimes it hits a little bit less. I mean, in the moment, you always go with emotions that why you could have done better. Your mind just keeps like barraging you with these feelings.
His
and, like,
beard, he really needs to fix his beard,
Did you enjoy
bro.
the game for your
It's
team?
all over the
It's
place.
truly miserable feeling. Feel like this was your worth, kinda. Like what you put into this year, this moment was the worth, and you weren't good enough. This year, obviously, I mean, I was crying after that lower bracket final against Team Spirit. I mean, it's heartbreaking to lose that way.
Will he get another rampage at TI-10? Absolutely, Yatoro! It's and they're going to call GG. The underdog story is still alive. Team Spirit move on to the grand final.
It just doesn't satisfy me equally anymore. Like, I just feel tired. I'm doing it out of sense of it's my job and duty to become better, or like stay at least like as good as I was before, or like maintaining the form. I feel like whatever you choose to devote all your life for, you better do it like fully hearted. Like, there's no way I'm gonna half-ass this thing. Like, it's gonna eat me alive. That's how I feel.
I think this year, especially on the team that we're on now, he's kind of embraced more of a leadership type of thing. So he's kind of got that. Yeah, he's our stoic, bearded, Finnish leader.
For me, I think this TI maybe not that sad, because I get to relax after this and enjoy my retirement days. So for me, it's really a win-win, you know?
It sucks. There's no real other way to put it.
The Dota scene, I think, is gonna miss him once he's gone.
I don't think it's like a very reluctant leave, but hopefully he'll do what Jerax did and come back in a few years, and we'll be waiting with open arms.
They're with you. Wow.
Not dead.
He's not dead.
Yeah, Rip is a little bit okay.
I saw him.
Don't worry, he's very much alive, and he has had a fantastic career. Still having it, by the way. He's
Rip Matu, he was 8 years old.
game, and he could potentially go all the way with that as well. But we wanted to make sure that we highlighted, because this is a TI winner, one of the two still remaining in the tournament. And Lacoste, it is definitely a guy to be celebrated.
Oh, most definitely. I like how the rest of the team also does celebrate Matu in a way. You know, even after a couple of years, if he wants to come back, they're going to be waiting for him. Definitely a good dude, you know, gives you that energy. And I like the way he talked about, you know, giving his 100%. You can feel it in the way that he plays, also taking the leadership role a little bit. But he gave everything. This is what you need to do when you're playing professional Dota, like at this level. And I think we can, you know, see Matu in the next 3 months sitting at the boat, just enjoying himself.
Oh, you know he will.
That makes sense, considering he was part of 4 anchors plus the C captain.
I believe he was the C captain.
And if he wasn't if he was an anchor, he has definitely qualified as officially a C captain.
He's definitely not an anchor of this.
Not an anchor. C captain in the eyes of millions of people out there in the world.
For sure. We all know retirement in Dota 2
doesn't mean
it's hard. Apparently people can't.
It's too good.
The game just keeps pulling you back in.
I think that if you're competing at this level, you have this strong drive to just always be good, to be the best, to play for that glory and not necessarily for financial reasons. And this sense of competition inside of these players is so strong that it's hard for them to stay away. But he did mention in the video that at this point he's just tired. it feels like a chore to him right now. And when you reach that level of burnout, you do owe it to yourself to just see what your next step in life is. So I fully support him in all of his endeavors. And I mean, he's just one of the greatest players to touch Dota. His results have been excellent. He's been on some of the most emotional stories, from winning TI with a team to getting kicked to then getting third place to now going through the last chance qualifiers when people counted them out. I mean, this guy is just really
Matu.
so many
Mantu, I
awesome
think is a
stories.
CSGO
They
pro.
also won in the live tier. They got the 1 HP Pango.
British
I think that
CSGO pro,
moment will
right?
be immortalized in Dota 2 history for sure. Just like I think all TI winners are immortalized, and all these guys want to be TI
Yeah,
winners.
Polish
Yes,
British player that plays for OG. Actually, is inactive for OG.
And all these guys going back to their booths, they just want to make sure to win just one game of Dota 2 to make it to the final day, because that is all that is standing between them and a lower bracket finals. One game, Jenkins.
That's absolutely right, Shiver. He is from Finland, but of course, Matamoment does not want to be finished after this game. He wants to continue playing.
Yes.
High five, Lukas.
Yeah, very good.
Good one, Jay.
How long were you sitting on that?
At least 5 minutes.
Well, thank you for getting that out just in time. Now, we've talked a lot about the teams. And
Fuck, would they
earlier on, we
write
heard,
Rip Mat?
Team Liquid
That
talk
was
about
weird,
Aster, and now
Rip
we're gonna
Mat
hear
too.
Aster talk about
That's
Team
just
Liquid.
weird.
Liquid 其实在这么些年一直是一支很强的队伍。
我觉得他们因为一直在进步吧，因为他们首先从突围上打上来的，然后一直在就
And also Rip Matu, and then 2014 to 2022, like he was 8 years old. Rip Matu, he was 8.
他们在赛前，然后他们会一起团结鼓励一下，就是说一些大家能团结的话，这样。
我觉得他们主要是马图巴曼为这个队一直在改，就是他能适应各种的打法，就是马图巴曼就是为这个队付出很多。
虽然之前我们2比0了他们，但是他们重新杀回来，但是然后也是不容小觑的吧，所以我们依然还是会很重视他们。
And they have been taking them very seriously, which is why we're here in this third and final game of this elimination series. Who will take that spot tomorrow? We'll have to wait to find out. But I want to hear from my panel what's going to be the key element in this third game according to them, Lacoste.
According to them, I mean, Team Liquid, they did go like full 5 heroes, blue heroes, last pick, water, literally, and it didn't work out for them. And also one thing to know is if we want to like check the pattern that has been happening during the main event is all Western European teams are eliminated by other Western European teams. So, you know, Team Liquid does have an upper hand here. And then we have 3 European teams left in top 3 that can eliminate each other.
But to that, I would counter being the sole Chinese team left in the top 4, and after having eliminated PSG LGD, who are the fan favorites in China, Aster are really feeling that pressure of needing to perform here, because not only do you want to win for yourselves, now you feel like you're going to win for an entire region, you're carrying the hopes. So they definitely are equally as motivated in Liquid, but I just love seeing how much these two teams respect each other. I mean, the way that they talk about each other, the way that they just value each player individually and have obviously put in a lot of time preparing for each other is going to make for a great series of Dota. I mean, I think this last game is going to be a banger.
It's good for Aster that they didn't feeling the weight of an entire region, especially such a proud region, could be crushing, especially after game 1. So yeah, this is a scary team considering they feel that weight, and instead of it crushing them, it empowers them. And maybe that's our boy Lanham that's you know, partly to blame for that success.
For Aster, I feel like personally they perform the best when XXS is on an initiator type of hero. We saw in that game 1 he was playing the Underlord, who obviously provided a lot for the draft and the team in terms of map movements. But when it comes to the way that they've traditionally taken these team fights on the back of his Mars, on the back of his other awesome initiations, if they lack that, it does feel like overall they are playing a little bit worse. So what I want to see for this game 3 coming out of Aster is just putting XXS on that initiation hero and just depending on him too in these team fights.
Yeah, I think we need to talk about Marcy in that case, because we have seen Marcy win both games and in very successful fashion. Obviously, Boxy was the star of the show for game 1. XXS on the offlane Marcy Lacoste are doing the same thing.
Yeah, the hero, I mean, this is the reason why this hero is the most popular hero of this international, just being able to close the gap. Strong laner scales really well into the mid-late game. We saw Boxy in game 1 that he can also scale from position 4. Like, people did figure out Marcy going for BKB instead of the previous builds that we had, like Blink, Ether Lens type of a build. And you did say Marcy win both games, but also Lashrak lost both games. And that's a big question mark for me for the game 3. Whether teams are going to prioritize this hero in the first phase, I feel like it's gonna be a no.
I think there's still merit to this hero. They just have to kind of set up for it a little better, right? Because, for example, if that Pudge from game 2 had been a Leshrac potentially playing with an Omni Knight, it could have looked better for him. But I do agree with Lacoste that it does seem solved at this point. But for Liquid, what I do want to see is Boxy on another roaming 4 just demolishing the game. Like, he has been the bread and butter early game winner for Liquid. He's the one who goes from lane to lane. He just has so much impact early on. So absolutely do not put this man on some backline support. Do not do it. Just give him what he's best at.
Yeah, it's something that I was a little bit worried about seeing Baboka on a Jakiro, Jenkins, but he crushed that one too.
Yeah, he did very well in that game. I mean, especially after the game 1 performance. It's like, no, like, give him a playmaker. Like, this guy's clearly on fire right now. But in game 2, I guess he was actually literally on fire, given the Jakiro.
Only one half.
Yeah, only on, yeah, 50-50. But no, he played really well. I mean, the thing is with Jakiro is, like, for good Jakiros, it kind of is an initiation to a degree, because, like, if you're coming out of a smoke, for example, you can hit with, like, a clutch ice path. Like, at least there still is, like, clutch potential with Jakiro because of the ice path ability.
Other abilities are not as flashy. Like, you can't really do much, but he did some work. Yeah. He really put in some really good work.
It's time to find out what's going to happen. Game 3, Aster Liquid. Let's go.
Team Liquid versus Team Aster. Game 3.
Game number 3. Loser goes home, winner stays alive. A lot of storylines, of course. Last Chinese team, Matu. Talked a lot about him. Everybody's rooting him on, of course. But last game, what kind of adjustments do you guys expect to see?
Marcy, bro. Marcy's bad.
Neither team will get Marcy.
Yeah, get that hero out. Won both games when it got picked, and also once again, Liquid second pick, Aster first pick. I think it makes total sense.
I think these teams almost always first faced Primal Beast when it was in the pool.
That's
and
also
it was ignored last game.
Yeah, it's interesting that the Primal Beast got ignored last time. And Aster goes for Maiden, snatching from Liquid.
Yeah, so if you're new to Dota and you haven't watched so much, generally in best of threes, a hero that loses the first 2 games is then first pick in the 3rd game. That's very normal. Happens all the time, because there's nothing better than seeing a hero that got crushed twice, winning the 3rd game to show that you're the best.
It's not her fault.
Give me Nick Slash right now.
Nick Slash?
Let's go.
I wonder also, I mean, what's in the heads of Liquid right now probably is the Sniper 8. Like, Aster seems so confident with that hero, they just literally beat him at 8 last time. And Liquid right now is probably like, not in the easiest spot about this. You're probably already making up your minds. But Nick Slash might be decent no matter what. Nix is pretty good against the Sniper, you can carry base the Shrapnel if it would come out.
So just to clarify, when you say Sniper 8, you mean the 8th overall choice of the draft. That means both teams have done 2 bans.
Yeah.
That means it's the 4th pick.
Yeah, sorry. This is like
pro player lingo.
Yeah, it's pro player lingo. So
sorry, yeah.
it's a good way of referring to, like, once you're in the lingo, of referring to the order in which heroes are picked. But if you're not familiar with the lingo, you're like, Sniper 8? I thought the highest roll was 5. But
okay, so they do the Tusklina over the Leshrac.
So preparing for Lash.
Preparing for Lash, yeah, it's good against the Lash if they would pick it. I think Aster could go for the Sniper once again, though, if they wanted it. I mean, they picked the Sniper against the Lina in the first series, the first game, sorry.
Yep.
so they could just opt for it again.
5 seconds.
It's also Nixon pool, Lesher pool.
Is Lina good against Primal Beast mid? That's the question.
I think it's definitely like decent for sure. Like you should do pretty good.
Has Ori played Primal much this tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He has?
Yes.
Okay. Because I don't recall, none of the games we had with Aster he has been playing Primal, but...
Okay. And the sniper is a ban out. They're like, okay, take the beast, ban the sniper.
So how likely is this Primal mid?
No, they play it offlane, but...
I think pretty likely. It's still a flex in the end, but like Linas usually do fine, but it's a bit like two-sided because like the probabilities can also get on top of the Lina. So with like one rotation, for example, the Lina always has to be scared of like potentially dying. So Ori's probably fine with playing it, and it's in the end like they picked it into the Lina. Also, Oracle Lightstealer ban. I don't quite get the Oracle ban, what that is for. Did they ban it last game? I don't recall. It's a bit of a special ban. Lightstealer makes sense. Matu loves the hero, good against Primal Beast. Liquid sticking to the Mars ban as always. They did the last circuit that picked the last 2 times. Probably leading into Pango ban as well.
I guess something to say about the Oracle ban is, first of all, it's one of Insania's absolute best heroes. Even when the hero isn't popular in the meta, he will still pick it. It blocks a ton of Primal Beast's damage, right?
True,
I
guess.
Blocks the entire trample, it blocks the pulverize, it gives you a hard save against the primal. I guess it's one of the few things in the game that can even stop a pulverize, right?
That's true. Yeah, I guess the Fate's Edict is really good.
And you also protect yourself from a potential like Huskar Oracle second phase where they pick the Oracle first and now you kind of have to, you know, cover that base and then they don't even need to go there. So I do think there's value in it, but it is definitely not a common choice here. That Astro going with, did they? I feel like they banned it last game.
Yeah,
too.
I'm not sure as well. They might have banned it. In the end, it's one of Insania's best heroes, or maybe his best hero after all. Also, we see the Pudge being banned out. This time Astro bans it, even though they did really well with that hero last game. But already they got the Primal Beast, which they might put on mid, so it's a bit weird to pick the Pudge with that.
Is this telling you that they want Lesh? That they banned the Pudge? Is that setting up for that?
Maybe they just think that Liquid also loves it. Like, they run a lot of this Lina Pudge combo, where like the Pudge is like a semi-core and the Lina out of mid carries the game eventually, and playing the Mount Pudge. Interesting to note here that this is the first game where Pango is available in the second stage.
Yep.
As in, like, Liquid did not ban it, they banned the Omni instead, which looked pretty damn good too. So the Pango is definitely in both teams' minds right now. Liquid might pick it up right now as both Mickey and Zai play it.
Team Aster's turn to pick.
4.9.
Okay.
A hero that was first picked many games early on in the tournament.
And disappeared completely almost in the last few days.
Well, now Pango is pretty good.
Yeah, so how much importance would you put on Aster having a way of breaking Tombstone? Is that something they specifically need to pick for in this game, or can you kind of play around it? Primal Beast is obviously very mobile.
First of all, they need a hero that can even lane against Undying.
Yeah.
That's highest priority, I would say.
Yeah, Undying like has like these 2 annoying aspects, right? Very dominant laning stage, but also then later the Tombstone. So you can kind of think about the hero in 2 ways. I mean, in terms of hitting Tombstone, the Lina is already on Liquid, which is a normal answer to hitting Tombstone. The Sniper is also banned, so they could also just go for the approach that if the Tombstone is put on, they just run away from it, basically.
Something that Liquid have banned in the series as well was the Naga Siren, which teams have used in the past. You just Song of the Siren, you break the tomb. Is that... I guess Naga doesn't look appealing enough here that you can pick it with...
Marcy got banned and we get
these
ourselves a
before
Primal
counter pick into the second ban phase.
It's interesting. It also depends who on Aster will play the Naga in the end. Some people play it on +3 and 1 as well. Oh, they go...
Alright.
Nice call. Does XXS play the Naga?
Is it +4 Naga maybe?
Guess it's flex for now, right?
Yeah, +4 Naga is very possible.
Attack speed aura for the tomb as well. Probably not the primary reason they're getting it, but what's the Beastmaster logic in this spot?
Beastmaster, good hero. Can pick.
All right.
Okay, Aster's draft is interesting.
Position? Are you expecting a 4 or can he still go?
I'm expecting Primal Beast mid and +4 or carry Naga.
Yeah, I think so too. Interesting though, I think that Undying is a pretty strong lane against Beastmaster, right? So
yeah, but really bad against Naga.
Yeah. I mean, do you lane Naga Beast into Undying?
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, that definitely works.
That's interesting. And the Pangolier. There we go.
Whoa. They already have a hard lockdown for the role here. They have the Beastmaster. I guess if it's a carry Naga, you could see the Ags come out as well, right? Is that a concern for Liquid?
You can always shard the IX net on Pango.
Okay.
So you can ulti, you can shard, the net gets expelled, right? And then you keep rolling. It's a nice mechanic you can always abuse. I think if the Naga's +1, maybe she goes
BP.
Axe, but she might just go for the
You
other
betting?
instead.
It's a pretty solid lane for a carry Naga. Tusk Pango doesn't really do anything.
Or are you keeping away from the
in terms
sauce?
of games, it's not the most free illusion game hero.
The addiction sauce.
Pangolier is one of the best illusion gear heroes, but
I don't know what lineup I like more. I think I like Liquid's lineup a little bit more right now.
Still cool, actually. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Might get.
Drow looks pretty interesting, I agree.
I think Monet likes Morph. Also very good.
He played an insane Morph at TI7. I remember that when LFY looked like the team that was going to win the whole tournament at one point.
LFY, oh.
Morph was scary.
So Liquid thinks it's a carry Naga as they ban out Snapfire. So,
I mean, whether they think it or not, you kind of have to pick your poison, right? They probably identify the options that Aster have, and they just probably choose the path that they think is the least scary, which is a support that kills Tombstone on its own. Would you agree with that?
It's interesting. I think this is a better offlane Lesh game than last game. But this game they went for Pango instead.
I mean, Pango
I do, but I promise myself only this weekend TI. Okay, stick to that.
Aster bans a Bloodseeker. This is also
Only this weekend.
like, you know, Aster is the team who plays against Pango.
Don't think because on Monday the CSGO Major starts that you can do it also for the CSGO Major.
It's telling to tell. This Bloodseeker ban, is that just, okay, well, what does Matsu play well? It's Lone and Bloodseeker that we're most scared of? Or is this setting them up for their next pick? They obviously don't have the ultimate last pick, so they're going to have to show something key here.
Well, they banned out the Mata Bloodseeker.
Okay. The Seeker? It's definitely already good against Primal Beast, I guess. Like, of course, Raptor counters like the hero who has to move to deal damage.
What if they would have picked it themselves?
It's very good, but they opt to not do so.
Hey Rooney, good morning.
Oriented lineup, so maybe that's why
that's true.
Don't like it so much.
How was last night?
Team Drow here?
Drinky. I've actually only had 3 hours of sleep.
The question
Holy
is,
shit.
what would Liquid pick if they would draw an Aster?
Aster picks Drow every game they can, I feel like. Either that or carry Naga.
Actually, I need to put my
What
phone
was
down.
Forza cool as well. I like the Drow a lot. Drow against Lina is also legit, and there we go.
Nice call.
Is it Kumblum and Lycan?
Oh, that would be...
Liking against...
That would be very interesting.
Drow. Does he play it? Does he like it?
I mean, I don't know if he likes it.
Oh, we've already established that Matsu doesn't play Morph for some reason, so I guess we can also say he doesn't play Lycan, which is like one of his best heroes.
Drow is really good.
I mean, of course, besides that, it's pretty decent.
According to some people, it's the god of the game. I admit my addiction will probably never fully go away.
You can't pull off Phantom Lancer, right?
Unless you
It's also
just
one of the
leave
classic counters to Drow.
esports and gaming behind forever.
I feel like they will even lose lane against Naga Beast.
Yeah, it's too rough.
This Naga Beast second stage seeming to work out. It's crazy. But I'm curious how that lane will go nonetheless. But yeah, PL also a bit annoying against to play against Maiden and the Beast. But that's still a pool even.
Lifestealer, which kind of sucks, right? It's banned actually. Never mind. They can't.
It's a random Ursa, but it's also not good.
Oh.
Matsu go.
What, you gonna go for Spectre?
Maybe it's a Lycan in the end.
I guess Lycan or PL are our best ideas so
I
far.
like Lycan.
Lycan is the closest thing to Lone Druid that you're gonna get, right?
I feel like we're missing out.
True.
I feel like we're missing out on something. Knights.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh no.
Ooh, I'm going Liquid.
Carry NS.
I feel like this Naga will destroy this lane so hard.
Wow.
Okay, this is very special.
Yeah.
All right. You guys have to choose a winner now after seeing that.
I think Toby is over.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm on board with Aster, guys.
I mean, I feel like the Lina is like decently strong this game. She has to play against Raw and Drow though.
Yeah, they are not in soundproof booths. How the fuck are they not in soundproof booths?
I don't think it's a free as Night Stalker game. I feel like Beastmaster should have a good lane against it.
Do you feel like Night Stalker is a solution against Drow in general? Like, he can obviously get on top of her, but the supporting cast around it with Song of the Siren, with Roar...
Yeah, sort of. I guess like this draft is really based around Mickey and Lina. Like this Lina is like the turret that is going to stand at the front and 4 heroes go in for him. So if Mickey is like having a good start, he can carry this game.
Bet on politics, you will get so bored, you will quit. I actually have 2 bets running on politics right now. Not even kidding.
Hello, everybody. I am here with Blitztoda yet again of Team Liquid. Sir, I know you guys usually run down the clock for the memes, but that one looked like you were really discussing.
I got
Do you feel like this is one of the harder drafts that you guys
Democrats
have
winning the House of Representatives majority and Democrats winning the Senate majority. The odds were 10. So I thought, fuck it, YOLO.
And so we let him choose. All right, and there we go. The Night Stalker, huh? Do you believe in his choice? Do you think he's got it? Does he feel it? He got the energy from the booth?
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty good. I mean, he's a pretty bad Night Stalker, but, you know, it's his choice.
All right, my friend. Well, I gave Lanham the choice last time, so I'm going to let you have one more speech out there to everybody watching. You're a crowd favorite here, so any words out there to the audience?
Yeah, you know, if this is our last game and this is Lassay's last game, I know he really appreciated all the support. It truly means a lot to me just to be up here. We're blessed every single day. Thank you to the fans that are watching. You really make this all possible. Every year I realize that more and more. So thank you everybody who came here to see Lassay play and the rest of our team. This one's for you.
All right, we'll throw it right over to our casters. Thank you.
Hey, yeah, BSJ was not one of the talent. Why was BSJ not a talent for TI?
And I believe the first 10-minute discussion here by both of us will be about Matu Night Stalker and what we think. I mean, the idea of a hero jumping on top of Drow makes sense. I would assume an Aghanim Scepter might be something that he'll prioritize, along with obviously the BKB and a Blink Dagger. Am I missing anything else here? You can eat the boar when you get the shard. Actually, you can eat whatever Helm of the Dawn, right? Does that work?
Oh, you can eat the Helm of the Overlord creep.
Right.
It's the only
If
thing
it's
in the game that
nighttime.
counters that, which I think was a
So
big
you can
part of what
one-shot the night, the Beastmaster.
I believe so.
So it's all about getting
Big, expensive item.
I do that all the time. Sorry about that.
Paisho's
gonna
block.
shard his way onto the low ground, but he's gonna be met by Boboka. We have some nice blocks.
Yeah, it only targets Ancients at night, so that's the only time he can kill the Overlord at Ancient Creep.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, this is a completely out of left field pick. Nobody expected it. You heard Entity; they were not expecting it at all. Stormstormer and Toby, obviously, and I'd be willing to bet that Aster had no clue this was coming either. So, you know, that's sometimes surprise picks like this show up amazingly, and sometimes they fall flat. Either way, it's a really creative response here for Liquid, and it's a pretty polarizing carry. I'll say that much. Night Stalker has
I mean,
his
Mika
games,
is the main carry then, and Matu's just gonna hunt the backline.
I used to play at mid. It was a different time. You don't go that build anymore. Well, to be fair, nobody went that build.
What was the build?
I went Earn Ewells.
Oh my god.
It was different. Yeah, it sounds horrible now, doesn't it?
Just awful.
It worked back then.
Your career makes so much sense now.
Yeah.
We are into
Everyone
the game,
was
of course.
awful.
Siamese Cat getting pushed out here by Zai, playing the Pangolier. Yeah, talk to me about the Drow Ranger, because you guys all predicted it. Why is it so good this game?
So first of all, you have the Beastmaster aura, which is nice for range right click carries. Secondly, Liquid don't have the best backline jump, right? And it's also just a favorite of Aster's in this tournament. You saw them play Sniper 2 games in a row. They like playing Mono on this heavy long-range artillery.
Yeah,
so
will
just
they
fits
go
the
for a
bill.
blink?
The only catch
Or
that Liquid had on
Mickey,
top of
maybe?
the Night Stalker that could maybe get on top of her is a Tusk or a Pango, which both kind of get countered by Force Staff. So you naturally want to buy Pike on this hero anyway, so it feels good. And that's why we have so much focus on this NS, because I think he has a very clear job in this game that he needs to perform. And if he does get to do that, it could look amazing. So
Zai has had 1 creep kill so far.
something we talked about as well, how well does Lina do against Primal? So far, so good for Mickey. He's been playing a great Lina this tournament in general. He won with it in game 1.
Well, what's the reason that Primal, I wouldn't say he's fallen off necessarily, but he was completely ignored in the first 2 games, I believe. This is a hero that was picked or banned in basically every game in the group stage and a lot of the main stage.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't consider it good enough. It's hard to remember all the drafts by heart, because there might have been some counters in play or other heroes picked that, you know, just bumped his priority down a little bit, but it was pretty
It's looking really good for the 2 safe
now,
laners on the side, 2 main cores on Liquid side, at least in terms of last hitting.
I mean, we even cast a game, I believe it was Ace playing Primal Beast, where like, there's 3 hard counters this year, and he destroyed.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't even matter.
Oh, top lane, big damage onto Zai here.
Yep, he has a shield crash for that damage mitigation, but it's worn off now. Gets off the swashbuckle with the tag team combo as well, but it's not enough. Aster strikes first, and Monet is going to get help with this frostbite from Siamese Cat. Is it going to be enough for a double kill? Indeed, they get one each, and Aster on the board early, and obviously not a good start here for Liquid. You can see what they were going with the swashbuckle tag team combo is extremely strong. There's not enough damage.
Not strong enough.
Has pretty decent armor. She's playing with 7 armor in the lane with the Wraith Band. And Crystal Maiden is really good against this lane, I have to say. Like, the slow against Tusk is amazing for countering out tag team. You have Frostbite as a disarm as well. Like, there's not enough in the tank there for Liquid. And it's kind of understandable that
Xenia is taking a lot of damage. And minus armor from
what's going to give them comfort.
Side Rip. Riptide? Riptide. Tide Rip. Riptide's pretty nasty for an Undying who already has very little armor.
Either Crash or Swashbuckle.
Is CM first pick material? Yeah, CM is first phase material.
He's going to take quite a beating actually for getting that creep.
Max level, the freeze is really fucking good.
You can hear Primal Beast just belching in the background. What the hell that was?
Yeah, you love that.
Up top lane, got the multi-shot coming out. Siamese Cat's in a lot of trouble though. He's going to get taken out finally here from the Liquid side. As Zai will barely get away. Monet just continuing to get these the CS. He's 16 and 5 right now versus the Night Stalker, which is Matu, of course, 23 and 3 in the opposite lane. So
yeah, but he does have a kill and Matu does not. But it's almost nighttime, and that's when Night Stalker does become a spooky, scary skeleton.
Yeah, Matu's finding some great farm for sure. He has 3 mangoes that he can use during nighttime, which is coming up. That could lead to a chase. Oh, speaking of chase,
from Boxy, Monet, he's gonna get the multi-shot off, and they're just gonna turn this around onto Zai. Nice kill for Aster. An attempted TP out from Boxy should be fine.
Yeah, that's still, even if you survive there on Tusk, this still feels bad, right? Because you're abandoning a lane with creeps in. That all this experience just effectively going to waste now. Monet has been going to be close to level 5 when Zai returns on level 3.
Yeah, the Zai's had 3 shitty games in the laning stage.
Not good, but the other 2 are going great. So both the Lina as well as the Night Stalker having a good
I mean, look at the Lina last hits compared to Ori. Mickey is destroying mid.
Not the best kill partner during nighttime. He kind of has to do most of the work himself. Doesn't have like a slow or a stun to bring to the table. But at the very least, Matu will be finding excellent farm down here. XXS isn't doing too bad though.
Yeah, but mid lane you mentioned, Mickey is owning 38-12 versus Ori's 23-1. So Mickey with the huge advantage as bottom lane. Insania getting gone on for the time being, but basically
yeah, Insania just can't use Tombstone because it's super shit against Naga in lane.
It's actually kind of tricky for the NS when you look at it. There's both the Orb of Venom on the Naga and the Boars. When the Boars hit level 3 here in a second,
I think he should have just gone for
is going to be pretty substantial.
level 2 soul, just max level soul rip. Because if Naga summons illusions, you heal like crazy with the soul rip.
Getting half the tower, playing very aggressively with his siege creep wave. Could even choose to glyph it here and just squeeze as much out of this as possible, but we'll choose not to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
We do have the Crystal Maiden setting up. So Ori hitting level 6 from this wave. Pichu is in the neighborhood in case an opportunity opens up, but looks like not the case, so we'll just back off, cover at that angle.
This'll come in handy.
And in the meantime, Money is just having the time of his life top, just running at Zai. Look at that damage with the multi-shot. Zai now down to 200 health. This, I think, I dare say, might be Zai's lowest net worth this tournament, minute 7.
Yeah, Pango versus these long-range heroes. Any hero that can orb walk is a pain for this hero.
1,600 net worth on Pango to the 2,800 of Beast, so 1,000 net worth difference between the offlaners. And
It's very... Oh, Zai. Sadness. They're still alive, of course. But, jeez. So, the moment he hits level 6 and gets Rolling Thunder, the hero all of a sudden does shit.
If he has any vision, he can get away with this onslaught.
Bottom lane, we're going to see the Tombstone come out with the Void, but XXS can just TP away, knowing that the Void is on cooldown.
Tombstone used as well, pretty long cooldown.
Yeah, but still, Matu farming extremely well, and kind of items that we're expecting here from early on. He's going to get, he has the phase boots, going for the armlet. He had the Helm of the Iron Will very early, so he can turn that into the armlet soon.
Smack, smack, smack.
To Insania, trample to follow. Soul Rip's not
I'm out just standing next to him, just continuing to farm.
Again, the aggression coming out from Monet. The multi-shot has been owning. Boxy gets Voxel, but can he get out of this? He pops another one, it looks like. He's still gonna live. And Zai is there.
I'm not convinced about Night Stalker position 1. Actually, I think Night Stalker position 1 is severely underplayed.
Elimination game, but to give Boxy some farm, I had like kind of a transition into core.
I think that ship has almost sailed. It's 8 minutes in and he has no net worth. So his recovery curve is way too hard, right? He has the lowest net worth in the game.
Oh, nice LSA. Pulverize came in, or Ori still has the Pulverize available.
Nikkei needs help.
Looks like this is going to be a kill, but the Laguna Blade comes out.
Ori is dead.
Enough to turn this around as
Baboka, no song.
double kill from Matu. LSA connects onto the high ground. Ice shards are there as well, and 3 kills in the name of Liquid.
And that's also the tier 1 tower mid pick.
A little bit forced. I think Ori didn't have enough mana to go for the combo he wanted to. Monet threatening Zai here will lose vision in the fog and not try to chase.
He has been on 10% HP the entire game, it feels like.
Yep.
But Liquid, like you said, in the other 2 lanes, pretty damn good. They get the tier 1
Night Stalker also skills pretty well. The thing is, Night Stalker can get on top of the drow and stay on the drow. And if the drow, if someone jumps on the drow, like, he can't do diddly squat. He doesn't have the marksmanship buff.
By one zombie gets a nice multi-shot off. He's going to be stuck by the ice shards now. Swashbuckle from Zai to try to get some form of revenge. And Monet falls as Liquid finding tons of kills.
They do have Night Stalker, luckily enough, the Beastmaster, but Night Stalker's probably going to get the gem at a pretty quick timing and then just get vision all over the area. Down toward everything.
They bring this down as well. Starting to stabilize a little bit more. And as for Matu's build, I think you go Armlet. He's getting the shard, which is just a given here against Beastmaster. Probably just BKB after, right? I don't think there's any reason to buy Ags when the Naga is support.
That's true.
You'd rather
Oh, LSA was used, he's dead. Oh, maybe. Boxy keeps him at bay.
Gets off the Laguna Blade though. Man fight versus Ori, but looks like he's resigned to his death here. LSA not able to connect as Mickey drops to XXS in the end. Zai's rolling thunder, not doing a ton here. He's gonna be able to snag the invis rune at the very least. But we got the onslaught coming in, but no vision. Although Zai will get clipped a bit by the trample.
Yeah.
Now they know there's no
showing up
there
with the Hurricane. Pushed back into Lina for the kill. And they're going to turn this into a tower push. So this is kind of scary times for Liquid. You don't have Dark Ascension for 10 seconds, but at least you have the glyph. Maybe it's enough to hold this tower. Zai obviously has the invis rune, which is something
That was a big kill on Mickey. It almost went wrong if they had TPs or
that's how invis works.
Moves fast enough. That could have been disastrous.
And he's actually going to... Oh, that's an observer ward. Never mind. He's not going to respond. He gets some important information that Liquid could act on here. Still no rolling thunder, and now he's showing. Roar was faked out.
Yeah, gets the squash and shield crash off. He's playing very cocky right now, but a lot of that has to do with the fact that a lot of his team is in the area. But XXS is quite tanky, going for the Wraith Pact, of course, after the Helm.
Yeah, maybe you just don't go Helm of the Overlord at all.
Because he can eat it?
Because of NS. Like, maybe it's not worth it.
It's only half the time.
It's a lot of the time. And when you enter a team fight, you don't have Ancients nearby, right? So you bring your Ancient.
It's not a half the time. It's every single time he pops his Dark Ascension.
Into NS. So I feel like we've seen this before when Night Stalker offlane started becoming a pseudo counter to Beast, that Beastmasters would just bypass Overlord because you're kind of just giving too much over.
Yeah.
So I kind of like this approach. You still want the Dawn because it just does that much this early in the game, but don't spend too much net worth on just getting creeps eaten.
Oh, Ice Shards block miss.
Nicely done from him. But we can see the CM here as Matu able to get the force
Smack.
off. It's a lot of damage coming out from.
Look at that Matu farm, top net worth on a Night Stalker.
To get a bigger kill on the Primal Beast there, but Boxy's charge just barely too short, not clipping.
He also gets a talent, right? At level probably 25.
What net worth distribution this is. Liquid
100 Dark Ascension cooldown reduction by 50%. I probably needs to go for that one. The 100 Hunter in the Night attack speed is so nuts. Dark Ascension duration.
It's not a requirement for Zai to be farmed. Maybe he's going to go something like a dagger and
Dark
just try to
Ascension
find a good
damage.
ult here or there, or at least eat the roar from
Strength.
his Night Stalker, which is also really important. very close for now.
We've seen games, I think it was at the Arlington Major, Night Stalker. It might have been, was it Carry Night Stalker? Yeah, I think it was Saberlight playing, where you get the shard, you get Midas every game, but it seems that has fallen off. Maybe a little too risky, being kind of pushed down by the likes of Beastmaster and Drought. But will be actually not going shard first. Has the Ogre Club right now.
So he will go BKB.
The shard definitely adds a lot of farm.
Yeah, and he
for a hero that doesn't get
can't
much.
be adjusting to XXS not going Overlord because he wouldn't know that yet. So
true.
And he'd still get the shard because the shard's even good just in general of healing. You heal like 35% of your HP instantaneous.
Or it's gonna get kited too hard.
I'm showing the bot lane now as you can hear Ori going to town, but not gonna connect onto Matu. But the TP is coming in, so Liquid want to defend. You can see the Troll Summoner out and about, got the rally skeletons ready to go. Actually, it's only one. It's a singular rally, not very powerful at all. But Matu defends successfully. And in terms of itemization for Mickey,
if you break Night Stalker, does he lose his attack speed and shit?
Looks like he's already picked it up actually. So we'll see if they fight a little early on. But tier 1 tower might get denied. No, not even a chance here. So a freebie for Aster.
Beastmaster with a troll creep and 2 Boris.
Look at size net worth. He is below Boca right now in terms of net worth.
Just let the summons do it, stand back. And Boxy also doesn't really dare to commit onto killing the summons. First of all, he's terrible at it, but even if he were to try, he could die in Aurora. So, yeah, you just have to give that one up. But you can look for your own move. Liquid, we'll try to find some sort of opening. And there might be
Long as the sun still heals, right? The shard.
That Hawk finding nobody. Liquid know it's there though because
Increase duration, Song of Siren heals Atlas by 5% of the max HP per second. Such a big fucking heal.
XXS on this ward at the bottom tier 1. But no way to invade.
Yeah, so it's just going to continue to be farm session here. As I should mention, Baboka, you did bring up the
it's going to be quite some time until
not a carry, Naga,
Dusk gets a blink.
Be able to get the ensnare on the Rolling Thunder, but feels like Pango does go shard every game anyway.
Yeah, then you ensnare the Night Stalker instead.
Wait, Boca, is he rushing Axe? Did I see that correct? I mean, the Axe is actually pretty
it could be a game deciding item.
Big, because you get that root in Rolling Thunder.
Given the map control that Aster have and the way they're playing, if they just keep pushing out these lanes with the Beastmaster, with the Primal Beast, and Naga gets to jungle like this, I mean, you get there eventually. He's been giving a lot of space. You can see Baboka is fully committed to the idea. He buys the Blade of Alacrity first.
Thought they were going to go for Monet, but instead they find Ori, who easily gets out thanks to his onslaught. So gank attempt from Liquid is thwarted.
That's a Dark Ascension. So
yeah, it's a full 4 minutes until night. So Matu's going to be at a big disadvantage. And
Liquid are going to try to put it to use here.
Okay.
So
they're gonna lose their tier 2.
Tier 2 for Roche.
They can get this first Roche.
It's just pretty much the biggest value they could get out of this insult when it fails to connect.
Might be a contest. There's a smoke here from Aster.
Oh, great moment for pause again.
Zai's gonna get off the Rolling Thunder. It's only been an illusion to start. Baboka looking for the song, but he's getting controlled. Will they be able to keep it at bay? They do. And Mickey gets the Aegis. The roar applied to Zai, but it's really just a delay tactic, it feels like. Gets a snare on top of this, but Monet Company still want to fight, but he's going to get Laguna bladed. Mickey pops the BKB, focusing on the CM, but now on the other side of the tree line, taking the right clicks. Looks like he's going to be the first to fall in this engagement. But Pango
Matu, toggle.
now they're going to get the Night Stalker. Matu in a lot of trouble with the LSA. He's connecting. He's going to get saved as a result. Ori's dead. Beautiful stuff from Mickey. Centaur gets to stun on top of him now. And he's left to his own devices, completely surrounded. The Gust is there, multi-shot, and the axes. So Aster, they get some kills.
They still come out ahead.
Liquid taking the Aegis away in some respects from Aster.
Yeah, what a great fight from Matu that was. Just perfect armlet toggles, keeping him alive 2 times in a row. So at the very least, Liquid get out with him alive, but they do lose their Aegis and the second life. At least they don't need to worry about the Roche going Aster's way in the next minute.
Matu survives, but Mickey dies. Yeah, that's a bit problematic that Mickey dies.
Good about this overall exchange, considering the song didn't get them the Aegis contesting, and they wrote the Pango, I should say, just to save the Naga, so they didn't have this for the Lina or for the NS, which also prompted Liquid to feel strong in this fight, right? But keep a look at Matu here. So First, the Pulverize here comes out. No follow-up damage is available. He's frostbitten. Is going to toggle out of this one with Monet's shot midair and the charge.
Yeah.
We're back to
another
live.
fight. Hold the horses here, Cinderin.
But no one's on Monet.
That's gonna be the first to fall, and now XXS is the one that's completely surrounded. So wrong territory for
But
him.
luckily enough, there was not more heading towards the fight.
Close to a BKB.
That was a killing spree. So some extra gold on that one for NS. 100 gold to go.
A lag, man. Yeah, it's kind of
Another 2 minutes
lame,
of
but
nighttime. So he should
oh
have
well.
his BKB in his inventory with nighttime still here.
Bro.
If Liquid want to try to take advantage. Of course, still has Dark Ascension. And does have the shard, by the way, so has been eating creeps. So I guess he went for the casual Ogre axe into shard.
How is TA having this lag?
I guess he changed his idea. Changed his
Darksteel,
pathway.
is Singapore's internet that shit?
Well, that Ogre club, it seemed to save him in that last fight.
I guess so.
Extra HP is pretty nice.
Oh, XXS close to connecting the roar there, but not quite.
Locked up, but yeah, Liquid not wanting to engage, it looks like. Very even game.
Ags is almost finished though. That's gonna be a big route, so you don't have to roar the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah,
Not having
throwing the roar in the Pango, yeah.
Yeah, no roar as well.
But sometimes, even with key cooldowns in Dota, if you have the right angle and you get to take the initiative, it can work. And I don't know if you would consider that fight successful for either team. It was kind of a draw.
Many
but you see
people
where
playing
Aster were
Dota
coming
in
from.
Singapore.
The fact that Pango roll is down is very important for, especially the Primal Beast, who
I had
now
no
is
problem
BKB,
watching
so the next
4K
fight will
porn.
be of a totally different nature coming out from Ori.
That's good to hear.
Liquid might
Got that
choose
4K
to slow
reso.
here.
Actually, you need that
They are dropping
8K.
up forward, they will. Aster in a strong offensive position down here, pushing the tower with Ori in front. They have the ward covering the back angle. And they're going to expect Liquid to do this because of the no heroes on the map. They have the prediction that this play is coming. Liquid do have Dark Ascension, though.
His smoke gets popped. He's going to pop Dark Ascension, but he's the focus. He's going to get roared inside his BKB, so he mitigates a ton of his damage. Now XXS is the one stuck basically
XXS?
on this cliff area. He's going to get right-clicked down quite easily. So nice kill to start
XX
things out for
dead.
Liquid.
Took a long ass time to kill him.
Side here is Laguna Blaze going to find Siamese Cat, so just like that, it's 5v3. Now Mickey pops his BKB. Ori kind of the no man's land. His team still has Song available if they need to pop it. They will. Mickey, his BKB runs out, and the rest of Aster are going to be able to walk away, it looks like.
Will they? Completely? Ah, yeah.
The BKB usage was just perfect, right? Matsu gets it off before he gets roared, and Ori thought he was going to connect on the roar outside of BKB, so he committed all his stuff to go in on the Beastmaster, or sorry, on the Night Stalker, together with Beastmaster. That play fails. Then Beastmaster's isolated and gets killed. Pango, in the meantime, is completely cutting off Drow from the entire fight for like 10 seconds. We're going to see the replay here. So look at this. This BKB crucial, right? Otherwise, Ori plus XXS and the Drow probably just kill off Matsu, but he stays alive. And now Pango on the bottom right is just rolling Drow out of the picture, quite literally, the entire fight until he finally gets to turn around now, but the fight's already over. This play was kind of crazy for Ori. I don't know if he accounted for... If he thought Mickey had used BKB, it turns into a BKB trade in the end, which isn't all the worst for him, but yeah.
2K lead now for Team Liquid. And the Aghanim Scepter for Baboka almost there, 80 gold away, and he'll be able to ensnare the Rolling Thunder, as we've said, and of course, more importantly, he'll be able to reel in enemies, Cinderin.
Yeah, we haven't seen that used very much.
And if we have, we've forgotten about it. I like the concept, but it definitely needs...
It has not been very favored to do in the song.
Yes. I mean, other than that, the axe is great. Like, we're going to see here very shortly why that is.
Yeah, so Zai is not buying the shard that Toby talked about as kind of a pseudo counter to ensnare Axe, but he's going Lotus, which is another way of solving it. Doesn't have it yet though, so this coming fight could be a big surprise factor.
Boxy's got flats.
Going in on the Drow. If he gets ensnared and Drow gets to focus him for a few seconds, he dies. The fight's going to be of a totally different nature than the last one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the downside of Lotus, is it's way more expensive.
Nullifier on Matu is going to be pretty nutty.
The upside is he can use it on NS if he gets ensnared.
True.
So that is a pretty big help.
He'll get both, I'm sure.
Probably, yeah.
as he's actually had to use a tome for himself. That just shows how rough of a game it has been for Zai. As the tier 2 tower is going to go down one way or another as the tombstone is placed. Pulverize coming in from Ori, pretty much full duration here on Insania, but he's more than healthy enough to continue to fight. As now Ori is stuck in no man's land. Laguna's blade, down he goes.
Rolling Thunder continues. They have a song, I assume,
He's going to get disarmed for the time being.
but not gonna use it. Hunting for blood, baby.
Song was available, but still BKBs were up.
I think
he might still have to use it here.
It only just came up toward the end of that. He didn't have it to save Ori. I think he could have maybe BKB TP'd out, but I guess maybe Tusk was in range for a punch. But yeah, these engages from Ori have just not worked out the way he wanted it to. He's charging up the onslaught, and the moment he does that,
Let's go, Liquid.
The follow-up damage just wasn't there anyways. They didn't even kill the Undying to start off the fight, and Liquid make a very easy fight out of that one.
That was really big move from Insania to me. The pop his ult.
This crucial game number 3, getting this tier 1 tower, but it looks like Aster wants to try to defend.
They're too late.
They are. Tower falls. Now we have a silver edge on Mickey.
At the same time, Drow gets BKB, so Aster now have another tool against the Pango.
A basher
Ruining Mone's game so
instead
far.
of nullifier.
Now he can reliably get some damage off.
Everything else. Clicking ulti. They need to get the fuck out. He's gonna TP out on Primal too. Oh, he has no. I'm running it. I'm running it. Primal. TP, I'm killing Primal. Look on it. Yeah. Looking at side. Kill two, please. Look on the beast. Running. I'm killing CM. CM dead to me. Still running in.
They almost seemed surprised that he was there.
Not too bad. Second Roche is up.
It's like, oh, there's a primal beast here all alone. Okay, we'll take it. Interesting build from Matu. After the BKB armlet, now has a basher, but not opting for a blink dagger or anything like that. Instead, going for a nullifier. Very cool item.
Yeah, is a good way for him to counter off the pike from Zara if she doesn't have the BKB. Not much else to nullify for now, right?
I mean, if you get it off before the BKB doesn't do anything anyway.
Yeah.
It remains.
I wonder if...
But I feel like Blink Dagger
Oh, they're
at some
going
point is
Roche
pretty important for him.
again.
Into the Roche pit, Liquid go. And yeah, Aster have an idea this is happening. They're going to smoke up. Is it going to be too late? No, it's at half HP right now. The Rolling Thunder coming in, mostly on illusions. He's going to get roared right off the bat. They're focusing on the pit now. No song to come as Mickey gets the Aegis.
Shard is still on the floor. Baboka yoinks it.
Baboka steals the Shard. As here comes the onslaught. Looks like the focus is on the Tusk to start this out. The Naga's going to be the trade, so it's a 1-for-1. Matu wants to fight, but a big multi-shot coming from Monet, but a bigger BKB from
Oh, that's not good.
Aster are dropping like flies. Ori has to BKB. Onslaught to safety. Looks like he's fine, but Liquid coming out on top.
At least he sold the shard.
Yeah, these Roche calls they've made so far in this game have been absolutely perfect. Again, Zai with the coverage against the Naga rotating in and getting the song off, and it took them quite a while to kill Zai during the roar as well, because he has the armor of Lotus Orb instead of the shard. Makes him a lot tankier against the Drow. So you're going to see the replay here. Pretty much same situation as earlier in the game. The exact same spot, same logic. Song too late. He's like, wait, there's a shard, so we'll go and grab that.
And he consumed it, by the way. We're going to need to see what the other shards are in this game. I mean, there's a Beastmaster shard that he has not purchased in there. I don't know about that auto-consumption. Song healing is...
It is good.
Definitely, it's not bad, but it's one of the weaker ones on their teams for sure.
I can do a lot.
Very surprising that he
I wonder which the best one is. Like maybe Drow.
It does 40% of your team's max HP healing. Yeah, I should have given it to Monet 100%.
Surely.
Drow shard's fucking amazing.
Yeah, the thing about Dive Bomb being a root, right? They already have the Lotus, which I believe counters it if BKBs. So I'm not sure if that does enough compared to the other ones, but either way, they now have a song that heals.
They could have had Rock Throw, for God's sake.
Yeah, I think the Rock Throw could have also been good this game.
I mean, in the pit, that's amazing.
Yeah, and it's also amazing for Ori because it gives him a reliable cue that he can go in. Like if he hits a Rock Throw on
Monet almost has Shadow Blade.
Confident to get a charge that is going to connect, right? Yeah. Which has been a problem for him so far in this game, is going in and actually accomplishing something.
Tombstone dropped. Okay.
Liquid have covered really well. They're now going to take the top tier 2. building their lead to now 7,000.
Martino going AC.
Aegis in the hands of Lina for another 2.5 minutes. You would imagine they want to go and get the
Armoring up is actually very good against Drought because the Drow's sharp what's it called? Ulti marksmanship pierces only base armor, not added armor. Isn't Beast just the tank from Left 4 Dead? Throwing rocks and shit. You are actually very right. Tank! Tank! I can't wait until we get Witch. You walk anywhere close and she starts charging at you. One shots you. Boomer. I mean, technically, Pudge is sort of Boomer.
Wants to get off the song, but won't need to. They'll just walk away casually, dewarding. Still a little less than 2 minutes on this Aegis.
Yeah. Do they want to use it though?
Jockey when?
There's no repositioning from Aster.
Meepo needs to be reworked to Jockey, where he just humps your face. Skull fucks you.
Coverage, like you're not going to get swapped into base and killed there and die again, for example. So
there's no vengeful spirit in the game. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, that's one
Smoker.
There's more than that. That's true.
Yes.
There's no
It's pretty much sort of Pudge-ish.
starting to look better and better for Liquid. Mickey is now
Maybe it's
solo bottom tier 2,
for the
super
Witch Doctor.
confident here. Knowing where Aster are, we'll grab this tower.
They're reading the situation very, very right. So tier 2 dead, and Mickey can now
Matu Night Stalker looks broken. Night Stalker safe lane is legitimately really good. I actually had it as one of my top picks for TI, as just hero win rates.
It was 81 for Aster earlier.
Surprising to me that it just didn't get that much pick.
81. I mean, they were winning, but it wasn't. 80-20. That's wow. Surprising. So yeah, the Aegis
Smoker tongues you. Only you can tongue me.
And is that because they just didn't have enough time? Is it literally nighttime related, perhaps?
I don't know. I do feel like they could have put this a bit more to use, to be honest. I think there was a way for Mickey to push out a little bit more, but like you said, nighttime might be a concern. And also, if you're feeling in a pretty good control of the game, this is maybe the one way you give Aster a big comeback, is setting them up for a successful kill in their base into Song and more kills, so when you try to escape. This way you can just keep controlling the map. You're closing in on the AC on Night Stalker as well, so that's going to be a part of the next fight. He's coming out now, as a matter of fact. So yeah, they're just keeping it cool. It's obviously a huge moment for them. This is a top 3 at TI.
Yep.
Don't want to mess it up.
Well, the time has been given out for XXS to at least finish his BKB. He's about to get that as Matu's AC gets delivered as well. So some potential power spikes coming out. I mean, a fresh BKB, pretty important, but it is a Beastmaster.
Yeah, not sure how impactful this is really going to be. It feels like he's been able to get his roar off the last fights anyway. So I don't really know if this is going to be very noticeable compared to the Night Stalker AC, which is definitely a big bump up in strength for Team Liquid.
Should replace Matu after TI Go Pro. Yeah, because I'm that fucking amazing.
Isolated now. He gets destroyed inside with a huge rolling thunder onto 2, forcing the BKB from Monet, as it looks like Baboka will be the sacrifice. So 2 quick kills for Liquid.
Why not retire if he's young and almost won TI? He has won TI before. He doesn't have to work for another day in his life. He's a TI winner, TI runner-up. Oh, he's actually dragging him back? So why retire then? Because he doesn't love the game. He just wants to chill. Why would he have to continue working if he can just chill? For these guys, the only thing that they aim for is to be #1. And if you lose and are not #1, if you lose your matches, you know, at TI, they feel like shit, and they don't want to feel like shit anymore. And also, Matu isn't young anymore.
to BKB on Mane, and that means he won't have that in the follow-up fight here as Naga returns to the fight.
I was hoping we get a replay of the reel in, if I'm being honest. Really hype.
He's 27. Bitch is as old as I am.
From Ori, though.
They just don't have enough damage. He's too tanky.
Indeed.
Drow is not
What the fuck are you talking about, those guys? Jesus.
There it is. Unbelievable. And then he dies.
For those who already won, they know they ain't that pinnacle anymore. It is time to make way for the young blood. Tell that to Puppy. He's like, bitch, I'm a be 50 when I still play.
We won't know for another 10 seconds when it spawns. As now Matu is eyeing.
Oh, Sam. He just never stops.
Is it just for the Hurricane Pipe? Oh, there's also a Ghost Scepter on Siamese Cat. Yep. I don't think there's any Yules, though. But still, pretty big counters to both those items. And it's going to be a relatively
DC's
late
not
rush.
fake. Banned for truth.
Nikkei is so insanely farmed. I just realized he's 150 CS ahead of the next hero in the game.
And he seems to have a double damage quite often this game.
Ori will clean up the wave, still be forced to glyph though.
Yeah.
This should not be underestimated how much this could end up meaning later. Because the Roche will be falling likely before this glyph comes back up, whichever team gets it. And if that is Liquid, that basically opens up for a free tier 3. They'll obviously get another glyph after that, but this Radiant lineup kills towers really fast if Lino gets to just stand and deliver.
Imagine having some skill which stopped then and rolled and say, fuck it, I'm retiring. To enjoy life. You work in life to live. You don't live to work.
So it's a 1-for-1 in terms of the position 3s, but they lose the Primal Beast as well. And no buyback here for Aster as they're left with 3 members. And still 50 seconds on Roche.
IRL is so boring, Paul. Bro, IRL is great if you've got millions to spend.
Awkward situation to play as Naga Siren there as well, right? What do? Do you use Song to try to save your Beastmaster with
He's a multi-millionaire.
So, or actually, no, he could have Songed, right? He was in roll. I actually think Boboka maybe with the heal would have made the difference, but he was holding on to it.
Yeah, Matu ends up getting the tower here, getting kited a bit as the Lincoln's applied, but you can see Mickey is the real right clicker here. Fortifications popped. And they're gonna reset. They're not even, they're not gonna go for the melee. Don't want to overextend.
I don't know why I'm even discussing this with you.
They do have natural night for 4
Shut up.
minutes, so
Asmongold's depressed. Asmongold's not depressed.
Ascension, Matu can still do.
Oh, nice eye shards. Here comes the initiation. Oh, the instant snowball actually ruins it for Ori, but he gets the pulverize off after the BKB. Getting kind of to a high degree here, but LSA not going to connect as Matu. Continue the pressure as Zai gets off the rolling thunder, and Ori left to his own device.
And also, they're just working. Oh, this is looking problematic for Aster.
5 versus 3. They're going to get the melee racks and likely go for Roche after.
He is, that's why he streams on Zakrar. No, he streams on Zakrar because then he doesn't have to put up the same persona. You do know that streaming is a job, right? It's not literally doing nothing. It is actually just a job for them.
Now they're going for the second set. Yep, they know that these buybacks are long cooldowns. That's 2 sets, and they probably still have time to go get Roche.
Take it out of topic. Jake Paul. About thoughts. Oh yeah, I think he boxes or some shit. I don't really care. I think Jake Paul is a fucking tool. I don't follow any of his matches or care whatsoever about that guy. I think Logan Paul is actually kind of better now. He used to be a tool as well, but Jake Paul is the ultimate fucking douche.
Okay, yeah, they want the extra fast chance.
Okay, fair enough.
Also good.
Very good Ags.
We're discussing him buying it himself. Now he just gets it for free.
Sad that he doesn't.
Top 3 net worth now. Would you look at that, Cinder?
Zai's a beast.
All it takes is some Roches.
Had a great start. No surprise to see him on 3rd here.
I don't follow anyone who is not virgin.
Left to be kind of
So
in defense mode, but
I don't follow
the longer they're in
anyone.
defense mode, the bigger the deficit becomes. 32k lead for Liquid as they're on the doorstep of securing themselves top 3 here.
So why are you following me then?
Potentially, if this happens,
And also, Asmongold's not a virgin. Have you seen his ex-girlfriend? Oh, the roll as well. Song can't do shit against BKBs. And that looks to be it. Matu godlike. Oh, Monet buyback.
How much do they want to dive here? Freeze if he gets canceled. CM has to buy back into the game. Ice shards, not enough to keep them outside the fountain. So Liquid forcing themselves.
I am not a virgin, you fucking tool. I haven't been a virgin since I was 15.
Extremely good, and we talked about the momentum from the last 5 days. It has definitely continued here today. And on to the throw, and GG is called. Team Liquid move on. Aster eliminated from TI-11.
Matu, his hands are shaking. His hands are shaking. Oh, cute. Night Stalker safe lane. Fucking called it, bitches. Suck my dick.
So well in the playoffs. Mickey on the Lina again with an outstanding performance. Insane farm, insane damage, output, lane push, the whole shenanigans. He did an amazing job this game. Liquid can be so proud. Top 3 secured. They will know who they're playing against after the next series coming up later today, but I feel like no matter who loses that one, it's hard to call them a favorite at this point.
I was gonna
really scared.
The momentum, we've seen it so many TIs. I mentioned it earlier. This is a team you do not want to play against right now. You could put Night Stalker position 1 for God's sake, and it worked out here for Liquid. Let's go to the panel and see what
Because it's amazing at dinguses. Saberlight played it almost fucking destroyed at the previous major.
We'll see them, of course, again tomorrow. We're going to talk about this game. We're going to get a chance to talk to the winners as well. I'm here with Jenkins, Effie, and Lacoste. And there's a lot to break down in this game because we know that Blitz at the end of the draft was like, how'd you get Night Stalker? Well, we just asked Matu which hero he would like to play last, Jenkins. And it was Night Stalker that he has not played at a TA game before.
Yeah, he had a flawless game on a stupid hero. I'm just going to put it out there. He was just trying to have a good time, try to have fun. It clearly worked. I'm kind of thinking that next year at TI, perhaps the meta, instead of, you know, Yatoro with the bald meta, retirement might be the meta coming out because Matu's performance in this game was absolutely amazing. I mean, I think all of Liquid stepped up. Like in every single fight, Zai was jumping the backlines with his role. We saw twice he saved the Roshan. Insania, of course, he's probably the one making the Roshan calls, as we heard in the True site. Mickey, he functioned as the true carry this game, even though there was a flawless game from Matu. And Boxy, he's playing his Tusk. Like the guy
You watching Secret? Yeah.
This game.
Don't know if I'll do the entire Secret ordeal, but actually, can I carry this fucking box all the way to the main stage?
Whether it's a Night Stalker with using the BKB, getting roared, and then Pangolier has a free pathing in the backline. Like Acer just did not have enough damage that goes through BKBs. Once they pop their BKBs,
that I'd have to go in an hour.
And they're already man down, maybe even 2 man down, and it makes the fight so very difficult.
I'll definitely do the first game of Secret.
Important here is also having vision advantage. You do have Night Stalker, you do have Tombstone, fighting underneath the wards so many times, and Matu, as we see him, you know, clapping for himself, keeping his dream alive.
And genuinely, it was such a great Night Stalker pick. It fit the game so well. You have this Lina from
Didn't they just fucking complain about Night Stalker?
who can dish out the damage, but is very susceptible to dying in this early game. And Liquid played around Mike on his Lina so well. They were reacting to those early game rotations so nicely. And because this Night Stalker went for that early game build with the armlet, all of a sudden they had this hero to play around from the safe lane while the Lina farmed up. And they just had the late game security of this Lina outscaling potentially anybody on Aster's draft. Also, Jenkins did mention this, but the Pangolier did so much in these teamfights and protecting objectives. Like camping the Pangolier near the stairs, near Roshan, because that's where Naga walks down from to try to steal it, is just so good. It worked out twice in one game.
And that is with Zai having a very, very bad game. And we have
There's no
obviously
All-Star game.
Last week heard Blitz do a speech a couple times. But what's better than the speech from Matu?
I mean, guys, no matter what happens today, we win and lose as a team. No matter who the fuck fucks up or anything, we're gonna win and lose together, yeah?
very wholesome. And they won together with that as well. So congratulations once again. And I would also love to hear a little bit more from our winning team, which is why Avo is standing by with Insania.
Thank you, Shira. I'm here with Insania. What a series of games. You guys take every game to the third one. Are you just doing this so Matoman can play as many games as possible?
I mean, I wish it was intentional. It's not. I think they had a really good drafting game too, and the Sunday night kind of caught us off guard, I think, and we didn't really have a nice answer to it. So they really got us in game two. It was nothing intentional there. And they're a tough team, you know, like it comes down to very small margins, and I think they really had us there.
In the first game, you guys managed to beat the sniper pick as well, which was a big thorn in the side for a while. Was that a bit of a morale boost for you guys? Did you come in confidently against that pick?
I think game one went a lot according to plan. Maybe not gameplay-wise. I think having the 5-day break, we were kind of a little bit nervous, I think, when we started playing the game, but like halfway through the game, we got comfortable again. And you remembered, like, it's the same event we've been playing the entire way.
Right.
So yeah, no, game one went pretty well, I think. Yeah, Sniper, I don't know, it's a good hero, but I think we had good answers to it.
And finally, Matu, with the last pick, the Night Stalker, a new pick for him at TI. Was that a little bit of a pocket pick you had prepared in these final days, or spur of the moment kind of thing?
I'm trying to think if we actually did scrim it during these days. I'm not sure, but he's been playing it for a while. Like, he played it back when there was like this big puck meta. He would play it mid. So it's not a new hero for him, per se. But it's also kind of funny. Blitz said, like, Matu, what do you want your last hero at TI to be? And we're like, what are you saying? And Matu's like, this is not going to be my last hero, and then he picks NS.
Well, we're going to thank
Your last hero at TI.
A pleasure. Congratulations once again. I'm going to go back to the panel to analyze that game.
This is not going to be my last hero. The confidence, that's good stuff coming from Insania there. Yeah, Team Liquid moving forward. I feel like we have to talk a little bit more about Team Aster as well, because eliminated from TI before the final day, our final team coming out of the region.
Blitz was such a good caster. Yeah, no, he's a really good coach.
Since TI3, that was the last time China did not have a team in top 3, and this is going to be their, like, TI as well, but Aster had a great performance. Like this whole year, you know, they were not able to go to LANs at the start, but once they show up at LAN, their performance is really good. Like, and they also show that you know, PSG LGD, they can beat them, they can eliminate them from TI, and you know, competition is their proud region, no doubt about it. And I think we gotta give credit to all of these players. We have like Pichu, Sammy's Cat, up and coming player that showed up TI. And
first TI
carried really hard for position 5 as well.
Yeah.
And XXS, I cannot emphasize enough how much this player does for his team. He is such a clutch player. He's not just the playmaker, but he's the one who folds least under pressure. I can recount so many times where things look bad for Aster, but then he just comes out with these big black holes or these big arenas. So just having someone like that on your team who can bring things together.
I think LGD would destroy Liquid if they had not lost to Aster.
Really
I think so as well.
I think Aster should be really proud of their performance.
I think LGD would have made the entire fucking lower bracket run if they didn't lose to Aster.
The crowd cheer for the first time in a very long time. It just re-energized them, and it gave them the excitement and the motivation to just play well. So I really hope that they can hold their heads up high and be satisfied with the results they got today.
Yep, XXS and Baboka. I just hope we get to see them together again next year. The greatest bubbies in Dota 2 history.
Liquid just don't look too good despite with. No. They do. Some of the matches they do look really good. Like, as they mentioned, the Roche calls by Insania are really good when they need to push. Like, those moves, I think. I think when it comes down to the, like, team fight death ball, Aster had them beat. But Liquid has really good objective-oriented movements.
They've got some, you know, young up-and-comer in their team that's, you know, giving them the energy. They've got the coach who's played 9 TIs. This is the 10th TI. And yeah, I have high hopes for them next year because they finally broke the curse. And this is the first year that we're seeing them break the curse. Usually it's some LGD at this point, and Aster is the team that loses, you know, maybe 7th or 8th. We'd be impressed by them. But next year, I think there's good things for this team coming.
Yeah, this is already a better result than they've had
Dude,
so far.
next year the entire fucking roster is going to be changed.
Come third. earlier, but the rest is as top 6 max, or as you heard from my panel, Pichu is the first TI he's played at.
4th place? That's amazing.
4th place is insane. Lanham, his highest position as a coach. He did come second at TI1, but you know, it's a pretty formidable team, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do next year. But first, I'm looking forward to hearing some final words from them as Avo is standing by with Baboka.
Thank you. Here with Baboka, and you guys, for Team Master, there's been a big redemption year, especially in comparison to last year. We've seen an incredible improvement for you guys, both in majors and TI. How has this journey been for you guys? How do you feel about all the effort you managed to put in and seeing the fruits of your labor finally flourish?
Aster 在这一年当中有很大的进步，无论是打 Major 还是本次 TI。然后在这一年的努力当中，
Do we know what Yap is doing? I think Yapsor is
有成果了吗？
Is he not with Gorp?
这个对 Aster 都尽力了吧？但是我们
He was in Gorp's stream. I think he's.
就还是差点吧，就是我们
I think he's there. I think he's currently in Singapore.
还是有点太急躁了。
As a team wise, no.
I think as a team, Aster tried our best, but as a team, we lacked experience and we didn't play to our fullest.
Is there anything you'd like to say to all the fans that have supported you throughout the year and will continue to support you after this TI performance?
有没有任何话想跟一直以来支持你们的粉丝说，然后本次 TI 支持你们的粉丝？
这只能抱歉了呀，感觉是有希望的，就因为自己的没打好，还有我们对整个的运营就没打好嘛，就反正是有机会的，说声抱歉吧。
Is that a complexity?
All I can say is apologies. We could have done it. We had the chance, but we didn't play to our fullest. So all I can say is sorry, apologies.
We're gonna go now back to the panel.
Well, I don't think Aster has anything to apologize for. As we have highlighted, this is still top 4 TI, a very, very good result, something to be proud of for sure. We are, of course, moving forward without Aster. We've got 3 teams left remaining, and those 3 will stay until the end of the day. No more eliminations. This was our only one that we eliminated today, so you know it's always a painful moment, but it has to happen. But it's a good thing that we are one step closer to crowning a champion, and we are going to be having a little bit of a relief, of a breather, with our Dota 2 historian, Pyrian Flax.
Ugh.
I read more twists. How did they get the recipe? I don't even have that one in the archives. Ah! A welcome appearance and impeccable timing. A fresh import from our old friends Sithil and Quirt. Now they're engaged in a triumphant revival with something called the Candy Works. By all means, sample the fare. Oh my, could it be? But it is. Here in my archives. Greevil Taffy. Exceedingly, no, astonishingly, cosmically rare. It would have to be. Can you imagine the nightmare of maintaining a healthy supply of Greevils? Records suggest only Roshan even likes the stuff, but I've also heard a different tale, that Roshan's not the only Dota beast beset by a craving for... So, how about it, pro players? Remember when you first played Diatide?
All I can say, like, the first Diatide was kind of epic. I feel like that was like the best mode ever released.
It was like 2013, 2014. These events, I used to have like play with a lot of friends, and I used to look forward to the holidays because there would be some cool event that comes.
It's also might be good at team building. Good.
Was that? No, the very idea is absurd. Technical difficulties strike even the best of us. A coincidence of little concern. Bring on the next dapper guest. One who surely remembers when.
可以跟自己的一些好朋友去参加，或者也可以跟一些。
The fuck is this?
Oh, bollocks, that's right. Where there's Greevil Taffy, there's Greevils. They'll ruin everything. Diatide. My archives. My ascot. Wait a minute. The Grievals aren't a problem. They're an opportunity. The Candyworks opening soon. There's money to be made. Riches beyond the meager touch of Midas. Think what I could do with all that coin. I could expand the archives. Even consider paying the help.
Even consider paying the help.
We best get out of here before he pumps our gravy train into useless bits.
That one was funny.
You there, intern. Saddle my fiercest penguin. Tonight, we ride for gold. We ride for taffy. Punch Grievals. Destroy your enemies. Ride a penguin. Diatide is back.
Oh, you love to see it and you love to play it. Looking forward to that for sure. Looking forward also to the Dota 2 that is going to be played very soon. We're going to just close the book on the series we just watched and look a little bit ahead. We've got 3 teams remaining, Effie.
Yeah, and all 3 of these teams are from Western Europe. The top 3 teams at TI are the teams
Western
who at this point
EU.
know each other the best. They've spent the entire year playing against each other in pubs, in scrims, and in LANs. And I think it's no surprise for me personally that the top 3 of this tournament are the ones who attended the most tournaments this year, as other regions weren't really able to get to some of the majors because of certain reasons.
They did also play like 2 teams at top 3 at the international are last chance qualifiers teams. So they did play some extra games. They did manage to get here, get the meta, and kind of form the meta for themselves and also for the rest of the teams, which is
if they didn't
impressive.
have last chance qualifiers, you wouldn't have
Impressive
Liquid,
indeed. We've already seen
Secret
Liquid play. We still have 2 teams to play, but before that, we're first heading to the arena to see what Slacks is up to.
Hello, everybody. It is time to show you the end of a very long journey. It's one of the best times of the year for me. It's time to tell you who won the Dota 2 short film contest. Now, before we get too into it here, I just want to say a word to everybody that submitted one. I mean, again, the Dota 2 community is so creative. Everything that you guys make has so much passion, and this is the moment for us to celebrate some of the hardest working guys in our community to show their love of Dota. So before we get to 3rd place, ladies and gentlemen, can you please put your hands together for everyone that submitted to the short film contest this year?
Oh, short film contest. Pog.
Thank you so much. I'm sure they appreciate it. All right, well, time
I haven't
to get
seen
into
them.
it then. In our 3rd spot, it is a very exciting video. It was done live action, which is extremely rare, and it's very hard to pull off without being cringe. As you can see, me up here, completely cringe. So let's go ahead and take a look at our 3rd place winner.
What? It's the witch.
I think he's gone.
There you have it. Congratulations to Fierce Lego Link. I mean, the costumes, the set design, everything about that, and the live steer itself, absolutely incredible. But coming in
That was pretty well done.
It's another very unique submission. This time, animated, hand hand-drawn, I believe, of an incredible moment that you might recognize. Let's check out our second place winner.
Okay, this is really cool. Medusa's hot. Oh, wait, is this the Miracle 1v5? It was Miracle, right? That won the 1v5 with Lifestealer?
And there you have it. Congratulations to two.
Oh, was it Arteezy?
In case you didn't know what that was the iconic Arteezy 1v5
Arteezy.
rampage that happened.
I didn't know if it was Miracle or Arteezy. I always confused the fucking two players.
Finally come for us to reveal the first place winner. Guys, please put your hands together for one of the best SFMs I have ever seen. Let's take a look at our winner.
Dude, what? Return? Is this ReZero? Zolskak, shut the fuck up. There is no All-Star.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for For Fun, who is now a multi-year winner of the short film contest. An absolute fantastic job there. And again, guys, it is so great to see these short films come out. Such creativity.
I think the second place was better than the first place.
So many different ways. So thank you again to the community for releasing those. Congratulations, For Fun, on your $25,000 first prize. But short films are not the only creative things that the community does. No, in fact, just as creative is the world of cosplay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the cosplay competition at TI-11. Fantastic. And I'm not alone here, my friends. I do have several friends here, co-hosts, judges, cosplay aficionados themselves. Alodia, hello.
Hi Slacks, love the energy. But before anything else, for you to participate here with us, you gotta wear a costume. Are you game with that?
Yes, absolutely. Please give me my sweet stinky hoodwink. Hell yeah. Thank you.
All right, so hi guys, I'm Alodia from the Philippines. Today I am cosplaying as Puck, and I'm such a huge gamer. I love Dota. I've been cosplaying for the past 20 years, and I am truly honored to be here today with all of you amazing guys. So thank you so much, Valve and Dota, for this prestigious event. I'm so lucky to be here.
Thank you for coming, and your puck looks amazing. Give it up in the puck. Woo! All right, fantastic. We also have some judges here as well. We have Tasha, of course, a fellow cosplayer. Fantastic, thank you. And you will be judging. And then who do we have over
Booba?
here?
Yes.
Vera Chimera.
Very Booba.
There you go, Vera Chimera. Give it up for our judges, please. There we go. All right, guys, we have got some fantastic cosplay. We are ready to go. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I've been ready. I'm in the hoodwink. I'm set. All right.
All right, game.
Yep. Okay, well, we're going to start things off. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not avert your eyes from the disgusting but delicious Hattie Acker as the Weaver.
Look at that. This cosplayer was able to successfully mimic Weaver's silhouette by crouching. He's able to hold this position and move around with the help of a trolley. All powered up with the help of lights. Be careful when he casts Swarm.
Fantastic.
That's so well done.
In the other competition, watch out the trees. Comes Zai now. Hazikas the Timber Sauce.
So cool. This Timber Sauce armored weapons are made out of rubber sheets to make him look structured. He incorporated LED lights to make his weapon glow. Make sure not to be in his line of sight when he casts Whirling Death.
Fantastic. And
His line of sight with Whirling Death. Bitch, Whirling Death is close range.
Hoodwink. Okay, I thought what? You're stealing my hoodwink. Wow, that is beautiful though. You win.
It's your twin. So adorable. So you think Hoodwink's weapon is made out of wood, but it's actually made out of rubber sheets painted to look like wood. So make sure to dodge his acorn shot.
Oh my goodness. Coming up next.
Dodge acorn shot. No. Sharpshooter.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Ryuki as Lena. I remember her from the anime.
It's amazing. So if you look closely, look at her heels. They are transparent to make her look like she's floating, which is similar to the game. So also held up by her wires, her skirt is actually there to keep it rigid. So watch out for her Laguna blade.
Oh my. Coming up next, Artificer and Avion Tees present the Rubik. Oh! Lifting him up and putting him down.
Okay, that one is so cool.
This Rubik, if you look closely,
That Rubik
his
is
staff
so
powered up by
fucking
fairy
amazing.
lights cleverly embedded within the crystals. It is also used rubber and wood to craft the leaves.
Even
So
following how
his
Rubik
devil
moves his head
crusade
twitchy.
With this Grand Magus spell steal.
Fantastic. And up next, we have P-Teak as that disgusting lifesteal. Oh, it's hideous. It's so real.
Gosh, look at him.
That face.
The suit is actually made of silicone, so it's more flexible for
That face is so
movement.
derpy.
Don't let your guards down when he casts Infest.
Oh, infest me any day, my friend. Coming up next, we got Shabazz as the Ember Spirit.
Holy shit.
This Ember Spirit's costume details are insane.
Dude.
The structure and shape are made out of rubber sheets, also using reflective and neon paint to make his weapons glow. Watch out when he does Fire Remnant.
Okay, and
Watch out when he does fire. Bro.
Is that really Lich? That's really Lich.
Yeah.
Nobody could be that tall.
Oh my gosh, he's huge. If you guys are here in the stadium, he is 2 meters tall. And if you look closely, he's using 2 poles to control his arms and hands. So be sure to disperse when he casts Chain Frost.
Fantastic. Coming up next is Mizuki Ottawa, as you know him from your band list, the Huskar.
Oh.
Wild. Huskar used a combination of silicone molded to look like muscles for more movement and rubber sheets for his weapon. His eyes are also glowing with the help of LED lights. Always be on guard when he leaps on you with Life Break.
And last but not least, the librarian with the most. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Rukia as the Warlock.
Amazing. Would you look at the Warlock's lamp? If you
Warlock
look
misses his
closely,
golem.
The mask and the lamp are all 3D printed to get that precise angles.
All right, before we give it up to our winners.
Yeah, the spell comments are super unnecessary, especially because half of them are fucking dumb.
Absolutely fantastic work here. And we will
Be careful when you should try to dodge acorn shot, bitch. Hoodwink the sharpshooter, that's like 10 times the damage of acorn shot.
With the and freestyle work. It should be designed to be easy moving and durable.
That's right. It's all about the movement,
What?
the preciseness of the animations. Yeah, just like Hoodwink. That was perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for best technique, it's Artificer and Aviantes as the Rubik!
Rubik! Bog!
Ah, yes, fantastic.
So next up, we have biggest transformation. So this is the cosplayer with a demonstrably impressive costume that shows a marked transformation in the cosplayer's appearance and physique. All right, so biggest transformation award goes to...
The biggest transformation award goes to Mizuko Dawa as a Husker! Transformative. All right, judge's choice. Now, can we talk a little bit about what a judge's choice is?
Absolutely. Well, judge's choice, it's a mixture of both portrayal and precision of the character. So we want to find a nice, healthy balance of all the little talents that we can find so this person can really up their cosplay career.
All right, fantastic.
Yeah, the Warlock's a bit disappointing with the ones right before him.
Your boy, Hadiaker at the Weaver! Skitter on it! Oh, look how happy he is. Oh, that reminds me of when the support Weaver was happy. Oh, Carrie Weaver, very depressing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time now for Best in Show, the most coveted of them, the best overall, right? Are you ready?
Ready?
Are you ready?
Oh, very.
Yeah?
All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
All right, best in show goes to the cosplayer who scored consistently in all areas and criteria, which is accuracy, craftsmanship, portrayal, presence, and creativity.
Fantastic. And your winner for best in show of cosplay TI11 goes to Ember Spirit, the Shabazz, baby! There we go. The stance, the weapons, the flames. I'm feeling hot, baby.
Who's cosplaying the winner? I have no idea who those people are.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our cosplayers!
Yeah, that Ember is pretty fucking pog.
Fantastic. Alodia, what did you think of all the cosplayers here today?
They were amazing. Like we saw them also the other day. It's like
I was so hoping that there'd be a Queen of Pain.
For you guys to see them in person.
Absolutely. Well, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us, seeing all the creativity of the Dota 2 community. We got short films, we got cosplay, and we've got such more great Dota to see here today. But you don't want to go anywhere because we got something I know you're going to want to see coming your way right now.
What's this?
We've been waiting here for like 2 hours. What is going on?
I don't know.
Is anyone in there? Hello?
Hello.
Hi, what can we do for you?
Hey, which one of you goons wants to have a meeting at 6:30 in the morning?
That's
They're firing us.
Okay,
They're firing us.
Calm down. They're not going to fire us. I'm sure it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Mr. Newell called you in today concerning last year's Gabe Newell Mega Kills pack.
Okay, yeah, they're going to fire us.
Okay.
Mostly you, but...
Listen, I have zero money, okay? I spent every penny I have on the battle pass. My wife has no idea. I sold the car, I sold the house. I needed the naked
Get a
axe.
hold of your...
All right.
Okay, we'll talk about the naked axe another time. You listen to me.
All right.
I don't give a shit whether you're naked or not. I'm going to get us out of this, okay?
Okay. I got you, girl. All right.
My back? All right. All right, listen here, Gabe N. If you so much as think about firing us, I'm gonna pluck every last hair out of that giant beard of yours and burn this building down with you in it. Do you understand what I'm telling you, friend?
No. This is not a package deal. You want to fire? I'm cool.
Mr. Newell is amused.
Yep.
That's why this year he would like to record a follow-up to his greatest success, his Mega Kill Pack. But this time, it's going to be recorded by you two.
Oh, that's great. All right, that's good. Yeah.
You'll
Worked
find
out.
scripts personally written by Mr. Newell himself on your respective stools.
All right.
One for Casey and one for Jack.
Okay. Jack, it's actually Jake. Gabe knows that, though. We've worked together a lot of times.
Your name's Jack.
What?
It's Jack, okay? You're changing your name to Jack. Listen, this guy's fucking crazy, all right? Last year, I was the taste tester for pet food, for pet food. But now, I'm the VP and my name is fucking Gary. Gary, all right? So listen, just be happy that your new name starts with the same letter. Okay?
Could I please be Karen?
I don't know. Does the script say your name's Karen?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Okay, you guys are doing great. Keep up the good work. Help me.
Asshole.
Let's start recording.
First blood, vast implications into the lore.
Nice.
Double kill, dab on those haters. Hey-oh.
Oh, yeah! No, none of that. Stop that.
Monster kill. Is this what you guys want? Because I'll give you what you want. Gabe, is this what you want? Because I could do more. A lot more.
He hates it.
First blood. Huh?
Do that one, but with no teeth.
Okay.
Unstoppable. Oh my God, this is awful. Are you guys liking any of this? Because we both know it's not working. I think everybody knows it's not working.
Be cool, man.
Unstoppable. Rampage!
This is fucking hilarious.
Dom?
Yes.
Nate?
Yes!
Good.
You did a good job for once,
Good
huh?
job, I know.
Nice, all right.
Thanks, Gabe.
Bye, thank you. Perfect.
Thanks,
We had a
Gabe.
great time. Invite us again. When do you think it's coming out?
Well, let's see. They've got to edit.
Why is this door locked? How long is this gonna take?
I don't know. This is long, even for them. I'll take a look.
Hey, how much longer are you guys gonna be? Gabe? Gary?
Oh my God. He's dead.
Duh. Oh no. Hey, did you look inside his pockets yet?
Oh, okay. Going straight to the looting.
Yeah, why not?
Pretty standard.
Ah. This tracks. Of course.
G-Money.
G-Money.
Gabe? Gabe, it's Casey and Slacks. We were just calling to check in on the status of the Casey and Slacks announcer pack, remember?
What?
The Casey and Slacks announcer pack. You know that thing you locked us in here 4 years ago to do?
Right. That was Garbo. Gary's fixing that, right?
Oh, Gabe, I don't know how to tell you this, but
Not again. Gary, bring me the potato phone.
Gabe? Gabe?
Gabe Johnson here, founder and CEO of Aperture Science. Welcome to this phone call.
Okay, man, it's G-Fat.
Who?
Gabe. Gabe Newell. I saved your life in Nam.
Right. Yeah. Choking on a hot dog. That was a dark day. What can I do for you?
I'm calling in a favor.
Sounds ominous. I'm in. What's going on? Nobody's talking. Are we still talking? Because I got a hot dog cooking. Okay, I'm hanging up now. In 3, 2, bye-bye.
Let's go! Let's go! A cosplay celebration! A Cave Johnson announcer pack! My boy J.K. Simmons coming in the clutch! Can you believe it,
Cave
my friends? It's celebration
Johnson?
time as we're getting ready for our next series. I'm here with Sheepstick, a Lizard, and T. Sheepo, can you believe it?
Oh, it's the antagonist of Portal and Portal 2.
Dude, I'm so excited. I was just talking the whole time. First because I thought it was Slacks and Casey, but then I thought it was Cave Johnson.
I'm here, don't worry. We gotta get on to some more of the Dota, so let's close this party down. I know we're having a lovely time, but we have Dota to get to. It's intense times here. This is upper bracket.
Welcome, gentlemen, to
finals.
Aperture
It's
Science.
secret, and it's
Astronauts,
Dota.
war
And it's
heroes,
going to be
Olympian. The voice you heard is the lovely Carolyn, my assistant.
been
Gasoline.
a little bit of
That's
press
normal.
release.
We've been...
Okay.
James, we've had issues with James in the past. And that's not the case this time. No, he's actually feeling a little bit under the weather, so you're stuck with me for the rest of the day. Hopefully he will be back tomorrow. I'm sorry, people in Singapore, and I'm sorry here in Norway. Apologies, friends. You've been doing a great job building up all the chemistry over all of playoffs, but now I'm here to mess it all up. So, T-Gov, tell me about...
Oh, no, not me first, not me,
No,
please.
it's, don't worry, it's brackets. Let's talk about brackets. Is this my camera? Is that my camera?
Brackets.
Let's talk about brackets. I think that's how it works. Or we can talk about the state of the Dota. Yes, we just saw
Pick your
Liquid.
mind.
Okay.
Choose one thing.
We just saw Liquid take down Aster. And we can see how it all happened.
2GG is sick, they just said.
host I've ever had.
Good. We're setting the bar high. Lizard, you haven't gotten a chance to talk, and I know Too Good regularly stopped you. So here, the floor is yours. Where were we at in the bracket?
Should I even try talking?
I'm not going to cut you off, I promise.
I can actually speak?
Listen, please.
Amazing.
T clearly wants to say something.
Yeah, we've come a long way to get where we are into the penultimate day with 3 EU teams already. Secret, Tundra, and Liquid waiting in that
Captain
lower
Morgan's
bracket.
not
Secret
last
and
night. I
Tundra,
actually still have
the
a bottle
upcoming match.
somewhere in my
You
room.
guys have been like both. Wait,
Captain
actually,
Morgan's
it's
spiced rum.
T-Gov, you've been covering the EU scene, right? So you've seen this matchup many times before.
Yeah, too many times. No, but I think the surprising thing here, at least in regards to the history of Western Europe, Secret has always been 5th place in the region. So they come now to TI, and it's like the top 3. They're playing against the teams that always beat them inside the regions. So there's a lot of kind of redemption required for Secret, at least for how kind of difficult their whole DPC season has been.
Especially since they came all the way from last chance qualifiers. It has been a hell of a journey for 2 out of these 3 teams, but it's not that much of an anomaly for these teams who have taken the longest journey to TI to do well in it. This is all the teams that have come through wildcards, regional qualifiers, and now last chance qualifiers in TI 11. It's not that weird for them to do well. Sheepstick, we basically started the wildcard process come TI4, but it seems like a direct invite does not guarantee you a high placement.
Yeah, that's true. I think a couple of players talked about, going through the open qualifiers. I mean, that's just part of the call. Like OG, didn't they win one of their TIs off the back of that? It's right there, yeah. Like that was probably one of the biggest hype stories ever. And I'm happy to see other teams taking this momentum and just running with it.
It's the momentum, right? It's also the sheer amount of games that you're playing through the LCQ, through the group stages. Like, you get the feel of the meta, and if you have the right players that are very skilled, but perhaps need a little bit of refinement, like Crystalis is. Right. Actually, wasn't it Thompson as well with Monkey King? Right, like the first year, the TI8, it was Thompson with Monkey King as well that came into the scene.
Thompson was a pub star. He was doing Meteor Hammer Invoker and then starts winning a TI afterwards. But it's all these teams put together that had a little bit of unique secret sauce that got them to this point too.
Yeah, I think it's the fact that you have... I completely blanked, won't I, mate? Yeah.
It's my fault, don't worry.
You just asked me the hard questions. I want James back.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good. No, I think the main thing for at least, like, let's say Liquid, it's they're playing with their hearts. You know, I think Tundra, they're the team that's calculated. They break everything down. And Secret, they are kind of forged through the fire of having to go through one of the more difficult seasons. So now that we have our top three, we've got passion in one team, technical ability in the next team, and then kind of just Secret's just resilience in the other one. So it's just, yeah, it's an incredible top 3.
Wait. What is Tundra out of those 3? They're the technical
They're the technical, yeah, they're nerds. They're the cool nerds of the group.
They're definitely the nerds.
Yeah, they're the ones that break it down.
I would argue that before them, Liquid were the nerds, right? Like, when you imagine Insane,
I agree. I think Tundra are the passion. Like, Tundra is the team that works harder. They're more passionate. They care so much. You listen to them talk about Dota. It's like, yes, we spent all hours of the day scrimming, pubbing, talking to each other. Like, they live and breathe Dota. Obviously, everyone that gets to this point in the tournament has, but they're very open and vocal about how much they love the game.
Every single one of us that has worked with AOI, with AOE, as an analyst, as a coach, that man lives and breathes Dota.
He's a degenerate, for sure. And
he eats with his bare hands.
Yes, I've witnessed it on multiple occasions. And obviously, Aster no longer in the tournament, but each of these pairings that brought them to success, T-Gov. I think that it's a little bit unique how it's not always just the offlane and the carry that's winning these games. It's not always the mid and the support. Each team kind of has their own dynamic.
Yeah, coming into the top 4, shout out to my mate Benji, we went through this. We wanted to look through the average kills by 10 minutes from all the top 4 teams. These stats were based on from yesterday. They haven't taken into account the series we just witnessed. But if you already look here, for example, Liquid averaging 5.71 kills every 10 minutes. Compare that to Aster all the way down at 4.1. The key thing here is look at Secret and Tundra. They're biggest contributors to this kill average. For Secret, support duo, Zayats and Puppey, the 4 and the 5, they unlock their lanes, they rotate around, they make the map quite big. On the other hand, Tundra, it's the offlane duo. It is like the world-star offlane Saxa and 33. These guys, they are dominating lanes. They are crushing their opponents, and that gives Tundra the ability to enter the game. So we have these top 4 teams, now top 3, but the key on kind of enablers in the early game, it isn't always just the 4 and the 5 or just the mid lane. It is different from team to team. So that's going to be the big disparity in this matchup, at least Secret and Tundra. Can they shut down this offlane?
And I'm surprised that it's specifically not Resolution and Zayats that are doing the magic, because they were the pairing, I thought.
They were the pairing, right? Like they played in the same team, they come from the same region. But when you think about it, this is probably the team where Puppey feels the most comfortable with since Na'Vi. They're pretty much all Eastern Europeans, right? Like you have Nisha as well, you have Zayats, you have Rezo. But Zayats and Rezo, you can feel the full Davai momentum from them, right? Like they're diving all the time.
I mean, yeah, Rezo and Zayats, it's more about their synergy, their ability to talk to each other and have a good lane. But Rezo's not really the playmaker of the team. He's very much like, they're playing him as the core. You'll see Chrysalis moving much more than Rezo in the team, for example. And like, you just see people going, gravitating towards Rezo's lane. We're going to gank for Rezo's lane. We're going to make Rezo have a good game. He will stay in his lane and farm, and then only move out of his lane via a TP when there's like a mid tower to push, or there's a Roshan that can be taken. Because this team also plays really nicely around having heroes that can take Rosh early with the Slardar carries, the Marcy's, the Tusk, all this stuff.
And we talk about Tundra being a bunch of nerds, but it's a nice argument. But why don't we back it up with a source? What better source to talk on Tundra than Secret's Puppey?
I think Tundra overall have 5 skilled players, and they are a bunch of, I call them cheaters, they're just a bunch of cheaters. They got some cheaty strats, 33 is just gonna come up with some stuff and you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, yep, that's cheating. That's just cheating.
They have 2 guys, basically like 9 and 33. They're like kind of unique in a way that what heroes they're playing. Like 9 is playing some Spirit Breaker mid lane.
Tundra using a lot of Zoo heroes for Search 3, because that heroes kinda cheesy, because if he plays it and you not counter well, you're gonna lose like in 20 minutes.
In my opinion, in my head, Tundra is still the best team to beat. On top of the fact that they're 5 skilled players, they just kind of like manipulate the game a lot. And that's what Dota really is about. It's about breaking the game. And they do it pretty well.
And they were able to break the game all the way here to the upper bracket final. But they've been here before, T. Stockholm Major, I remember everyone's like, oh, Tundra, Tundra, Tundra. They completely massacred the group stage, come in, and then at the finish line, they kind of stumbled.
Yeah, I think the thing for Tundra is they always have like the smallest hero pools of any team, but they have like the strongest understanding of how they want to play it. Like in the interview, they're mentioning 33's offlane. He's played 6 heroes so far at TI, and they're all kind of the Zooey annoying heroes, the Enigmas, the Visage, the Beastmasters. So if you're against this type of team, if you can do the prep, there's been a 5-day break. You've been able to study everything. This is where Tundra could potentially falter, but they're also so damn good.
I also hope they don't overthink it, because that can sometimes hurt you even more, right? Like you're overthinking it, you're thinking like, which one of those Zoo heroes should we ban from 33 so that we don't lose 2 games under 30 minutes once again, like in the groups.
Is it for the Konami for this one, Sheep? You think that they took their time off like Liquid did and won?
Oh, I mean, Tundra, they had the smallest hero pool coming into this final, so maybe they have new heroes. A lot of the players like to talk about bringing new stuff in. It's hard to know, though. I mean, it's not all about the cheese. We got the Doom as well for 33 that he loves and has a lot of success with.
Oh, new hero. Let's go.
All right. You want to see new heroes? Let's see some new players. Let's bring out Tundra Esports.
reveal short is fantastic, but the pack itself kind of meh.
I say Western
Yeah.
European though, but I broke up the British panel so I can root on my boy Snake King doing it for the USA, repping NA, but he's gonna have a hell of a journey to go through as they make their way up the journey because they are going to face off against Team Secret.
They actually don't have any booths there. Are you kidding me?
How superstitious are you? Because if you believe Puppy's trends throughout the past few TIs, it seems already fated that he should be second place in this one. Win or lose in this game, he may end up in that grand final. But is it his turn to take an Aegis one more time? Will he be able to do it with his teammates that he has brought from the brink of near irrelevancy this year? Secret made 78 DPC points for the entire season. Now they show up here October in Singapore, and they're ready to take it away. Now let's see how they faced off against their opponents. I want to see what Tundra thought about Team Secret.
And Monet here to assist with the damage. Her BKB's already been used, but it doesn't matter. The cleanup from Aster is here. The 5 for nothing. They will take that.
Our first day, I would say, was not too successful. We had a series, series that we really thought we should have won, and we ended up losing them. Nobody really kind of played to their best.
I'm used to sitting alone in my room with the PC, right? No distractions and just focusing on the game, and suddenly there's people screaming, crowd cheering maybe for the opponent, reacting to the plays, and it's just a lot of new stuff being introduced. So I think it's just, getting used to it is the most important thing.
The stress still kind of gets to you sometimes.
First upper bracket game against OG where I played Slark. During the lane I fed the first blood.
Oh my. Wow, that was a crucial mistake for Skitter, staying up a little bit too long.
When you're kind of dying on stage and then the audience is cheering for the opposing team, like you kind of have to kind of mentally block that out, because like if you let that get to you and affect you,
NA's last hope.
Downward spiral.
He's got a BKB.
Tundra.
This is interesting. Manage gets 2. The most important hero, Oracle, dies first, and Misha's gonna fall too. BZM has already lost his Aegis. Tundra, this charge in from 9 may have just set them up for a fantastic team.
We really gave it everything this year.
And Skeeter is completely uncontested. One by one, he will just knock down these heroes, take away their agility.
And also, I can say just from individual point, I think
why do you hate the situation of OG? They got a fucking beast mode. Taiga's amazing. Fucking Amar the fucker is an absolute chad.
Things happen. It's just anything can happen.
This is my first TI, first time on a really big stage. For me, it's all about managing stress. I like playing as EU teams because it makes me feel way more comfortable, because we know them, as you said, so not much of a surprise if you play them. We kind of know what's gonna happen. We all accumulated so much knowledge over the years, try to learn from all the mistakes, and I think we managed to create like a really good structure. And I feel like we understand how to get to the top, and we are trying to prove it to ourselves and to the world.
Diamonds are formed under pressure, and what higher pressure is there than being in this situation, being in this arena, being in front of this crowd right now? Some of the players on Tundra are no stranger to it, but some of them may not have made it to this point. At least the man standing behind them, AUI 2000, has climbed the mountaintop, and he knows what it takes to get here. And now, Sheepstick, we have to see how these two teams face off. They've done it a million times. This is a classic Western European DPC face-off.
Yeah, and I'm mostly going to be looking towards this mid lane and how these players are able to make moves on the map, because it feels to me like both of them are quite space players. Like even Nisha, when he plays something a little bit more greedy, like a Lina or a Lesh, he either makes space just by, or like makes farm for himself just by killing everyone and having a huge game, or like he'll IMize, he'll get boosted travel on a Lina, he'll make sure he's always able to connect to his team and make moves. He'll go for that ether lens, the less greedy builds. Like he is always there to just destroy everyone and build his team up.
Yeah, coming from the European region, I remember Nisha back in alternate attacks. I felt him on my skin. I felt just how difficult it is to play against that guy, because no matter what you do to his lane, no matter what you do to him, eventually he finds farm, and he's just so stable. Like, you can't break him. He's silent, he doesn't give any interviews, but he brings all that energy into his gameplay.
He's always having an outstanding game, but how does that contrast to 9, who's going to be facing on the other side of that river, T?
Again, I think for 9, at least within the draft, Tundra always does an exceptional job at just having a really strong foundation in regards to, you already know roughly what 33 is going to play. You kind of know what skill is going to be going, and it gives 9 a little bit more creativity to kind of lean into his deeper part of the hero pool, and maybe we get to see that today. There has been a 5-day break. I've looked at his pubs. He is playing a couple of the spicier heroes. Only a couple games, but I'm not going to spoil it.
Please, don't.
Yeah,
I want to keep these secrets. But I know we watched the previous series, Sheep, and you were very like, oh, nothing's changed. It's the exact same. So did these 5 days, were they just there for people to take some time off?
Well, I think Aster had a little bit of creativity there, and also we had that Night Stalker. But for the most part, it's like, oh, they're picking Lishrak and Marcy and stuff. But I like what you're saying. 9 does play creative stuff. I think that's cool. He probably might bring something else out, and he makes them work. Like his Tusk, he maxes Ice Shards and Snowball, and then he'll just go and gank somewhere, and then farm through the jungle with those 2 spells back to mid, and he's always keeping up farm that way.
To hijack Tsunami's question though, they had 5 days, and Tundra, they're a known team for, maybe...
Say it, Lizard, don't sugarcoat it.
Yeah, they flake at lands, right? It gets a little bit difficult. Do you guys think that these 5 days break might have been rough on them?
I actually will go
overthinking and
I'm going to say the opposite.
Okay.
I think that the 5-day break will give them the confidence and kind of the learning requirement to bounce back.
But they were good already.
Yeah, no, but I mean more so they were dominating in Stockholm and stuff, right? And then the intensity and the speed, then they falter, right?
Okay.
But now it's like, you win, you get top 3, you take a 5-day break, you get to kind of reassure yourself, this is why we're doing well. Let's maybe think about this at Spice.
Are you telling me they don't go to sleep dreaming about Puppy staring at them from across the stadium every single night?
Player does.
That's true.
I don't know. I feel like I saw people going around saying, oh, Liquid, their momentum stopped. How could they possibly win? And they won. So does Secret's momentum here count? Maybe Tundra don't win here, or maybe they do because they're just very smart players.
Who do you have higher expectations of? Who do you think that you come to this point and they're like, oh my God, we're at upper bracket finals TI? Is this Secret getting rattled?
Coming to this point, at this stage, basically the pinnacle of esports in Dota 2, right?
Exactly.
I believe you're looking at Puppy, you're looking at ENG.
Okay.
They must have prepared something really nice for Tundra, because Puppy is that stoic Estonian. He doesn't mess around. He's like, if I'm correct, we win. If I'm not, we lose. And I'm sure that he figured out the correct way to play this series.
Puppy loves ideas. He talks about it. He's like, we don't think this team is better or worse. We think that they have different ideas to us. And these matches at TI, it comes down to who has the better ideas. And they're going to be confident, right? They've figured out Entity. That was one of the roadblocks in their way that forced them into being a better team, through that last chance qualifier. And Tundra, they also talked in an interview in the break about how they think their ideas are the best coming into this final. So I'm super excited to see them put that to the test.
Yeah, and if you compare the captains, right? Snaking versus Puppy. So far in their careers, I think Puppy's won 26 games, Snaking's won 25. So in regards to the captaining side...
head-to-head?
Head-to-head.
Okay.
Just player to player. Not talking about teams, just purely head-to-head of the captains. And, maybe Snaking, he understands Secret and the Puppy kind of style of play because, statistically, they're pretty even on the captaining side.
Yeah, and I want to see if that experience does play a favor. I do think that the devil-may-care attitude has been very successful. We saw the previous True Sight. Silent, obviously, is a little bit more storied on team spirit, giving those speeches and giving that foundation. But the players, they were just happy to be there, and I can see some of that on both sides, on Tundra and Secret. If they have the strong base, I mean, you brought up Crystalis Lizard. This has been a glow-up story for him.
Oh, for sure, it has been. Like when he came into the scene, when I was watching his games, like every single time I open Western European DPC, I see a Monkey King played by Secret, and most of the time they are losing, right? But not only did he grow throughout the LCQ, but in the group stages as well. His hero pool has widened, and the way he plays his heroes, he adjusts to the game.
Running
like
on 3
Rezo,
hours of sleep.
In so many games, he's the actual carry. Like, he's playing this Marcy on the offlane. He's getting BKB, Blink, Dazzle, whatever. Like, he's just bashing you. Meanwhile, Crystalis is just there. Some Ursa, making space, going in, creating stuff, making things happen for Nisha and Rezo.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how these two styles contrast against one another. Let's see it with the draft. It's game number 1.
Tundra Esports versus Team Secret. Game 1.
Tundra Esports turn to ban. Team Secret's turn to ban.
That's right. Welcome, everybody, to the Singapore Upper Bracket Finals here at TI-11. And it's going to be a very intense series. We've got two Western European juggernauts matching up against each other. Both of them have won 11 games in a row. That's finally going to break open here in this game. I've got SVG, Quinn, as well as Fly, who are going to be joining me for the draft here of this opening game 1. Gentlemen, I want to take with you, Fly. What's your first opening thoughts about this upper bracket final?
So I think this is definitely one of the more exciting matches that we have, because I think these are two very different teams in how they approach the game, how they want to draft, how they want to play the game. So it's going to be a battle of two different concepts. So I think that's something I really want to see, how they play out, how did they come here with all the preparation time they've had.
Yeah, I mean, she talked about the differentiating ideas and like the play styles, like Fly just said, and like the hero pools are just completely different. Neither team even dips into the other team's hero pool at all, as opposed to the OG series against Tundra, where they're trying to steal each other's heroes, like this mishmash of stuff. Like they just pick completely different stuff.
I mean, we already see.
Oh yeah, do you think Secret will outdraft them? Secret's got this, bro, in the bag.
I don't think they touched it forever in the tournament. Same with Doom and CM on the flip side.
Sup, Painted Nipples?
These guys have very different hero pools. They use them in very different ways. I'm kind of curious what Secret chooses to leave in. Obviously, they're chosen to ban this Doom strategy, which I think was one of the underrated strategies Tundra's actually used in this tournament. But again, you're leaving all of those Zoo heroes for 33, and you're also leaving
I
some
put
of
the
Sox's best
prediction
heroes
competition, by the way, in
some of these low CD stun skirmishes. You have to be able to deal with these, and I think in some ways,
challenges like
Secret
this.
have to understand where these strategies are going to come and already have the preparation done.
Yeah, it makes me wonder what the pretense behind this Tusk pick is, right? You have, like we said, you have a long break to think about, you know, okay, Tundra likes the Zoo, they like the, you know, the 5-man, this ball. And
Yeah, I put
Tusk,
it
and
in
you
this
wonder, like, what the idea behind that
the
is.
competition for the
So we see
CSGO
the
major.
Marana. That's a hero they've been picking, I think, in over.
What about
every
announcer?
game
You
pretty
like?
much. With a Broodmother first.
I
too,
don't.
so
I
this is
mean,
something they
I don't.
definitely
I played
prepare.
Portal
And
1,
we see that they keep picking
but I
this
don't
Marana.
really
Initially it was
remember
versus
much of the
heroes
game.
Like, Marcy, so it's a hero that can get away in lane. It's hard for you to kill him. I think it's a similar concept, you know, versus the Tusk.
33
you know, you can
Brood.
get out of shards.
Starts
And this
off
Brood
well.
First two, we saw it earlier today. It did kind of struggle earlier today, so I'm kind of curious to see what Secret's answer is to this Broodmother.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Tundra. They are always going to jam this Netta offlane duo, and they're just going to say, hey, here's our heroes, deal with it. Netta's played this Brood vs. Monkey matchup a million times. I'm sure Crystalis has as well. So it comes down to, hey, we're both okay with this matchup. Let's see which one of us is actually right about how this lane goes.
I do think Secret's one of the teams that's
Just know him
happier
from
than a
that
lot of others
drumming
taking their carry early
movie
this
and
tournament.
Spider-Man.
Especially for Crystalis.
I want
I feel
NBA
like they're pretty
Jam
content. Just, okay,
announcer.
what do you want versus the Brood? They already thought about it. Pick the monkey. They're happy to go into these second phases getting what they want.
I want
kind of
Samuel
awkward
Jackson
for me, though.
announcer
I
because
feel like
that
a lot of
used to be an
times Tundra
announcer
either goes
in
this Brood Zoo route, or they
Heroes
go
of
the
New
Marana
Earth.
skirmish route, not necessarily together. Like this opener to me needs some stuns and some lockdown. Otherwise, you're getting kited around in the fights. I feel like especially when you play with Marana, you generally get that stun setup from your off lane. They're not going to have that option now because I'm pretty sure we're not going to see Brood on any of these other lanes. It's kind of like you need both things to get enabled in the second phase. So Tundra really have to think about what they want to ban here, so when they get to that second phase, something comes out to enable both these together.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you have 9, so you have this counterbalance in that your mid hero will probably have a stun. 9 almost always plays these random skirmishy heroes, but the bans being on point is very important because if you're picking this melee this melee mid hero, weak laner against Nisha, one of like the best players in the world, insanely high skill, you have to worry about, hey, is this lane gonna be okay if we pick Spirit Breaker mid, and if you can counter pick this, bam, and you know you get slammed. So you have to be really careful about that.
I mean, something else I want to note is that they actually did take the Tusk first pick, which is one of the heroes Tundra has played the most for the mid lane. So we talked about them not really sharing the same hero pool, but Tusk is one hero that Secret plays. You know, usually it's been on Zayak. I think it's only been on Zayak. And it is something that 9 plays. So they are going to try to find something else mid lane that could fulfill that similar role. I think especially with a hero like Broodmother. Like you guys said, it is important to have some kind of stun. You have a Mirana and a Broodmother. They might look at something like Primal Beast for mid lane for 9. What else does this guy play that, you know, could do this for them?
Yeah, I mean, there's the Spirit Burger. He's played like a Void Spirit in the past. A lot of these, you know, sort of unorthodox heroes you don't see super often. I mean, Avery talks about the Brood and Potem being sort of awkward, but I think there can be some sort of similar dynamics with Tusk Monkey King. Generally, when you pick a Tusk first phase, you sort of balance it with some magic damage, maybe a ranged hero to lane with it, and then pick the Monkey King instead because they're getting that response to Brood. So you look at a first phase where both teams have heroes.
Chrysalis is not even sitting by his PC, he's just standing.
Which I think adds to like how will things turn out because there's not very common hero pairings.
Yeah, so these bans are a bit telling, right? Because Secret is banning Slark, they're banning Ursa. These are heroes that are good against these melee types of offlaners, so you can kind of see that they're planning something in the next phase already. I don't think these bans have anything to do with the Monkey King necessarily, right? They're kind of planning their second phase because they are first pick. They're gonna have to pick blind. They're gonna get counter picked. So it's interesting to see. Like this gives us a clue as to what they're up to.
There's also a possibility they just want some beefy hero for Rezo in terms of Tide Hunter. We've seen him played a couple times. That would indicate the Slark Ursa bans like you're talking about, right? And then I honestly think this Enigma ban is kind of whatever for me. Yeah. I think when you do this Brood opener, I don't think you care about Enigma. And I think if Secret really wanted that Tusk Enigma, they would have taken it. And I think it's almost like a bait at this point. Because I'm more in line with what you're saying, Tal. Like, they're probably going for something to help deal with the Brood in terms of AoE, that they're afraid of the safe lane, just run at you, beat you down
nothing
heroes,
with Monkey,
making
I
the lane
think
matchup too unplayable.
Monkey King.
I also wouldn't be surprised to just see Hoodwink come out for Tundra out of phase. I think it's their go-to with this Brood. It's like either Hoodwink or Tiny here to get their low CD stun playmaker. And then I think Secret can already think about what is Puppey going to play into that. If you want the big AoE team fighter,
First thing that Tundra ban is of course the fucking Lash of Nisha.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra pre-picks this Potem, so Puppey may be less likely to want the Chen. I think the interesting thing about a lot of these bans is they're not really banning like heroes that maybe are like super ideal for the specific situation. They're kind of just like going down the list of, hey, this team likes these heroes, let's ban them, because both teams have a very specific hero pool, and they're like, you know, there's a Kunkka ban, you know, that you wouldn't see that against any other team. You know, there's this like Dirge ban because they play 4 Dirge. There's like, you know, a lot of really specific things like that.
Yeah, so I think we are going to see, I'm expecting something like the Tiny, like SVG said, for Tundra. We're going to see, because this is going to be one of their setups, most likely. And then the whole draft is going to be revealed from Secret side, and Tundra is just going to get to respond. So they're thinking pretty hard about this ban. They're taking a lot of time, because they're going to ban, they're going to pick their hero here. So they banned the Pangolier, another hero that's pretty good against Broodmother. And let's see what they take here. Okay, this is Tiny.
Yeah,
you didn't like that Matthew Night Stalker? That felt like my club's Night Stalker rocks. That arm. Yeah, the moment that he picked it, I believed wholeheartedly in it. Night Stalker safe lane is good. It is just straight up good. Especially if you're up against heroes that do not want you on top of them. Like a Drow, like a Crystal Maiden.
I think your options are like, we've seen Jakiro and Lich played a lot this tournament. I think both be solid. I would like to see a Wyvern, but you'll end up going Disruptor.
That is a good killer for both Broodmother and Mirana. She cannot leap out of the kinetic field. It's also, if you ever get to see Broodmother, you get to glimpse her back and you get to contain her, because this hero is very hard to kill otherwise. So it is one of the best Brood killers. And I think this other pick is going to be something along Tide Hunter, Mars. Those are what the bans indicated to me. So something that deals with Brood again, because you do have to address this hero. And they go with Magnus, actually. That's a different one.
That's a very interesting choice here. We actually, if we were looking at pub history, Rezo was playing this a bit in pubs over the break. So this could definitely be some mag strat they built and having a good idea going in, like, hey, we're going to get second phase mag, because nobody was going to ban Mag going into this game one, right?
I think it's also not out of the question. This is a soft flex. Niche is a player who can play practically any hero in the game. Nine's not a player who picks like super hard lane counter picks, so likely you'll be playing in something that's somewhat playable. Maybe they get some Viper, some sneaky hero last pick that makes Skitter's lane almost impossible.
Yeah, I think that's a really good call because it is something that Puppy as a captain has always taken a liking to, being able to flex his heroes, whether it's a Monkey King that can go middle or safe lane, in this case the Magnus. They are willing to put supports in either lanes. And we see the response, Naga Siren. Okay.
Naga against Magnus and Monkey.
Manta Orchid Heart every game, push the tempo, abuse the early team fighting. It's also an arrow setup. You get this sleep and that combo, which is
I'm
really
not a
nice.
big
The lane
fan
always
of
feels good.
Naga
You get the
against
with the extra Mirana right clicks. Again, I
Leaf
think the more setups you have with
and
Mirana,
Monkey.
it's nice.
Monkey's
I think
pretty
it's
good
also a
against
combo they've abused
Naga.
vision-wise a lot this tournament. Like Naga's pushing in the lanes, making people show, sending illusions in the fight, and then at the same time you have this pot multi that's hiding your backline. It's super deadly.
Depends
in these
on
team fights.
if
We're
it's
talking about a
Tiny
team fight
Chew,
from
you
Secret, which
say.
might be predicated around glimpses or
We'll
big
see.
RPs. Suddenly you have illusions going in, and you can't see anybody through the Mirana ult. Makes all of those spells tremendously harder, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the theme of the way these team fights play out is super interesting. Like, depending how the early game goes, there's a world where Team Secret has an impenetrable wall. They're chasing you, you can't run into them because they'll glimpse you back. They have this RP waiting in the wings, a really fat Monkey King. And there's another world where Tundra has all this garbage running at you. You can't see anything, and they see you, and they kite you, and they poke you, and you have Disruptor playing on the defensive, which is just generally not what you want.
They're basically the zookeepers here. I do think Tundra is definitely going for this vision type of game, right? They're gonna push the lanes in, and Secret has to show in order to push the lanes back. They don't have that much nuke right now, and then they're gonna play around with this vision. They're gonna set up kills on the map, and meanwhile Secret's just gonna want to fight them. Whenever they see them, they can bring numbers. They can just take the team fight. They have a bunch of strong spells. You know, RP. You have the Disruptor ulti, the Monkey ulti. They have all these team fight spells, and Tundra doesn't. So it's again two different approaches, which is what we were expecting going into this. And this Wyvern ban is actually a pretty smart one, I think, because 9 does play Wyvern mid, and this is a fantastic Wyvern game if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that was a really clutch read, honestly.
Yeah, one of the old school mag lineup counters, right? I mean, do you think the lane shift?
Oh yeah, Dogecoin actually did jump like crazy.
Tusk? Not the greatest.
Maybe I should have bought it yesterday.
They can't really interact with the brood lanes that are ghost shoving waves. It kind of forces Secret's cores to show here a lot.
Oh, but they're all
at the same
the
time, you have
Ethereum's
a
also going up.
support duo that kind of wants to set up kills
Nice.
and make stuff happen. I feel like you're getting split up too much. You're not going to have it. You might fall off with the damage at a certain point.
Yeah, I mean, that's where they could be looking for something like a Zeus, which, you know, maybe helps with the damage, gives them sort of this global presence so they can help deal with the lane some. I think this, you know, sort of sneaky, maybe niche mid-hero you wouldn't think of so much. This type of hero for niche could be very good here.
Sounds
Zeus
like
Tinker,
Tinker.
he's...
Yeah,
it's
like
Tinker,
Tinker to me.
Zeus.
What do you guys think about a Timbersaw for Secret? Could potentially go different lanes. They don't really have any damage for him. They do have a Vessel Buyer and a Mirana, so they can't find an answer. But this Batrider ban is also something that's potentially giving a hint towards Timbersaw. But I do agree, either way, they need a hero that can deal with these illusions, with these summons. Just something that can also connect to the team, ideally. So, you know, you might see a hero like Ember Spirit as well, something like that.
I think anything mobile that can deal with the lane pressure so that other heroes can group a little bit where those spell synergy will shine is going to feel good for Secret here. And like you said, I mean, any of those heroes is right up Nisha's playbook, right? We've seen him dominate the year on a lot of those spellcaster carries.
I mean, you can see Tundra, they're thinking about the Magnus mid potentially as well. They banned the Darks here, so clearly thinking, hey, this Magnus is not guaranteed to the off lanes. You could have some flexibility here. Like, let's keep our mind open about these bans.
All right, clutch call is Timbersaw. Otherwise, I'm going to go with something like Ember Spirit or Storm. That's my call here. Let's see.
I respect the chatting up.
Let's see the Tinker.
Tinker?
Bust it out. I'm down for it.
If they go Tinker, I feel like we'll see an immediate Zeus.
Yeah, that is
a very classic 9 hero, so I'm not feeling the Tinker right now.
It is an extremely good Zeus game for Tundra as well, if depending on what Secret's pick is.
I do really like Zeus for their heroes. It's perfect for how they want to play this map.
Do you think they just steal it here? Like, is Puppy thinking about, hey, if we give him this last
In
pick, Zeus
November
suddenly
and
the
December is
global throw
probably
with so
going
much
to
lane
push
shove just
higher
becomes
on consumer
debilitating.
spending coin
It's not
on
bad,
purchases
actually.
and
It's not bad. They
transactional
don't have that
holidays.
much reach
Does
between the
Tesla
heroes. They have
still
to sleep.
take Bitcoin for a
Other
car?
than
I
that,
assume they do.
Ember Spirit. Okay, they go for the stable pick.
And it soft blocks the Zeus a little bit, right? At least you're getting some gap close on him. You're going to threaten him a little bit. You can control the runes against him, which is nice.
Early game tempo is quite nice.
All right, Quinn, what is he going to play mid? I feel like this is your wheelhouse. You see an Ember Spirit. Your name is 9 right now.
My name is 9.
What's it gonna be?
I mean, I think the Zeus is honestly not that unlikely. I think them having this sort of long range, like if you look at Secret's lineup, it's kind of scary to just straight up run into without abusing this vision, abusing the long range poke. We talked about that being sort of thematically what their lineup wants. If I think about heroes that 9 plays that fit in that wheelhouse, it's the Wyvern, it's the Zeus.
Hoodwink?
Oh, they don't?
Yeah, I mean, even something like a Hoodwink is possible, to be honest.
Talking about long
Nuke
range
Tesla.
burst.
I feel like 9 is such a unique player that it's very hard for me to call what he's actually going to play here.
The only other hero I can think of he's played on playoffs, especially with the Mirana, was the Spirit Breaker game that he had.
I think it's pretty tough against Ember Spirit, right, Quinn? I feel like that one's kind of hard.
The game, I mean, you just can never charge him. He just presses W. You know, his fingers are on the
Ooh,
keyboard.
OD would be pretty cool.
Does he play Huskar? Not even a consideration here.
Does not, I don't think.
Are we okay with Tiny Mid?
There is OD. He's also played a lot of OD.
Just
That OD turns everything around in favor of Tundra, in my opinion.
Every time they see this morph, they see this Ember, they're thinking Hour of Devour. I thought they were going to pick it earlier on in the tournament. He goes Midas, he goes Ags. Suddenly the multiple saves come out in the fight for RP and Static Storm. It's going to chunk through the cores without BKB. Pretty obnoxious pick.
Yeah, fits that style, fits that long range, sort of gives you that damage, that scale, so you aren't all in on this Naga who's playing against a Magnus, who's playing against AoE Clear and the Ember and the Monkey empowered. I think it helps their lineup a lot.
I like Tundra's lineup here. That OD last
I'm
pick is
go with
really good.
Secret on this one still. I think they have a really solid lineup. I think Tundra has to play a very concept style of game. Like it is their view of Dota, and they have to really make it work this game. But I think Secret has a easier understanding of how they're going to play this game. They can just brawl. Tundra has to be very smart about which fights they take.
Yeah, I mean, ease of execution is definitely on Secret's side. As the game progresses, this Ember and Monkey with Empower...
If OD can catch, once they BKB, it's easy, so if can't, or Secret late is
You're just
epic.
terrified of this RP all the time on OD.
Yeah, but OD late's also really fucking strong.
Secret right now, right?
I'm favoring Secret.
I think so, yeah.
Avery, last one on the panel, and I'll just
Brood 33 is scary. You got the fucking Naga illusion split all over the place, and then on top of that, you have OD that just 3 shots Roche.
I think Tundra might take this just because this type of playstyle with the lane shove being super obnoxious on the map, so many summons, so many illusions, you lose one hero, your map starts to crumble. It's so annoying in a game 1 scenario. I think that's when you're the least mentally prepared for it. Like, you think you're gonna deal with it, but then you get halfway through and you're like, a little too many things on the map right now, you know?
And this exactly harkens back to what we said at the start. This is a clash of styles, right? You guys said that Tundra has a very set style. Secret, they need to find a way to counter it. This draft pretty much spells that out, right?
Yeah, very much so. I think this is exactly the type of lineup you want as Secret against Tundra.
All right, Fly, any last thoughts? I mean, what do we need to see from the side of Tundra?
I think Tundra has to do well in their lanes, especially when you got to counterpick their lanes. If their lanes go well, they can slow down the grouping up tempo of Secret.
I'll cut him off if you need me.
They're good to go.
All right, Avery, and the side of Secret?
Don't feed too many kills around the map. Make sure when you take the fights, you drop the hammer on the OD instead of the other way around, and you get the big RP with your BKB timings. Secure Roshan. Make sure you fight around good areas with your vision. Don't get outclassed by that Mirana ulti.
All right, everybody, I know you want to be able to see Secret versus Tundra, but of course, we got to be able to check in with our favorite man on stage. It's Sir Action Slacks with the coach interview.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I am here with Owie 2000. Sir, this is my first chance to catch up with you. You know, your drafts have been called disgusting, cheating. Team Secret said before they got into this that you guys are cheaters with these drafts. Is that how you feel still? Are you guys keeping up with that sick theme?
What?
That's what they said. They said you guys are cheaters because your drafts are so disgusting.
Maybe. I think we're playing heroes that we're comfortable on, and I think this game give it like a good vision of the game's supposed to go, and if we execute, then we'll feel really good.
Speaking of heroes that you're good on, my friend, I think we got a 100% win rate on OD very, very fast. Is this going to continue that for you guys?
Hope so.
Okay, well, he hopes so, and we hope for a great game. So let's throw it over to our casters standing by.
Thank you, Slacks. That's right, it's Cap and Avery, in case you forgot, Slacks. But here we are. We got to pause just to be able to catch things up, because we did have this situation where we had the teams kind of walking around while this coach interview was happening. Fortunately, we got this pause. Avery, we were talking about it before this game started. What was the storyline to this upper bracket finals? And for me, you actually said something that I thought was very fitting. You reminded me that Tundra was once upon a time 1 series away from being able to go to TI 10. They barely missed out on that one. second chance for them, right? And being able to be here at TI11, and they've made the most of that chance. They've gone very far through the tournament so far. And Secret, of course, everybody knows about that. There's a huge second chance right there. They had to go through the last chance qualifier. That's the ultimate second chance right there.
That's all you get. After that, there was no other opportunity. They made the most of it, right? I mean, these two teams, second chances, they still have one in the bag, too. Upper bracket. Makes you feel a little bit more comfortable when you know, hey, if things go wrong, we're still in it. That said, I don't think either of these teams wants to drop down, and they definitely don't want to lose the dominance in terms of the meta, right? Both these teams are trying to define what's going to get them to the finals. If you get there with that definition in place,
Ultimate sadness,
gives you
guys.
a bit
I
of
gotta
advantage
go.
going into those early games, because now you're saying, hey, no one has broken what we're doing.
Love you all.
And
I will
especially for
send the
Tundra,
raid
I feel
over
like it's
to
just
go
had
to
one of the more
TI.
unique styles this tournament. Banking off the zoo, banking off the lane shove. Outworld Devour.
Have a
Who else
wonderful
is playing
TI,
the heroes
guys.
at Nines
I
plays
gotta
this
take
event?
the
Nobody
catch the
else will
train.
answer for you.
Bye.
This is a team that really wants to keep that
I'll
momentum
see you
going
guys
and not
soon.
have people kind of break that
off.
strategy and make them second guess, hey, are these things as strong
Bye.
as we think? Because like I always said, right now, they're just playing what feels good.
I was